very generous under 4. we will see. Anyway, I got time at the start of the game to drink my tea because we have a long intro sequence. Let's find out if I actually turned on the load remover. I did. Let's see if I actually did it properly. It looks like I did. My RTA is going a little quicker than loadless. Yeah. Good. Alright, so. Let's get started with how cursed Yakuza 4 speedrunning is. It started a very long time ago, but let's talk about what we talked about yesterday. At the very end of yesterday, we did Yakuza 3. Now, Yakuza 3, as I said, the remaster of the PS3 games, with the possible exception of 5, are all faster on PlayStation, because they don't have those skip cinematic pause actions. There's an exception to that rule. There is always an exception to that rule. And that exception is Yakuza 4. There's a reason for that, that you will see in about an hour and a half's time. So not only is the loading a lot longer, not only do we have the pause menus, this makes it so that Yakuza 4 on PC is about roughly, I want to say, like 2 minutes slower than console. So how is Yakuza 4 faster on PC, you might ask? Good question. You'll see. It's Taruna Sake Kinmugi. Taruna Sake Kinmugi. Money's a little tight at the start. We have to be a little careful here. Money's going to be tight on certain characters in this run because, you know, Saejima exists. It's also the same for Yakuza 5. Saejima exists. Much like, obviously, Yakuza 3 and, obviously, the upcoming Yakuza 5, we are going to be pointing the camera down to despawn enemy spawns. We used to grab the Blue Arrow Memo people here because they give a little bit of experience as well, and that used to, you know, give us enough of a little boost to help us about. But don't need to. Anyway. We need all of our inventory space, which is a pain in the ass, because we have the quotation marks DLC save items, which play. So we're going to get rid of those. Walk over to this railing. So you can go. Also, the thing that I and a lot of people heavily dislike about good old Yakuza 4, for some reason, you have menu delay. The only menu that has no delay in this game is your abilities menu! It's not the person to be going after, because the others are actually weaker. I should be just using another heat action, honestly. Like, I should have done it on this guy who had, like, more HP. I do want to keep my heat for next fight. It's a very bad tutorial. If this was, like, again, if this was actually, so finishing, knockdown evasion, and then essence, Booster's Law, of course it's Booster's Law. I've got beer. I need Booster's Law. Booster's Law will increase that damage. If this was PB pace, I would absolutely have restarted at this point. I actually had a decent lineup for the bike there, and I just accidentally went for the guy on the left, which wasn't good. So it's my bad. We have no random fight spawns at this point. Here's Kamiyama. You all know and love Kamiyama. And New York style hot dog and coffee, as you do. And yeah, we used to get, like, this guy as well for the memo stuff, just to get, like, to the next level. But we were actually, like, funnily enough, with Yakuza 4, we really don't need that many levels. You'll see. You'll see. One kind of cool thing about the pauses that they added to, like, every character in this game, they're all color-coded for the character. So Akiyama's has, like, you know, the shade of red. I do think the remasters in the first place, like the PlayStation versions that don't have, like, the pausing for cutscenes, I think the game should have had that. Like, I'm kind of glad they have that for, like, casual players, like, on Xbox and PC, because, like, these cutscenes are long. Cutscenes are long. I should have heat, which means I can grab a tree and smack this dude in the face. Boys, grab the tree. Thank you. What happened to the bzzz that usually happens? Weird. So we're just going to be using the various bits of furniture, as you can probably tell. Fun fact, you'd think the guy in the suit here would be the leader of this fight. He's actually not. It's the other guy. The guy next to him. who I do want to hit with this sign because he has the most HP out of both of them. You dead, and then I will grab Treat and take care of you. Come here. I need to do it the once so that I make sure I get enough damage. Not the best tutorial again, but it's fine. Carry on. Again, this isn't to go for PB pace. This is to obviously go for, you know, showing off the run, for charity. The next strat comes from someone who was in chat earlier, Meta. Meta has, the person who's doing the most, like, one of the people who's doing the most amazing stuff for Infinite Wealth right now. Also did the majority of the original LAD run that you'll see tomorrow. But Meta did a metric ton of, the Legend difficulty runs for the PS3 era games, which includes this. And Meta found a really good strat for Legend, for Ihara, and funnily enough, works on easy as well. Really well! So, here's Ihara. We used to struggle with this guy a lot. As Meta found out, if you just keep hitting him with this furniture, he will always get stunned. I could have actually done a normal attack there and used the furniture. So, ideally, I want to keep him near the furniture and make sure that I don't get him unstunned. You can also knock him down and then just use a heat attack and just finish that way. As long as you don't let him into the field of heat, that's it. That works on Legend. It's dumb. It's dumb. It works. I love that strat. We used to struggle with this fight so much because we'd try and kick him obviously into all the furniture at the back to do extra damage, but just grab a furniture and just hit him and it'll always stun with the last hit. Provided he doesn't, like, guard against it, it will always stun. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I love this game. That's so dumb. I love this game. So, voice cutscene, just like Yakuza 3. Sex matches quicker. There's a lot more voice cutscenes in this game than there is in Yakuza 3. They all come in like one big block in the middle. Heck you, Tanamura. See you in like an hour and a half. So, with the old route for Yakuza 4, we used to have to utilize the weapon van. And to be able to utilize the weapon van, you have to move it from the mini car park, which is the same place it was in Yakuza 3 that you saw yesterday. And we have to move it up to the roof, which we would do with Akiyama in this part. We're not going to do that, obviously. We're just going to be carrying on. We have a much different route that uses a different type of weapon. One that is easily accessible. Good music, by the way. As I said, 4 has a real nice jazz soundtrack. It is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you for the generous donation to charity. I'll check that in 2 seconds when I can walk in a straight line. Heck yeah. Timecomb! Thank you very much for the generous donation to charity. I appreciate it. Thank you, Special Effect Mark. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a whole bunch. It is, it's always good fun to do charity fundraising, and I haven't had the chance to, like, sink my teeth properly into charity fundraising since July last year. Last year was just a bad year, not in terms of, like, the actual charity fundraising we did, but, like, every time we did charity fundraise streams, something bad happened IRL. Oh, auto... Just split ain't working, okay. That's good to know. So, auto split's not working, so I need to remember to manually split. But yeah, no, every time I tried to do charity fundraising last year, something went wrong. Something went horribly wrong. Be it technical difficulties or, unfortunately, what happened last year was I lost my dog. Which is very quick and very sudden, unfortunately. So it's actually been about a year since we lost her. So to be able to come back, obviously, this year and do some really impactful, like, charity work is just, it's phenomenal. Like, thanks to everyone's generosity yesterday, we've now hit 20,000 raised over 8 different charity campaigns over the last, like, 2-3 years. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Drink beer. Drink beer! So, I need to free up one more inventory space, and then, if you're wondering why I said today is baseball day, this is baseball day. 17 of your finest baseball bats. You're about to understand why today is baseball day. Baseball bats, you saw them at the beginning of Yakuza 3's run yesterday, and they were pretty decent there. They're better here. They're much better here. Hi, people. Hi, son. Well, thank you for the raid. How did the rest of the Dead Souls run go? Well, that's a fight spawn right there. Be careful of that guy. Again, much like Yakuza 3, fight spawns in this game are in fixed locations. We know where they can pop up. It's just random if they spawn or not. You can get one right outside of the alleyway entrance here, and it is the worst spawn for Akiyama. Thankfully, he ain't here right now. He will be later on. He ain't here right now. But yeah, I hope you play. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope the Dead Souls went well. I hope you are. As much as I talk smack about Dead Souls, I do hope you are enjoying it. I do hope you are enjoying it. So the nice thing is, even though the beer doesn't last as long as sake, or doesn't get you as drunk as the sake, the beer will last long enough to get us to the end of this chapter. Again, the reason why we're drinking the beer is because we have the ability Boozer's Law, which increases our damage when we're drunk, and, you know, drunk, and off we go. Time to play baseball. Drunk baseball. Yeah, thank you all very much for the, thank you for the raid. I hope you play, I appreciate it. I genuinely do hope you are enjoying the run. As much as I joke about Dead Souls, I do hope you are enjoying it. I like Dead Souls' run. Like, there's something wrong with me. I like Dead Souls' run. It's a great run. You want to talk about cursed speedruns? This one right here. This one right here. As I get down here, I'm gonna go and equip bats. Yeah, in this game, for some reason in the remaster, like, every single menu has, like, menu delay, apart from your abilities menu. Your abilities menu has no menu delay. Which is really weird. I don't know why that is, but that's Yakuza 4. That's just the beginning of the tip of the iceberg in terms of Yakuza 4 stuff. We never used to always use baseballs. Or baseball bats, I should say. We interrupted a few times. That guy ahead of us, not the guy standing still, but to his right, that's a fight spawn. We have to be very careful of him. The guy standing there is the memo, and then the guy next to him, on the right, who's walking away and standing looking around, that's a fight spawn. Certain fight spawns are very obvious to tell, like, who they are, because they'll stop and they'll stand around. These squatters aren't an issue in this game on the right. They will be in Yakuza 5. Squatters in Yakuza 4, your best friends. Squatters in Yakuza 5, stay away from them. Stay away from them. They're terrifying. Let's try another game series. Yeah, no. I'm actually really sad, especially with the Dragon Engine, that we don't have, like, the rooftop element. Like, you could easily make a whole bunch of, like, you know, all of these, like, connected rooftops really well in, like, the Dragon Engine, and just, like, have really good movement with them. And the Underground Mall as well. Like, the Underground Mall was only, like, a tiny little bit, but, like, it had flavor. It was a bar. Hey, so it's time for you to figure out why today is baseball day. So, we used to get a whole bunch of upgrades at this point, like triple combo finisher, blah, blah, blah. What I'm going to do is hit this guy and then swing. By making sure you connect with the attack first, you actually lock onto that person. Unlike Yakuza 3, which was just, oh, hey, you know, it's going to go in the direction. Good stuff. So here's the thing. Watch the top. You'll see my metal bat goes from 15 to 5. Every swing is 10 durability. There is something very important about Yakuza 4's bat durability. If you can get out of the fight before the durability disappears, you don't lose that durability on your bat. That is big. That is something that we are going to need to carry us through certain characters. Quick turning in this is quicker than jumping like this. Jumping gives us a small boost of speed, but these quick turns suck. I cannot, for the life of me, actually get them. It should be X. It should always be X. I can't do the quick turning in this game. I have, like, practiced so hard, I just cannot get it consistently. So I just do the jumping method. You don't lose, like, too much time doing the jumping method. That's our chapter. Thanks, Go Donny. Appreciate it. That's our chapter. Let's do one. Trouble in the Tojo Clan. Say, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Fun fact, Akiyama's first 3 chapters, super fast. Akiyama's final chapter, the same size as all the 3 previous ones put together. Now you're beginning to understand about the baseball. Now you're beginning to understand. Who's this guy? No, you'll find this guy later on. So, This fight can go a little wrong. It's a little RNG. We are hoping to just get our flurry off immediately and take them both out. I believe it's up D-pad that's my current bat. It's definitely not left D-pad, so I can do this quickly. What we want to do is, while we get our baseball bat out, we're going to be drinking our first sake. We want our drink to last a little bit longer this time. So we want to use the sake, menu delay in this game, and then flurry. And if you're lucky, you will connect with the guy on the left with the second hit. That'll stun him. He doesn't move, and you can get the both of them. Aimlessly stable and constantly led organization, the Tojo Clan. I know those guys. I know of those guys. Saigo! Not the last time you'll see him this weekend. Not the last time you'll see him today. Saigo is your move master for Akiyama. We will be introduced to everybody's move master apart from Kamaki in this game, because Kamaki just texts you, just like, hey, Kiryu, come learn from me again. It's like, alright, sure. So, this is your chase sections, obviously your tutorial. Again, quick turning is obviously quicker, but I'm not very good at quick turning, so just use jumps. Cut him off on the corners, and then just try and hit him a couple of times. You cannot finish him until a certain point, so just be aware of this. Here. That's just the video game being Yakuza 4. See how I had to go to the right-hand side of him? That's just Yakuza 4. Don't worry about it. That's not speed tech. That's just Yakuza 4, baby. I love this game to bits, but... man. Thanks, Yakuza 4. Thanks, Yakuza 4. Alright. I wasn't too bad, actually, a chase section, apart from the ending bit, so I'm kind of happy with that. So, yeah, the sake is going to last for absolutely ages. That's why we drink the sake instead of a beer. We want it to last until the end of this chapter, because I think, if I remember rightly, there's only one more fight in this chapter. And it's at the very end. Also, super important, the finale of this game is based on how you do from the very beginning. There's a fight spawn next to that guy again. So, what I mean by that is that, despite the fact that we are using baseball bats, you'll also notice that I will be keeping a very close track of how many baseball bats each character has left at the end. When we get to the end of the game, for Akiyama, Saejima, and Kiryu, we ideally need 3 baseball bats on each of them. For Tanemura, he gets literally all of the rest. The finale strats we used to employ in this game used to be cursed. It is now all baseball all the time. Today is baseball day. We have Shinada and Yakuza 5 coming up as well. Today is very, very much baseball day. The way we used to take the finale actually used to be kind of funny, because it used to be heat action cheese. We used to get a weapon called the super spicy knife, which is right next to the coin lockers, actually, the above ground ones. And the funniest thing was we used to just get a whole bunch of Taraners on Tanemura, and we just used to keep chugging them and just using heat actions. It was slow, but it was effective. That's the important thing. Baseball bats, much better. Unfortunately, baseball bats make certain parts of the finale not quite so consistent. Looking at you, Daigo Dojima. So now we go down to the underground mall, as I said earlier. I love this place. I absolutely love the design of this place. This is one of the things that I'm actually really sad that RGG didn't bring back. Like, you got a good couple of shops here. You got the bar, you got that fight spawn right there. You got the underground coin lockers. There's no other fight spawn down here, so we're good. You have to be careful when getting close to the milestone here, because there is a chance for a fight spawn. Does not matter which of the dresses you get, so just pick the first one. It's going to be the same. It's going to be the same full march. Sometimes the camera turns around like that and you lose control. There shouldn't be any fight spawns down here. Fight spawns on Showa Street don't turn back up until Yakuza 6. And even then, they only turn up like certain like entrances to roads. this also gives us the space necessary in our inventory. There is a weird glitch. I say glitch, it's a bug. There's a weird bug that can happen in a bit that's going to be coming up. And unfortunately, we don't know what activates it. And there is no way to avoid it if it happens. And if it does happen, we just lose a good 20-25 seconds on Akiyama randomly. It's weird. We have no idea why it works like that, but it does. So, be careful. Again, if you're seeing me pan the camera up a little bit, I'm trying to see, like, the usual, like, trouble spots for fight spawns to see if anyone's there. The nice thing, again, about Yakuza 4 is that the fight spawns are in fixed locations, so we know, obviously, where they can spawn in, and we know where the really problematic spots are. So, this is Lily. We have tasked her with becoming the number one hostess. We are actually good. Okay, so, the little bug that can happen is during that segment right there. What happens is when you go to use the accessory, the game will be over a ghost accessory. It'll be, like, in an invisible slot. You'll see it a couple of times where, like, your arrow will just be on nothing, and you can select what's there. Even if you change back to the proper, like, accessory that you bought, what this means is you are guaranteed for Lily to have one of the first 3 rounds be a bad round, which is what causes you to lose a bunch of time. It is unfortunate. There is nothing we can do about it. Didn't happen this time. We have no idea what actually causes it, and it's really weird. Like, it's not a glitch, it's just a bug. It just happens. Be very careful of the 2 sub-stories as we run out and then head to Theatre Square. And obviously watch out for fight spawns. Mr. Tom! Mr. Tom, thank you very, very much for the raid. Hope you have had a good stream tonight. What were you up to? Hope you had a very, very good stream. You'd think in this next bit it'd be quicker to taxi. It's actually not. Lost money tight and all that jazz. I know this guy is not a fight spawn. Can get a fight spawn in the middle here. Thankfully, there isn't one. There could be one on the right because there's nothing in front of me. It's kind of like Yakuza 0 in that when you've played this enough, you kind of can tell where fight spawns can, like, pop up. And if there isn't another one, then there can be one. So, there is. That guy to our left, he is fight spawn in kind of the maroon suit. I do need to get past him. It's a pain in the backside. He just turned as well. I'm using this cutscene to see where he is. So this guy to my left. Yep. That's why I wanted to go to the right, because I knew he was going to turn soon. And I want to give him enough space that he will not actually get into a fight with us. Sticking to this sidewalk, you're actually relatively fine for the most part. So, we can just run over to the Champion District. There is the potential for fight spawns at the entrance of the Champion District, much like there is with Yakuza 0. The ones in this game, especially on Akiyama's part, you can actually just avoid them. That guy on the left is not a fight spawn, but that guy is. In the hoodie. We'll pan my camera up a bit faster than that. These guys are fine, and then I just need to double check and make sure there's no one blocking the entrance. There is, but this guy is fine. This cutscene trigger is quite large. There you go. I almost walked into him, which would have been really bad. But yeah, Mr. Tom, thank you very, very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, hello, fellow Sega person. Hope you're doing well. Hello, PLA. Speaking of Yakuza 4, PLA is the person who put together this route, and it is the world record order. They like this game. Interesting. Oh, my thing. So I want to go forward here because I want to make sure I hit this guy at the back because he has a gun. Gun good. Gun good. Also saves us on our baseball bats. Gun good. You'll see why later on. If you thought that Yakuza 3 was the only speedrun that bought 13 illegal guns, oh baby, you are wrong. Oh, you are very wrong. I always lose a bunch of time in this chapter, and I don't know why. I don't think my PB in this chapter is that good, but for some reason, I just keep losing time in this chapter. No matter what I do. I have no idea why. Like, I actually genuinely have no idea why. And as said, Akiyama's chapter 4 is literally the size of the previous 3 chapters put together. So we're going to move Akiyama for another 25 minutes. I know I have, like, a good bit of time saved in this chapter. Some of my fights in this chapter didn't go well. My set piece. So, essentially, from the very first chapter, the guy that we saw in the club, Arai, he's gone missing. after shooting a dude around the back of my workplace, which ain't great. We're getting Akiyama's backstory here, where he used to be an accountant, and he was set up for embezzlement, and then he was fired, and then he became homeless, and then the events of Yakuza 1 happened, with the Millennium Tower exploding, and he managed to build up his fortune again. And we find out that Arai actually helped him out. Kido is basically someone who is very fond of Arai, his Aniki, etc., etc. You know. This is Hannah. She's our secretary. She's awesome. We like Hannah here. So, now we head to the club. Remember, it's supposed to be the place we go to in Champion District. We go there after the club. So again, we do have to be a little careful of fight spawns on the way, but again, whenever you come out of Sky Finance, there will not be a fight spawn on the outside of the alleyway from Serena. So you can rest assured that you're safe there, but when you go down this alleyway, you are not so safe. This guy is a fight spawn. Probably should go to the right to avoid him, but it's fine. As long as you stick hard to the left, you are fine. The fight spawns in this road, Nakamichi, are relatively similar to Yakuza 3's. Do not cut across this guy's fight spawn, which is a shame. Do not cut across the sidewalk, because there are 2 sub-stories. This one you have to actually, like, talk to, but there is one on the sidewalk that if you walk into, you'll lose about 25-30 seconds. Alright, now, if you're playing Yakuza 4 casually, or you want to do this minigame casually, follow what we do here. So, you can make this go infinitely faster than when you're playing casually. This is very good speed tech. So, your hostess is going to go outside. And here's the thing. Most people think you need to walk around the entirety of the club. You don't. What you need is 3 text boxes. 1, 2, 3. And then walk back. Oh, hey, look. We're finished. I'm not kidding you. If you were to walk around the entirety of the club, this saves you 45 seconds every time. Literally. Every time. So if you're doing this casually, do this, and I kid you not, you'll save hours. Frustrating not to know this when you did it casually, eh? Because, yeah, same. Yeah, same. When I played this originally on PS4, I had no idea that this was the trick. And as you can see, you save a metric ton of time. Like, walking around the entirety of the club is like around about 45 seconds. It's like somewhere between 35 to 45. So, literally, doing that is saving you like 30, 45 seconds every time. Every time. Which is wild. That's so much time saved if you're doing that minigame casually. Pretty nice. It's one on the left. You'll see me, but it's fine. Now, there's one problematic fight spawn in the Champion District. We want to go to a bar on the left-hand side. There is a fight spawn that can spawn in front of it. If so, we can get around it, but it just causes us to lose a bit of time. They're not here. Nice. They're literally right in that corner. If they're in that corner, you have to go to the right, go around the small little alleyway that this building is connected to, that one right there, that guy's walking down, and then just, like, come around behind the guy that's standing in the corner. Alright, so we need to check what's going on in this club. I think Lily has been here, which if she has... Uh-oh. So, we want to check out 2 things in here, and this is a bit weird. This guy's model was also reused for Yakuza Dead Souls, by the way. He's not doing too good. He's a zombie. Check the jacket in front of you, and then go to the right. Nope, not Pool of Blood. Really? Ah, man. That's the hitbox. If you aim to the left, you get the lighter, because the hitbox for the lighter is to the left for some reason. Yakuza 4. Anything weird happens, just Yakuza 4. That's it, just Yakuza 4. So now we're gonna go take the taxi down to Tenkaichi. Yakuza 4's taxi list. Oh boy, let's talk about Yakuza 4's taxi list. So remember how I said every single Yakuza game, if you like speedrun multiple of these, the hardest thing to learn is the taxi list? Yakuza 4 is the devil. I'll tell you why. Did you look at the taxi list? Did you see how it was reversed compared to every other game? Usually Tenkaichi is on the bottom. In this game, it's at the top. Pink Street at the top. This guy's a fight spawn. That's bad. Fine, go this way. Yeah, no. Yakuza 4's taxi list is literally reversed from every other game. Who? Bad Yakuza 4. Very bad Yakuza 4. So yeah, Yakuza 4 is even more cursed than that, just normally. Unfortunately, some thugs broke in, took our address book, attacked Hannah, and also took Kido with them. So we're gonna have to go and get, obviously, both of them back. But first, it's him! It's Mac! RGG, I'm still mad. I'm gonna say it again in Yakuza 5 when we see him for the last time. RGG, I'm mad. You had such a good Mac design for that issue. I'm mad. Anyway, Mac! So, Mac is obviously your Revelation Master, and in Yakuza 4, unfortunately, for your Revelations, you can skip them. So, we don't actually have to do them, which is a shame. To skip them, we just speak to Mac and say goodbye. I love you, Mac. Hey, Mac. We'll see you in Yakuza 5 in, like, 3 hours. It takes a little while to get there in Curious Part. Yeah, I love you, Mac. It's not the last time we see him, but it almost is. So, we now want to head towards Theatre Square. Fight spawn? Yeah, he is. What are you doing, sir? He's all over the place. So, we have one NPC we have to speak to coming up here. It's this guy on the lamppost. Not the one that's smoking, but this guy right here. If you do the bottom option, you have to do that fight in that corner. The one you can see dead ahead of us. If you do this option, we can now just go down to the bottom part here. Careful fight spawns. Fine. Now, if these guys would just move out of the way, we could go and finish this set piece immediately. But they don't move, so we have to go this way instead. We have to go do big set piece. Thanks, boys. Appreciate you. don't appreciate you. So, this set piece is the big kind of one that you'll know how many bats you're gonna have left on Akiyama at the end of his path. So, ideally we do good swings. Ideally we do good baseball. Do very good baseball here. Do very, very good baseball. What reference is that, the Unbound? I don't know what that is. Okay, for a starting swing. Which of these guys are moving away from each other? And towards one another. So if I can just take them out normally, save on a little bit of durability, because now I can still do 2 swings with this bat. RPG remake? I have not played enough of that. I need to play more of it. Okay. I was supposed to drink sake, that's right. Because I need my drink buff to last the entirety of this chapter. This will leave us with 1 beer, which is good. That 1 beer will be utilized in the finale. So for this fight, I used to try and line them up, but now I just flourish, because you fear them immediately and just take them out. I don't know why I tried to line them up before. I'm going to ignore everybody. We'll take them out in a bit. This fight sucks. Aim for the guy in purple. He's a pain in the backside. Don't want him to be around anymore. Okay. What did I just say? If you can take out anybody else, obviously, in the meantime, that's great. I would ideally like to do the Essence Finisher, because I know that is going to take him out. We do need to take out the rest of the enemies as well. I should have used the last hit and then just flurried the last one. Now, pop quiz time. Pop quiz time. Why do you think I am not picking up the enemy baseball bats to flurry with, chat? This will see how much of an understanding of the mechanics of the Yakuza games you'll have. I'll give you a hint. The flurry is on circle. to use, but it's still fine. Using that. Okay, up D-pad for lost. You have to take care of all the enemies before we'll unlock the door. Spent private profit, I wish. Correct. Everybody saying circle throws the bat is correct. The reason why the flurry works for our bats is because we own them. If we didn't own them, we would just throw the bat. So, correct to everybody who was saying it would throw the bat. Sigh. Fresh bats. This guy gone. Probably shouldn't flurry against that guy, but... one. Now, this one is a little tricky. This is angle-based, and it's a little hard to hit. I haven't done this in a while, so I'm probably going to miss one of them. Remember that the guy with the sofa isn't going to move. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm just going to take him out normally. I don't want to use any more of my baseball bats. Again, we do want to try and save as many baseball bats as possible. Yeah, no, correct everyone who's saying you throw the bat. It does not belong to us. I think my up D-pad is still here, but I'm just going to use my right D-pad because I know I've still got that. Try and aim a bit better than I'm doing right now for this group, because this group is a pain to hit. You guys still alive. This guy doesn't have that much HP, and we hit before, so I'm just going to take him out. Boys. Good, I essence finished the right person. Good. Not too bad. I'm definitely saving a couple of bats, which is good. Okay, up D-pad for Midori Cowl. That piece hasn't gone too badly, actually. Like, it's not been, like, super great, but honestly, for, like, a D-Rust, not bad at all. Alright. If you're trying to no damage Yakuza 4, this guy, not that guy, or that guy, he's a pain in the backside. And let me demonstrate. Thanks. Thanks. He's gonna guard the entire thing, isn't he? Yeah, he is. I very much dislike Midori Cowl. Very, very much dislike this guy. Okay. So, the gun that he drops is our backup. We're going to remember where that is. Should be looking towards here. Or not. I want to save this bat, even though I probably shouldn't, honestly. This is kind of slow, honestly. Alright, I don't have heat, which means that I'm going to fail this feel the heat. If I had heat, I would do the feel the heat, but the thing is, it takes time to actually do the feel the heat. So instead, we will fail it. If I had the heat, I would do it and just get the damage. Seems like a nice fella. Midori Cowl sucks. He has a bunch of hyper armor. You have to be very, very careful with him. Thankfully, if you hit him at the right time, you can't guard baseball bat. But yeah, if you fight him normally, if you play this game before, you know he has a mass amount of hyper armor. The guy sucks. You can use his gun from phase 1. His gun from phase 1 has, like, you know, a couple of bullets in it. It's enough to take him out provided you don't miss any shots. Which is usually what I do, but at the minute my bat usage is actually pretty decent. I have 5 spare bats, and in total with the 2 halves that I have on my bats right now, I have 7 bats in total. I should hopefully only require 2 for Akiyama's last boss, which means we'll be going into the finale with 5 full bats, 2 of which are going to be spare on Akiyama. This is good. This is very good. Any spare bats you can take to the finale is a very good thing. Well, I also need to remember in 3 hours' time that I have 2 spare bats on Akiyama. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. Again, for what is essentially a D-Rust, definitely not a bad start. Yeah, we got to do a whole bunch of back and forth walking here. We're going to have to head to the Millennium Tower, back to the club, blah, blah, blah. I think it's club first, then Millennium Tower, because we have to do the last shift for Lily. Yeah. guy on the left is a fight spawn, the one in the blue. There's also a fight spawn. Again, so you stay to the left, you'll be fine. You have to be a little close with that. You can have them automatically start a fight with you if you're too close. You do have to be very careful with them. Again, don't hit the sidewalk. I'm just watching out for any other fight spawns. See that guy there in the blue, like, denim jacket? That's the sub-story. And this guy is as well, but you just have to talk to him. And yes, there was a fight spawn very close to me there. I know where he was. I know that was fine. How do I like Yak's full speedrun compared to the rest of the series? I'm doing a charity stream, therefore I cannot answer that question. Thank you very much. It's cursed. It's gotten a lot better, but it is cursed. It is exceedingly, exceedingly cursed. So again, we're going to do the same trick as last time. You only need the free text boxes, so you don't have to walk around the entirety of the club. Yes, this works for when you're playing this minigame casually. Again, every time you do this, you're saving 30 to 45 seconds. Legitimately, this will save you so much time if you do this casually and you're doing this minigame. Genuine. Force speedrun has scarred me from its old route, is all I will say. Force run used to be exceedingly cursed. Like, really bad. Force run used to require 2.5 hours into the 3-hour run, a 50-50 gamble. Literally, you would bet everything on 0 or 00 at roulette. Use the cheat item that makes it land on either 0 or 00. You have no way of knowing which. And then you would get lucky. And if the bet failed, congratulations, run over. That's how cursed Yakuza 4's run used to be. Yakuza 4 speedrun used to literally come down to a 50-50 bet 2.5 hours into the 3-hour run. Probably tell, not good. Thankfully, baseball bats get rid of that issue. Thank goodness. What a fight spawn? What the heck? Weird. Alright, yep, it is now the era of the baseball bat. Now the era of the baseball bat. Which is honestly a lot better. The baseball bats are also cursed in their own way. Baseball bats are also very cursed in their own way. Getting a thing for the Midorikawa fight, phase 1, I think I might just do light attacks. There's something really weird about this bit. There's no fight spawns. Like, none whatsoever. You'd think it'd be because of the briefcase in my hand, right? No. We fight with this same exact briefcase in Tanamura's section, so the animations are already there. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Money for guns. 13 illegal guns. Now we just use baseball bats, which, unfortunately, baseball bats aren't the most consistent thing for the finale. Some foolish people, hi, that's me, have been wondering whether or not there might be a split bat gun route that would work. But the issue is, I don't want to be the guy that does the science behind that. I have been burnt so hard on the gambling, I don't want to. Here's the thing with the split bat gun route. You would split the bet on roulette. So you would not actually have to get a 50-50, you would just split the bet and you would just get the winnings from that. So we would still eliminate the 50-50, but I don't want to be... The trouble with that is you would have to go back to Epson, which is out of your way, and you'd also have to go to the weapon van and get, obviously, the actual revolvers. It's a lot of extra time for guns that might not necessarily make things faster. Because bats in the right setup are actually ridiculously fast. Like, ridiculously fast. So... I've done, like, 2 runs where I've done a split, like, bat gun route. I think PLA did... I have it somewhere. I think PLA did the math in terms of, like, you know, how many guns to get and how many bats to get. But, like, every time I've done the split route, something doesn't feel right. Like, something feels off in terms of, like... In terms of feeling if it's fast or not. On the right, this fight spawn. You will see me, it's fine. I've been very lucky that I've had no fight spawns outside of Serena. We have had a very, very lucky Akiyama. This has been very good. So the last time where a fight spawn outside of Serena can actually mess us up in terms of Akiyama. So we're actually very lucky in that regards. Cool. We are still, thankfully, through. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Alright. Kind of funny. Most characters, like, early chapters aren't too long. And their last chapter is. Exception being Tanamura. We just gotta chase Hana. This is scripted. We just gotta get to the top left part of the map. Again, the quick turns are faster than doing this. I can't do quick turns. If you can't do quick turns, jumping gives you a little bit of a boost of momentum as you land. So just do this instead. You do lose a little bit of time, but in total only about 10 seconds or so. But the quick turns, I hate the quick turns. I can't get on them at all. I've tried so hard to, like, actually do them. I just cannot get them to work properly. It's actually, like, really, really precise, like, actual inputs. I actually have respect for anyone who can do them, like, consistently. They are scary. Alright. One final fight for Akiyama's part. My time here is actually really good, actually. Like, I think this is, like, potentially going to save a lot of time. I also have a minute worth of time save in the next chapter, but it is also the next chapter. I have a minute's worth of time loss in the next chapter is what I'm trying to say. Kiryu's chapter is... Well, Kiryu's chapter starts at the end of Tanamura, so Kiryu's chapter is, like, 30 minutes long. It's really not that bad. Like, Akiyama's is, like, just sub 50 minutes. Saejima's is 45-ish. Just under 45. Kiryu's isn't that long compared to everybody else's. The finale is quite long, as you can probably tell. Not the longest finale you'll see tonight, is it, Yakuza 5? But Yakuza 5 cheats by splitting its finale up into 5 chapters. Don't count. I'm pumping the camera. That guy on the right is a fight spawn. The Yakuza 4's fight spawns, I will say this in, like, praise of Yakuza 4 and its speedrun. Yakuza 4's fight spawns for the majority of this are actually really nice. Yakuza 4's fight spawns are actually, like, very, very manageable. And with that, Minami time. Let's see if we can do this properly. You can drop Minami's combo once. And if you drop the combo, you actually get a free combo off. So keep that in mind. If you do that, you are in danger of letting him do a very long animation. Of course, this guy is part of the magic. Where's Minami these days, RGG? What were you done with him?
Good luck with the speed
just
and fundraising.
do the thing. There we go. I broke his guard with the first hit, so I know that's fine. I would like to do my SS finishers, but I would also like to have a base map stat, so I don't actually obviously drop him at all. Perfect fight. I have 5.5 spare bats, which means I could keep Akiyama with 2.5, and I think that'd be fine for Arai. Ideally, I would like 3, but 2.5 is fine. I'm ahead. Oh, yeah, I had time save there, didn't I? I had a bunch of time save there. Oh boy! Have a bunch of time save and time loss here. For some reason, my weakest part of Yakuza 4 is Saejima. By far. Like, I literally have minutes of time save in Saejima's part. Every time I get Saejima's part, I mess something up. Like, badly. I do not know why. It keeps happening. Cool. Alright, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. Toji has some scary quick turns. The thing that I found with Toji, and it's kind of funny because I actually saw Toji get beat a 5-year-old world record in Catherine last week. The thing with Toji is that when Toji sets their mind to something, and I saw this obviously with like Deadly Premonition, Shadows of the Damned, and Catherine, Toji just demolishes the thing. Toji just turns around and says, "This is mine now." Is it a single week? No, it's double. There you go. Ideally, you get, like, multi-hits here, but I am not getting many of those. Could you go towards the others? Thank you, that's good. Ah, really? And everybody else just takes a single. You're alive? Wow. Okay. Also, I missed you, so you will be alive. So the nice thing about doing it this way as well, we level up in the middle of the fight, so we don't get the level up at the end of the fight. Having a level up at the end of these fights takes up so much time. Like, a ridiculous amount. Thank you, Ferret. I just turned 4. Same. How long was my last Yakuza 4 run? I think it was September. It was September or October. So a good half a year. Also, as much as, like, I want to make it very clear, as much as, like, I joke about, you know, hating Yakuza 4's run, the current version of Yakuza 4's run in the baseball bat's so much nicer than the older route. So much nicer that we don't have to worry about, like, a 50-50 gamble, like, 2.5 hours into the run. Like, removing that, it's the monkey paw curl, because Yakuza 4 started so many metas in this series. It started the gamble meta, it started the baseball bat meta, and, like, it's cursed because of that. But at the same time, removing that 50-50 is infinitely better than having that 50-50. I did so many runs with the 50-50 still in the route. I cannot tell you, like, how draining, how degrading it is to have, like, you know, constantly, like, I think we had a streak once of 9 failed 50-50s in a row. And I cannot tell you how bad that hits you mentally. Like, you can play perfectly the entire run, and all of a sudden, you lose the run to RNG. Nothing you can do. Alright, so this is the prison trading sequence. Not the last time you'll see one of these tonight. Yakuza 4's is infinitely better than Yakuza 5's. Something else I'll praise Yakuza 4 for. Oh, I went to the wrong people first, didn't I? I did. Ah. Oops. Like I said, I make little mistakes every time I come back to this. Every time. Okay. So, we want combo speed boost. See, there is no delay to that menu for whatever reason. There, that's fine. I've actually messed this up kind of badly. Yeah, I have. We just hit them. I really didn't want this guy to grab me, and I left him alive with 1 HP and the guy on the floor. I kind of messed that up badly. Akiyama. Now we go back to the I was running towards. Well, that time I saved is now gone, which is a shame. Go on the left first, then go on the right. So, we now need to get a cigarette, which is this guy on the left. I went a bit too far there. This guy's the nicest guy in here. He actually just gives us one for free. Thanks. Ideally, we're not picking up any of the healing items. We shouldn't need them, for obvious reasons. But we do not want to clutter our inventory up. Yeah, I agree with that, Big No-No. It's the whole 50-50 was literally just, you know, your run either continues or your run doesn't end. There's nothing that we could have done to manipulate it. There's no... The way that the gambling works, we found this out from the modding Discord, actually. The way that this game, like, computes the gambling for stuff like roulette, when you start up roulette, the game already knows what it's going to land on. It is calculated via the step counter of not just you, but every single NPC in the game. There is no feasible way to keep track of all of that. But here's the thing. When you use the 000 jewel, it doesn't change which number it uses until you actually put the bet on. And then when you put the bet on... Nice bounce. Oh, very nice bounce. When you put the bet on, it then changes it to be 0 or 00. Once you have already started the ball going around the roulette. There is zero way to predict whether it will land on 000. Which sucks. Yeah, like, we're no stranger to, like, you know, RNG screwing up runs. Just ask us about OG2. As Big No-No is saying, yeah, just ask us about OG2. OG2 has some of the nastiest RNG remaining in an RGG speedrun in terms of, like, you know, whether the run continues or just dies. And thankfully, it's within the first 4 minutes of the run. But with this one being 2.5 minutes into a 3-hour run, sucks. I just want to beat somebody up, so level up. I want, where are we? Essence of Finishing, and, where am I? I want L1X dashing tackle. Did you see how I stopped for a second there? That was weird. Saito, I'm gonna need you to stop, my dude. Oh, I hate Saito so much. Oh, I hate Saito so much. Why did you go towards them? I should be doing double light strongs. So I do double light when they're all together like this. I'm just gonna cleave them. And this is what I mean. My Saejima gameplay is not great. Oh my god. Thank you. So, this is a trick we're going to be using on Saito a couple of times. It is a infinite. Going to be using it on him a good couple of times in here. Saito has an exceedingly long field of heat, or an exceedingly long set of QTEs in the next time we find Saito. And we want to make sure that he does not get a chance to use that. If he does, we lose a metric ton of time. Reset for gold plate in Okinawa Beach. Ew. Actually, ew. That is terrible. Ah, guy dodged. Shame. Up against the wall. I don't want to get this healing item, but I'm probably, yeah, ending up getting it, so I'll have to do a little bit of an extra menu in the next chapter. Oh, Kamachiato, thank you so very much for the generous donation to charity. Thank you very, very much. We are close to 2.1k. Thank you all very much. There is a new goal of 2.5k. The milestone that is on 2.5k is the man who erased his ass. It is Gaiden all sub-stories. I also do have a goal for 3,000 as well. It's currently hidden. I am scared of it. If you're wondering, because I said I don't want to add, like, too many stuff, like, onto it, because I still owe stuff from the previous charity streams, Gaiden Ass is only 3.5 hours long. So Gaiden Ass is not actually too long. So, this is where Saito's going to mess me up. I am trying to turn, Saito. Gonna do this. Yeah, that'll do. And this is where we try and bounce Saito. So we need to keep Saito on the ground the entire time. It's going to be a bit slow because I haven't got the bounce, but it's fine. And I don't want to do Essence of Finisher right now because I know I'm going to mess up. You don't have to, like, charge fully for this, but because I haven't done this run in a hot minute, I don't want to risk it. Not with this fight. But yeah, you can let go of your charge earlier. I'm not risking it. Not when I haven't done this run in a while. Oh, nice corner. You also want to stay, like, close to Saito, because in case he rolls, like, the other direction, you can miss. But yeah, you can let go of your, like, charge attacks earlier. I'm not risking it. Not in this fight, and not in the next chapter either. Like, not when I haven't done this run in a while. All in prison section was, have you played Yakuza 5? Because in this speedrun, this is only like, you know, 12 minutes. In Yakuza 5, it's like 35. Yakuza 5's is worse. Use mischarged, yeah. For Saito there, like, I am absolutely not going to, like, actually, like, mess around with him. I'm hoping to bounce him towards the wall, but I kind of put him in a bad position, so. We want double charging finish, don't we? Yeah. I'll do in a little bit. As long as I get it full, Saito will be fine. Or actually the big room. The big room at the end. Number 5 as much. 5's prison section in the speedrun literally takes like 40 minutes. It's awful. It's genuinely awful. This bit sucks. You have enemies with stun grenades. I don't know how Meta deals with these on Legend, if I'm being honest. Because, like, yeah, this bit just sucks. Thanks for stunning him as well. Do appreciate that. Oh, cool. Nice. I didn't hold my charge. You have to hold your charge to be able to hit the door. Don't worry about the snipers. The snipers shouldn't be an issue. Like, I should probably get a double charging finish here, honestly. I should have had it earlier, but... Yeah, I do want to thank everybody again for, like, all of your generosity and, like actually donating to charity so far. Like, I was not expecting our goal to be met on the first day. Really wasn't expecting our goal to be met on the first day. That is wild. Please. Nice. You good, Hamazaki? The start of the Hamazaki redemption arc. I definitely want it for this room, because I don't like this. I don't like doing this room normally. This room's horrible. I should have actually cut the corner there, and it would have loaded this in faster. Again, ideally you don't get grabbed too much, and obviously ideally you have enemies together, so you can like multi-hit them. Body on the floor, gets a good old light strong. You also let the others get up for obvious reasons. If you can bounce them into the wall, much like obviously Yakuza 3, you get the bounding damage. Okay, this guy gotta go. this guy's gotta go. I've had enough. Essence of Finisher is nice and quick at the very least. This guy's gotta go. I hate the door, not the keypad holder. This bit I hate because the door's like, yeah, to the south. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting whether it's south or up. I'm gonna lose time in this chapter for sure. I always do. I have so much time saved in this chapter. Like, my Saejima chapter won't be terrible. Hey, so. Saito's back. Gonna hit him on the ground first, hopefully. Or just get him out of the way. I'm gonna go after the man with the gun. That is unfortunate timing. Do me a favor. Go away. That's unfortunate. He keeps hitting me. Okay, Saito. Okay, Saito. Shot and miss. I kind of want the ads with the gun, but you know what? Goodbye, Saito. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I'm missing these hits. Also, the finisher on Saito is decent. I hate this man. I hate this man so much. You have no idea. You have absolutely no idea. I'm now going the wrong way as well. You're lucky I'm charity streaming, Saito. Otherwise, I'd be saying some very rude things towards you right now. I hate this man. I hate this man. I hate this man. You have no idea how much I hate that man. Pharaoh, Anonymous, thank you very much, both of you, for the generous donations. We're over 2.1k raised for Game Blast and Special Effect. Thank you very much. Again, if you haven't seen, you can do !charity to find out more about Game Blast. But they're raising money for Special Effect to help out disabled people everywhere be able to play video games. A damn good cause. Anyway, I hate this chapter. It's a bit of a theme when it comes to Saejima chapters. This chapter's kind of scary. Because here's the thing, right? I love RGG for this. You've been playing this character for 10 minutes. You have not had a chance to go get healing items. You've not had a chance to get to know him, and if you don't get double charging or triple charging finish, then you're not going to have, like, his full repertoire of moves. And then they do this. Then they do this. And this is not a weak Kiryu. This is a Kiryu that has the Tiger Drop. I love RGG for this, but also, I hate RGG for this. So much. So much. So in the speedrun, we have to be a little careful. If you see how the beach slopes upwards towards the orphanage, don't go anywhere near it. Shenanigans happen. Lots of shenanigans happen. Lots of shenanigans happen. Ugh. You must not, under any circumstances, let Kiryu stand up. If Kiryu stands up, you're in big trouble. standing up. This is actually really bad right now. My timing is bad. I should be using S as a finisher is the thing. Also, you have to do the strong, otherwise he will just stand up. Don't go blue. Uh-oh. Thanks, just stomp him. Yikes. It looks a lot easier than it is. You can drop him quite easily. I dropped him once there. I think I actually dropped him twice there, but yeah, you know. So he has 3 phases. Normal phase, blue heat, and then red heat. If he goes red heat, he's about to tiger drop you, and there's nothing you can do about it. I do also believe he has his own heat actions against you. This fight is terrifying. Like, pure and simply, this fight is terrifying. Like, put it bluntly, this fight is like one of the scariest that, you know, is in this game. You can very easily mess it up in the run. I just messed it up. Like... Kiryu is very spooky, yeah. And again, you don't want to go up the beach to the hill because literally, I've had this happen. I know PLA's had this happen. That's a legit gold. By 0.1 second. Good. Literally, you can have it where Kiryu, you will hit him, and because of the elevation, he will literally, and I kid you not, fly. He will just leave. Not in a good way. And at that point, you're in a bit of trouble. Because there's nothing you can do. So, we got a bit of an issue on Saejima. Money. Thankfully, that's not going to be an issue for long. We need to go grab a sake for the actual story completion. And whilst we're in here, hey look, a locker key in the exact same place as Yakuza Free. Not the same as Yakuza Free. It's not a shotgun this time, sadly. But it is an item that's going to sell for a lot of money. Hello, I will like your finest alcohol. Okay, yeah, because I got 2 stamina X's, which that sucks. That menu is going to be a bit slow then. Cool, alright. So, remember, taxi list is reversed. We've got to go up to see Kamiyama. Or, well, Kamiyama's area. That's where the family office that Saejima used to belong to is. There's going to be a bit of back and forth taxiing here. We thankfully have enough to get us by, thanks to Kiryu. Make sure you speak to the old man on the left. I remember the last time I came back to Yakuza 4 and forgot to do that. I'll progress the story if you don't. We go to the underground parking lot. Yes. Yes. No, it's not a parking lot. This is surprisingly the quickest way, and you go to door B over here, and this puts you right next to the guy we have to give the sake to. That's the underground parking lot. I'm gonna speak to the guy. Give him the sake. You either hold down or just press up once. Cool. And now we have to go back to the area where we just were, because we've got to go back to the Champion District. So, back to the same taxi. And don't forget, we were at the bottom taxi on the list, so that's been removed, so it's only up by 1. The good old taxi missing from the list. This next part is frustrating. There's a way, or there's several ways you can do this really quickly. I've managed to do it, PLA's managed to do it other ways, but it's really finicky. Like, it's really hard to do this next bit fast and properly. Okay, again, fight spawn is here, but that's fine. As long as you just hard stick to the left, he won't bother you. So, we have a chase section coming up against Kido. This is frustrating. This is very, very frustrating. This one sucks. Yeah. But there's a whole bunch of different ways this can go, and not all of them are good. So I'll aim for the default method, and if I can get the quick method, then that'll be good. Essentially, you can get Kido stuck on a lamppost, but it's really hard to do. You can also get him where he doesn't actually do his second run. That's not what I wanted, but it does work somehow. Ideally, you get him stuck on the lamppost to the left by pushing him, like, on that bin. This, I've missed 2, like, yeah, attack. Nice. At least. Grab a bottle if he does run off. I'm going to wait a little bit, because I want him to go specifically over towards Tenkaichi. Stop, Kido. Oh my god, I should have waited. He got stuck by the NPCs. Come on, Kido. This is bad already. Runs again. You can't hit him with a bottle in this. I don't know why I threw that one, honestly. Oh, this is a bad keto. Oh, this is a very, very bad keto. Is he going in here? Oh, keto. That was a terrible keto. So, the default method is to have him run where he initially ran over to the corner of Tenkaichi, and then he stays there, you hit him with a bottle, you tackle him, and then you specifically push him back towards Nakamichi, and then at that point he'll stop at the bottom of Nakamichi instead, and he's like got such a wide area open that you can just throw a bottle at him. But unfortunately, I didn't go well. I didn't go well at all. So we are losing time in this chapter. Absolutely losing time in this chapter. I know my PB had a decent keto. But... Infinite Wealth had a reverse chase and also a chase. Which is one more than LAD had, where it only had the one chase. So we have to speak to Kido. Be exceptionally careful not to speak to that guy on the right. We are going to speak to him later. But not as Saejima or Tanemura. Grab the coin locker key, which is the Eye of the Dragon. We used to grab the coin locker key above the sign and this one to the left there on that fire hydrant box. The one above the sign used to be a stun gun, because somebody who may be in front of us right now needed stunning in the finale, stopping his healing. And then we also had one where we required the use of that super spicy knife on Tanemura. We don't need either of those anymore. I'm going to try and push Kido a bit here like we do in Yakuza 3. I get to do this very often, but here it can help. Or hinder, as you just saw. Good.
Saw this.
I'll say Gangrel. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, no, it's been amazing. Like, genuinely. Very, very genuinely amazing. We don't need to speak to anybody here, just go up to the next floor. And we get our next story beat, which is going to be Saejima's Move Master.
Oh yeah.
We're going to get taken down to the sewers. This is your kind of introduction to the sewer area. You can't get to the sewers as Akiyama unless you get a specific tool, which is obviously later on. But with Saejima, he is strong enough to just lift up these manhole covers. I mean, Akiyama is too. I don't know why RGG will like, no, he can't go down here. It's just a gameplay mechanic. But... yeah, the sewers are a nice little area. You're going to get to see a lot of them coming up in Saejima's part. We need to speak to that guy there, actually. Not the one in the middle, but the first two. This is a false option. If you say don't help, we just regurgitate the option again. You have to hit help. We used to grab the key that's in the middle of the floor underneath the text box right now. It used to be... well, it used to be. It is a gold plate, which is nice. That didn't work fully, it didn't do my charge. Should've got it, it's fine. Hold the tackle, baby. Not a good fight. Not a good fight. I'm definitely losing time in this chapter. I'm absolutely losing time in this chapter. Alright. So, something important to know is that you are going to get extremely restricted movement with Saejima, starting exceedingly soon. So, before that happens, we are going to go shopping. We definitely want to make sure that, you know, we go shopping now. Otherwise, we're going to have a little bit of an issue. But before we do that, we do need to go and move the story NPC up. So what we need to do is go and speak to a specific NPC down here. Oh, excuse me. We need to learn about the florist, which this guy tells us about. I think it's this one I want to go to, because that one goes to the underground parking mall. Takes a bit longer. I'd be wrong on that. What? I know where I'm going from here. Because this is the Millennium Tower. We'll be back here a couple of times today. Last time won't be in this game either. So, head down to Ebisu. Careful of one fight spawn ahead of us here. Should be mostly fine. It's very rare it does turn up, but it can turn up like right here. And into Ebisu. So having those two stamina next is going to be a pain because now I'm going to have to do a little bit of a longer menu. So here's what we do. We want to sell all of our items, but because I've got the two stamina nexus, I can't do this very smoothly. I have to do you, and you, and then you. Gets us a lot of money in a completely free inventory to buy, you'd probably already guessed it at this point, a heck of a lot of baseball bats. I told you. Today is baseball day. Today is very much baseball day. You can get a fight spawn in this alleyway, so just be careful of it. We get one out here as well, so be careful of that. Fight two. Like, at this point, money is fine. At this point, like, we really don't need that much. We only need it for taxiing. So, unfortunately, we can't get into Purgatory from here. We have to go and find a different way in, which is the top left part of the city. So we want to be a little careful here. We want to stick to the left-hand side of the sidewalk because there is a sub-story right there in the middle of the road. As long as you're hugging the left, you will not trigger it. Yep. And be careful of fight spawns. We're all good. Very good, actually. I'll speak to this guy. This is the one NPC that knows how to get into Purgatory and just basically tells us. Baseball time. It's baseball time. Again, stick to the right. Point sub-story. Because these guys have turned up. And they're in the way. In his mouth, yeah, right? Alright. You know the drill, get out the baseball bat and try and hit as many people as you can. That's kind of a bad angle. Ah, it's not too bad. I have one flurry left on this bat. I don't know why I'm trying to save it so hard. Saejima literally has spare bats. Saejima literally has spare bats. You do not need to be that safe with baseball bats with Saejima. Saejima is going to be the character that has the most baseball bats left over at the end of his part. Saejima is the one that basically funnels baseball bats to every other character, especially those that need them for boss fights. The person who I worry about the most is the next character. We obviously want the most baseball bats on them, but we also, if you remember when I said about the whole durability thing earlier, they're also the character that needs to work with that durability aspect the most. Like, you can very easily mess them up quite badly. Which, I've done that a lot in the past, so I'm being a little careful. And it's Purgatory. Know the drill. Fortunately, we can't use baseball bats in the next fight. Apparently, you're not allowed to take weapons into the Colosseum, right? But in K2, you know. We used to say, but enough, you can say to the florist in the next bit that you're broke and the florist will give you 20,000 yen. Which is hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. We have to do both options here. But I also mess up this next fight quite a lot as well, casually, so... Well, not casually in my speedrun, so I'm worried about this next guy as well. Even though he shouldn't be a problem. But... For baseball bats, yeah, exactly. His coat is big enough to hold all those baseball bats at the very least. Yeah, we don't need to say we're broke anymore. Money's not an issue. We used to say we're broke so that we could go and buy sledgehammers. It used to be a sledgehammer-based run. I missed the days of the sledgehammers. They were funny. At this point, you don't want to let Ibrahimovic up, because he will do a really nasty move against you. Okay. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. How I saved that much time. Told you, my Saejima is terrible. I don't know what happened in my PB to lose that much time. Because that was not a good chapter. I don't know how this keeps happening. Alright. Oh, baby. There's actually only 2 fights in this chapter. And it is obviously the ones at the end of this chapter. But this chapter, as you can see, is pretty long. It's 15 minutes long. This bit sucks. And also, you can actually unintentionally glitch out this next bit. You have to be careful. The next cutscene trigger is going to be on the bridge leaving, obviously, the florist's place. You can bypass that and go straight into the sewers. We have tried using that to try and find a way to make the next story beat happen, like, earlier. No. Unfortunately, not. So we want to make sure that we get the cutscene here. Otherwise, we are going to be in a lot of trouble coming up. You can bypass that and get into the sewers, but yeah, no. So, by getting this cutscene trigger, we are now locked into the walk. Walk is what we like to call a nice, long, about 9-minute waltz around Kamurocho, where you're not fully restricted to one path, but you are exceedingly restricted from going certain directions. Yeah, sorry, Dr. G-Jobs, my bot is on bot link mode. Thanks to those bloomin' Discord scammers. How dare they? Before we go, though, it's time to see an old friend. I know this guy. Hi, Sadachi. So, we have to fly to the dojo. You can't decline, but you can decline doing the minigame. We're going to be doing that in a second. Be careful. Refuse. So, here's the issue with this bit. If you get caught by the police, you get sent back to this location. There is also speed tech in this bit, which we have found impossible to do consistently. Which is a shame, because it would save us about 30 seconds here. It is called Cop Skip. I believe it's found by Wisdom Boy. And essentially, because of the remaster spawning extra NPCs, the cop that's going to be ahead of us here, his hitbox on the side closest to the Millennium Tower is a lot shorter. If you can get an NPC to push him towards our location right now, you can walk past him. But as you can probably guess, you're relying on the NPC AI and their spawns. It is ridiculously inconsistent, so we never go for it. It would save us about 30 seconds if we could get it. We have never found a consistent way for, you know, obvious reasons. Very obvious reasons. Because every time I come back to this game, I always get lost. In this section. That doesn't exist, the Trickerini? Yeah, it is. It is a shame that it's like, we know it exists at least, but it's like, man, we will never be able to get it to work. Such a shame. For the most part, we're just going to follow the arrow. In the second part, you can actually, like, go a slightly different route. We used to do that to get to the weapon shop on Saejima, to get said sledgehammers and tonfas. The red exclamation box, or the red text boxes there, mean that it is a, well, it's hard, mean that it is a revelation. I might be going the wrong way again. I'm just following the arrow. I think there's a quicker way here. It's either the first one or the second one that has a slightly quicker route. I don't remember which one it is. I'm not going to mess up like I did last time. I really messed up last time, so I'm not... It says it's going the wrong way. No, I'm not going to mess up again. I can go the correct direction from here, at the very least. I know where I'm going from here. This way. Yeah, we used to go over there, which is where the weapon van would appear if we actually, like, brought the weapon van up to the roof. But, hey. No more weapon van. Only baseball bat. Even though there's policemen on the right-hand side here, you can walk past them. You have to be a little bit careful in this bit. There is a policeman ahead of us, but as long as you stick to the left, you'll be fine. That guy right there. Go this side, you'll be fine. And into the sewers. Good. Like, this is the last one, because we need to basically get to, like, we need to get to the underground hideout, and yes, we have to go this way. It's really ridiculous. But we're under the Millennium Tower, and then we can come out just above the top Shichifuku Street. We can just go straight to the left. There's a real pain in the backside for this bit, because there's one NPC that if they didn't exist, we'd be able to go so much faster in this entire section. Like, both times. Point him out in a second, because you will see him. What about this policeman on the right? He won't see you, which is nice. It's the policeman ahead of us here. That guy. That guy. If that guy didn't exist, we could go so much faster at this. Because this next walk and talk, literally we have to get to the Millennium Tower. And where's the exit to the Millennium Tower? Past that guy. Fortunately, we got no shenanigans that can get him out of the way, which is unfortunate. There is also a glitch you can do in this bit. Which I think, was it Wisdom Boy found again? Where you can get a game over in this bit, but then be in a perpetual state of the game having, like, caught you. But it takes a lot to set up, and it's really precise. So, it doesn't actually save us any time, unfortunately. But it is cool. But it is cool. There's a mod gear. Yeah, they found some really cool stuff that we just can't use in this run, which is such a shame. Because, like, it is actually genuinely cool stuff, but we just can't use it. Like, if we could just walk past that guy, we could get to the end of this chapter right now. But instead, we now have to, once again, go and do the walk. Slightly different this time, but we have to do the walk. Also, no cool music for this walk. Shame. You're getting stuck here every time. Every time I come back to this, I always walk into that cone. Every time. In that cone are well acquainted. Getting right here. As long as we're fast and go to the right, we don't get caught by that policeman. Simple. But this one, this is nice and easy. Just follow the arrows to this one. It will take you... Like, before we used to have to go, like, via the weapon shop and go, like, a different route to go quicker. But this one, I think it is quicker just to follow the arrows. I think this one is literally just, hey, the arrows are the actual quickest route. It's kind of wild. There's a little less restriction on movement in this bit, but there are still restrictions. You can, I believe, get to Ebisu in this bit, but you have to go via the underground parking lot. It takes a little while longer, which is why we do the Ebisu trip earlier. Because then we can just, you know, taxi to carry on the story like we do. It's just a lot nicer to do it there than it is here. Come on, boys. Go down to the sewers. Was holding left, for sure. Go down to the sewers, and then we go up to the next bit, and we're outside the Millennium Tower. Easy peasy. I should have bats left over to equip. To re-equip them just yet. The polyrat. Oh, polyrat. The polyrat has blessed the run. Thank you, low polyrat. Yeah, like every other route to the Millennium Tower, like road-wise, is just blocked off, so you have to go via this way. A shame. Alright. Here we go. There's a long multi-part fight. There's gonna be a lot of enemies. And we are going to be trying to do a little trick like we did with K2, where we position the camera so that enemies will hopefully spawn like clumped together behind us, so that we can just flurry and take out like a vast majority of enemies. Go. Direction I want to go in, but I still managed to get a good couple of like enemies there. See how like they're all like below me here? Like that's ideally what we want. I'm just gonna do this actually, because I don't trust everyone being together here. Look at how beautiful that is. Got the last one. Again, I shouldn't be trying to save baseball bats on Saejima, but this is actually going surprisingly well with normal attacks as well. Baseball bat usage, my dude. Should have done that. Wasn't holding ult. Oh, of course, can't hold ult too. Can't react to survive. You can't stop heat attacks. I'm an idiot. Forgot. That's gonna cost me time. That's bad. We just kept attacking. Wouldn't have killed, but I could have just done a single light strong. This wave doesn't have, like, respawning enemies, so just, you know, do your best. Oh, that was actually a good hit. Wow, I'm kind of surprised. I think my bat breaks here. I'm pretty confident the durability of this bat, yeah, it does break. It is hyper important that we go into the fight after this one with a full baseball bat. So keep an eye on those baseball bats. Again, much like earlier with Akiyama, you can drop Minami once. Get free combo out of it. Okay, so up D-pad and right D-pad have a full charge. Or no, right D-pad has a full charge, up D-pad still has hits on it. You now get to see Majima's fluorescent glow-in-the-dark tattoos for whatever reason. I don't know why they're glow-in-the-dark, but they are. They just... Why are they like this? How did you touch up your... I mean, it'd be a very Majima thing to make his tattoos glow-in-the-dark. I think I'm gonna leave Saejima with 9 baseball bats, which is a lot. Like, actually, a lot. Right. Super important. Get a bat out and block. This fight can be a pain in the backside. You can lose a bunch of time. You have to keep Majima down at all times. And he can guard, which, you know, the pain. He can also do this, which, you know, heck you. He's dropping guard. That also works, because now I can just hit him again. Be fast. Don't, like, bother trying to, like, position him. That's not good. Can I stop missing hits? Must make sure you have a bat on at all times. I'm gonna have a little less because of that. Go towards corner. And that's what? 16, 17 left? 4. Or 17 and a half. Nice gold. Told you. Saejima was my worst part. Saejima was my worst part, by far. Now comes the part with lots of voiced cutscenes. I have to mash the button a lot. Goodness gracious. Yeah, no, that was a good part. I was actually like, I started Saejima really badly. I have like a minute time save in the prison alone. I have like a lot of time save elsewhere, but like, good Saejima, actual good Saejima. Doesn't happen very often for me, so I'm actually kind of surprised about that. Like, my Saejimas aren't good at all. That was very, very good. I'm quite happy with that. Apart from the prison section, I'm quite happy with that. Now comes the hard part. Because in terms of bat management, the next character is the hardest by far. We're going to have to do certain things in certain fights to ensure that fights end without us using the durability of our bats. That seems too rusty. It does help having done, you know, other Yakuza runs, because it does get you back into the swing of things. Please donate to charity, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. Anyway, it's time for Tanamura. Tanamura is an interesting character. Back in the original inception of full speedrun, Tanamura, you actually got to grips with his combat the most. Now it's all baseball all the time. Literally, we start next to Eba, so it's baseball time, baby. So we need to do a very precise shot because money is a bit of an issue on Tanamura. So we're going to go over to Ebisu. Now, much to my chagrin, we can just skip playing Mahjong, which does make me upset. I wish Mahjong was, you know, something we had to do in this game, but no. How did you learn after Shogi and OG2? Here to buy 9 baseball bats, 2 fake silver plates. Leaves us with 9.4k, which is going to be enough for our taxis, because Tanamura needs to do a lot of taxiing. Like, a lot. The fake silver plates are for the guy in the Mahjong parlor. You're either supposed to get real ones from doing Mahjong, or, you know, just get the fake ones from Ebisu. Like, RGG gave you an out, so... I don't know why I went for the bottle wash from here. Alright, so we're going to go and see Mr. Try and Hit Me, a good old mainstay in terms of side content in these games. Mr. Try and Hit Me is been kind of nerfed in this here video game. You're also supposed to get used to Tanamura's combat from here, but no. No. Just watch out for any fight spawns around there and here, and you should be fine. They're not in bad places once you go down here. Yes. So, it's baseball time. So, remember what I said earlier. If you can end the fight without the flurry, like, fully going off, you keep the durability. So here's what we do. 1, 2, flurry. You'll see that the animation is still going to be going on. See at the top, the metal bat still had 13 hits on it. That means we're still going to have 13 hits when we go into the next fight. With Tanamura only having 9 bats across the entirety of his full chapters, we have to keep these bats going for as long as possible. Don't worry about keeping them for the finale, because we'll be getting the majority of Saejima's bats over to Tanamura. But we need to make sure we have enough bats on Tanamura for his entire section, which is actually kind of hard. Like, at first, it is genuinely kind of hard. This guy, yeah, has less HP. So 1 hit flurry. That didn't connect. I'm a little worried. Fine. Okay, fine. That was a little lucky. We're good. Alright, now we go to Little Asia. So, I kind of like, one of the cool things I like about this game is the fact that only certain characters can go to certain areas, like obviously, you know, Saejima and Kiryu down to the sewers. Tanamura over to Little Asia. Because Tanamura is the only one who speaks Chinese or Tagalog. So we're just going to head over there right now. This is where we used to get the super spicy knife for Tanamura. Long time ago when that was the strat. But way before baseball bats. That was a very long time ago. That was like 2-3 years ago at this point. Again, do not speak to this guy on the left. We'll speak to him later. That's if I spawn in the middle, I'm just going to go this way just to make sure. Judge Kaz, thank you for the tier 1 for 30 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Remember, we have a long packed day today, folks. A lot of baseball. Once we're done with this, we have Yakuza 5, which is now the second longest Yakuza run. It's 6 hours long. We have a lot to go today. A lot to go today. So, Andrew Midori is calling us up. Somebody who we've been looking for is turned up. Go and see them. Sure, Cassie, thank you very much for the Prime game for 4 months. Thank you very much. Like the long innings. How dare you? You better donate to charity because of that. Only puns allowed are the puns donated to charity. How dare you? New rule. We used to actually shop for alcohol here and our heat items because the shop inside a Little Asia here actually sells them to you for cheaper. Fun fact. Also, the issue with Tanamura trying to salvage baseball bats, Tanamura has some of the most annoying enemies in this entire game. Like, in terms of bosses and mid-bosses. Tanamura just has a lot of enemies that are just nasty. Like, really hard to deal with. So, you know. There's one in front of me here. And hoodie. You can actually get one around this corner, which is the scary thing. Yep, Yaks 5 being only the second longest run. It actually happened. Who would have guessed? Alright, so ideally we want to line up the enemies in this fight. It's a little hard to do. Ideally, I will do one flurry, and then after that, I'll just take care of anybody else who's left alive normally, because I don't want to use my baseball bats. But everyone here can kind of move away from one another if they want to. It's a pain in the ass. They're all in like a line, and we have to kind of hit them in this line. It's like not a guarantee, sadly, especially with this guy.
Hype train starting.
That was almost pretty good if it wasn't for this guy.
Loved your Kaido
Essence finishing, not down evasion.
Excellent commentary as always and a very heartful ending. Hope they'll invite you back.
Pretty good. I can't tell if that broke at the end or not. I cannot tell. I think we're good. Dustin Eden, thank you very much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. And the kind words. Appreciate it enough. I mean, it all depends on, like, what I submit. Like, for SGDQ, I'm probably just, even if I don't get anything in, like, my parents actually want to shove me off to America, so I'm likely going to go in person anyway, even though my health is, again, like, getting worse and worse all the time. I don't really have much to submit to GDQ this time around. I got Gaiden, and that's it. Gaiden, and that's it. Like, that's it. All I've got is Gaiden. Because I definitely don't have infinite wealth. That's never getting into a GDQ. Okay, we still got it. This guy sucks. So I'm just gonna hit him with a baseball bat. Good. I don't want to do another, like, flurry, because, you know, I'll lose it here. I do want to do normal attacks. Maybe it's self-infinite wealth. Yeah, no. They are not accepting a 8-hour-long turn-based RPG whose name isn't Final Fantasy VII. Or 9. Okay, so this bit's funny. This bit's got some really great speed tech to it. Like, this bit is actually, like, genuinely unintentionally hilarious. Like, I love this bit so much. So, we're going to be heading along here. We're going to be ignoring most of the enemies, because you just can. We're going to get to this next bit, which is... Oh, this bit's absolutely beautiful. So, here's all the barrel of oil that have been spilt on the ground, and if you played this game, you know, if you walk on the oil, you slip up and you fall over. We have a trick for this, and it's funny. So, we're going to run past this little gap in the middle, because we can. And then I'm going to spam lock on. Like, you don't have to, like, spam it, like, too much, and you just glide. Yeah. 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 That's it. That's it. It looks dumb, but it's good. That's it. I need to put that away because I need to punch door. I don't want to use my base for that up. Watch out for this guy. He will try and grab you. That's why I dodged. And because of that, I will punch this guy and stop him from shooting me. Because he will. Because he absolutely will. Right. This is where it sucks. I'm going to get my baseball out ahead of time. And I'm going to try and take care of one of Sakakibara or Hiragi. I need one of them dead. One has a gun, one has a sword. If they're both alive, they can do a long, annoying attack. So I really want at least one to die. If I can get both together like this, that's phenomenally good. But if one dies, we're good. I hate this one. This one's annoying. Yeah, do swamp. Nice. Good. That's ideally what I want. I want him dead. I didn't want to use Essence of Finisher, but it works. I don't use a Flurry. Like, you literally only need to do 2 normal hits. They don't have that much HP. That was okay. It was not great. It was not bad. It was okay. I'll take it. Saved a couple of my baseball bat hits. I'm okay with this. I've got pretty much the amount that I would like at this point. So I'm quite happy with that.
Yeah.
Right, so remember an hour and 40 minutes ago, I said that despite the fact that Yakuza 4 on PC is the slowest version, it's actually the quickest speedrun. There is a reason for that. That's a good goal. Shut my mouth. This is actually PB based, by the way. Like this, all of this is like going against my PB splits. So this is actually genuinely happening. So here's the thing. Yakuza 4 on PC has a PC exclusive bit of speed tech, which is really cool. They were in the chat earlier. I call them out every time in a nice, like, you know, kind-hearted nature, because, like, I genuinely do like the fact we have this skip. But it removes that only bathroom break from Yakuza 4. Dr. T-Chops found something with the PC version of this game. It's a shame it only works the PC version of this game, because, like, man, it would be really useful if this trick worked in Yakuza 5. But unfortunately, it only works in this game. There is the 3.5 minute long walk and talk with Shibata. Dr. Cheetops found that you can skip that on the PC version. So we're gonna do that. There goes our bathroom break. See how it works, because it's wild how it works. We're basically going to trick the game into carrying on in the background. I do hope I have another window open that I can just alt-tab to. I should do, I got OBS. Nah. This chapter also kind of sucks because the really annoying enemies are like in this chapter as well. There's one in particular. You'll know who he is when we get to the end of this chapter. We all hate him, even though baseball bats are pretty good against him now, which is nice. He's still a pain in the backside. Man decides to guard, he can go away. Hey, speaking of Weapon Masters, here's Nair. This is Tanamura's Weapon Master, or Move Master, I should say. And Shibata, oh, it's Katsuragi. Yeah, it's Katsuragi. I said Shibata, didn't I? I said the other group. That's Katsuragi. So yeah, you can do move training with Nair. We're obviously not going to because we don't want to in the run. And then here's the thing. This is the weird bit. There's a sub-story that we need to do. Not to get us anything in particular, but you cannot carry on the story because Zhao here, that's Mei Hua, who's Zhao's daughter. Zhao, who runs the restaurant, you've seen him a couple of times. He is currently story locked. So we cannot carry on the story until we have dealt with this bit. So we do have to do this one first, which is a pain in the backside. The nice thing is, once we're done with this, we will be set up into a position where we can go to the next part of the story very quickly. But you have to do this at some point, so we do it now. I do believe up D-pad is my last baseball bat. I used right D-pad in the last fight. But I like going in a clockwise direction, so I know which baseball bat I've still got left. Now, the downside is, you can get a fight spawn in this bit. Once you're done with this fight. Again, hoping for one flurry, ideally. But you can get fight spawn when you come out of this fight, and it's very hard to deal with if it is there. Good angle. Missed this guy at the end. Just doing a flurry. I think we lose this bat, that's fine. We might still have that bat. I think we have that bat. I think that didn't break it, so I'm looking very, very, like, closely and all the times the camera pins back to see if I see the fight spawn, and I didn't. You only have, like, 2, like, screens to actually see if it's here. Thankfully, it's not. So we're supposed to go down and find the correct car that, Lily, aka Yasuko, Tiger Yasuko? Yasuko Saejima? Say Yasuko Saejima. That Yasuko has left the actual, like, briefcase in. And thankfully, it's exceedingly close to the taxi. Like, it's the next car over. It's this one. I want to go and take taxi. Literally, it's right there. It's great. Taxi at the entrance of Pink Street because we are going to want to climb the stairs outside of Ebisu. Told you. We need to do a lot of taxiing with Tanamura. A heck of a lot of taxiing with Tanamura. That's why we didn't buy an extra bat. You do not have the money for an extra bat if you want to do all these taxis. You could technically sprint in this bit, but I don't recommend it. Very slow. Good, no fight spawn here. I'm getting very good luck with my fight spawns today, if I'm being honest. This is nice. Very nice. I've had one or two, like, frustrating ones, but I haven't had nearly as many as I usually do. Nice. We get the phone call from Katsuragi. We're gonna do the old speed tech. Alright, now we run to a restaurant. So we're gonna head over here, head down these stairs, and I'm just gonna go down via the staircase here. I still don't know whether or not it's quicker to go down via this one or the one at the top. It's safer from fight spawns for the one at the top, but I think this one might be quicker. I might be wrong with that. It's very weird, because, like, the city seems to be a bit smaller than the rooftops. I'm also going to go via the entrance on the east side, because that's closer to the restaurant. Less annoying turns to make. I'm not sure if this one is actually quicker or not. I know I'm going on this one. Get the speed tech correct, because it saves us so much time. If I mess it up, it's going to take me time to, like, set it up again. So, alright. Here we go. So, this is going to be us going to see Katsuragi. So, I'll talk you through what we do here, and hopefully show you as well. Remember when I said earlier you'll get to see a bit where we actually fight with this briefcase? That's coming up next. So, let me show you how to do this. This is an unskippable cutscene otherwise. This is going to save us, like, legitimately, like, 3 minutes to 3.5 minutes. It's wild how much time this saves. So. Let's name tap. Wait. This is my controller. I'm showing you this for a reason. Wait until he finishes. Alt tab. Plug the controller back in. Good. Go back into the video game. Notice how now I'm holding R1X to skip the text. Look at the bottom of the screen. Look at where they're standing. Now look at where they're standing. Now look at where they're standing. Notice how we're about to start jumping very far forward. All of a sudden, we're at the pachinko parlor. All of a sudden. We're about to jump to outside Club Sega. There we go. Reason why this works is because when you unplug the controller, the game carries on in the background. For whatever reason. This does not work on console, because the consoles just give you that XMB message that's just, hey, the controller has been disconnected. This is the reason why it works on PC. And God, does it work well. Anyway, time for briefcase fights. This briefcase. You might think this briefcase is probably pretty bad, right? Incorrect. This briefcase is good. This briefcase is fantastic. It is super strong. So you will sometimes miss the first hit, because you usually do. Also, S is a finisher. S is a finisher with the briefcase is really fast. I'm sad I didn't get it on that guy, actually. What? Why am I not getting my S as finisher? I should be using S as a finisher. Alright. We are going to lose the briefcase in a couple of fights, like this one. So we are going to have to go back to using our baseball bat. And this is where I'm praying I still have that one hit. If I do, we're in a good position. If I have that one left on my briefcase, we're going to start the flurry. And this is going to be a good use of my baseball bats. I'm going to feel pretty good about the end game for Tanimura. Oh, I still have it. That's good. I did like this guy and the guy to the right, but yeah. Sometimes that doesn't happen. He's gonna, like, start to flurry forward. I'm then gonna try and hit him with the other guy. Thank you for walking forward, my dude. In one essence, a finisher, but you can't stop it. At the very least, it's pretty quick. I still have this baseball bat for the next fight, which is good. Or he should have just flurried, honestly, but it's fine. So we want to hit the Ueno Saber Thug a couple of times. I think it's 6 times? I might be wrong with that. I want to be very careful with him in this next bit. I think that's the point where he stops taking damage. Yeah. We want to get him down to a HP value that's going to go down in one hit to the bottle, but we don't want to lose too much time to obviously hitting him when it's not going to do much. I did like 1 extra there. So ideally we grab this bottle here, and ideally we don't miss this throw. You can miss this throw. Trust me. It looks really hard to miss the throw. It is. You can mess it up. Trust the guy that's messed it up. He will jump over the rooftops and you will lose a bunch of time. Briefcase fight once again. I wish we added the briefcase for the final fight of this chapter. It helps so much. Alright, this guy sucks. He has like hyper armor on his like first hits. Okay, thanks for spitting at me. How dare you? Go away. This guy is the worst, because, like, he has the most HP, and, you know, this hyper armor. You need to stop. Go away. I'm gonna essence finish you. Actually. If you knock him on the ground, just keep on him. Because he is a pain to deal with otherwise. And sometimes when these guys fear, they can go down straight away, and you can just use an essence finisher. That was a good position, because I was able to bounce him into the wall twice for extra damage. But yeah, no, that fight can suck. Looks so terrified. He knows Tanimura is coming after him. He knows. He's just seen me hit a multiple bunch of people with baseball bats. He knows what's coming. He actually got lucky and didn't get hit with a baseball bat, to be fair. Got hit with a beer bottle instead. So again, you want to do your jumps, ideally at the right times here to avoid these people throwing stuff. Again, your quick steps is good if you can get them. Good. I didn't get knocked over or hit with a bottle. That's nice. That's why I delayed my jump there. This bit I always usually get hit in, so this is the bit that I'm hopefully not gonna take a hit. This guy. Good. Actually didn't get hit over at least, because that would lose us time because we get like pushed over and then we have to like recover. Alright. Toyosaki. The guy in purple. This guy sucks. He's the worst. I wish I had the briefcase still. I hate this man. I hope I still have that baseball bat. I have 1 baseball bat at least. I am hoping to hit him. That's a bad angle. Oh, that's actually a decent angle. I don't know how that last hit connected, but... we'll use the last 2 hits of this one. Oh, that's bad. That is the first time... okay, no hits. That's the first time and the first and the second time I failed a flurry. Which is not bad for having not done this run in ages. Ideally, I wouldn't have missed 2 flurries there, but we're still good, because I still have another 3 baseball bats. I'm on fire with Yakuza 4 today. What the heck is going on? This is the shortest chapter in the game. It's super short. It's like, nothing happens in this chapter apart from plot. Not too bad. Now, the downside is there's speed tech in the next chapter. I haven't got it in my PB. If I can get it in this run, we're going to be so far ahead. It's going to be ridiculous. So, we go to Police HQ with the Chief. We're going to go and find some evidence to back up what our theory is on the person who is behind all of this. Thankfully, the evidence we need is right in front of us. You don't have to look very hard in here. You just have to go over here and look right here. Then we get a history lesson about shoes. Recognize a familiar face in the middle of that. Alright. At this point, we just go back to the restaurant. That's it. Like, that's all there is in the chapter. I'm not kidding. This chapter just doesn't have much in it. We just have to be careful, like, fight spawns on the way back, and that's it. That's literally it. That's the chapter. Would you believe Kiryu also has a chapter that is this short as well? I just have to be careful fight spawns outside of the entrance to Little Asia down here. We should be fine. Yep, we're good. Apart from my movement in here. My movement's not good. They did widen this out compared to Yakuza 0, which is wild because this came before 0. How'd the thing go? Oh boy. I really don't want to mess up boat skip because I did in my PB. I could save time by not trying it. Nice gold. How did I save 5 seconds? What? That chapter literally has no differences. What? Alright. Alright.
Oi.
How the heck is this happening? Hey. But yeah, this chapter and the next chapter are the 2 chapters that I'm very worried about for potential time losses. Like, if I'm gonna lose a bunch of time, it's gonna be in these next 2 chapters, for sure. If there is anywhere where it's gonna happen. Well, and the finale. Finale, I actually have a good bunch of time saving it, because I hit the Daigo QTE. So... stop saying coach is down, idiot. Remember the taxi, this is reversed. Again, we're hoping for no bad fight spawns on Tenkaichi. Listen, give me all my good fight spawn luck in the rest of this run, and give me all bad fight spawn luck in 5. I'll accept that. Happily accept that right now. Absolutely love a PB out of this today. This would be fantastic. Much better at looking up evidence, right? Yeah. Oh boy. Let's see. Let's see if we can get this properly. Also, this fakes you out. It looks like it's a voice cutscene, but it's...
Moshi moshi.
Hey, Blue Jay fan. It's going very well, actually. Everyone's going exceedingly well.
Oh.
I have so much time lost coming up in Kiryu's part. Like, it's ridiculous. Ammo hills as well. It's gonna be rough. Actually, didn't I get the QT between these two in my PB? I might have done. Huh. Interesting.
Huh.
Huh. Might have more time saves than I thought I did. Hey, now we taxi. Over to the docks. This is going to be the last thing we do with Tanemura. Oh boy, this is where it gets a little scary. There is speed tech to this bit. It is relatively hard to pull off at first. I haven't done this run in a very long time, so I'm probably going to mess this up, which is a bit of a worry. I am actually genuinely very scared about this bit of speed tech coming up. It is going to be speed tech in the boat section. Why do I want to try it, or do I just want to do it legit? If I do it legit, I'm probably going to save time to mess up in my PB. Hey, look, Sugiyuchi. He's got a gun. It's not good. He also has good shoes. It's the whole reason why Tanemura was suspected of the guy, was because as a beat cop, he's always had good shoes. Shoes are a very big, like, thing in this series. If you look at Yakuza 0, there's a lot of shots that begin with people's shoes, just because of, like, you know, the level of respect and, like, you know, how, like, you know, important it is to have good shoes. Be careful about doing that. Alright, so you want to do this, and you want to get in front of the boat, and around the boat. I did it. That looks easy. It's not. You do that wrong, he zooms past you. And you just sat there looking like an idiot. Ooh. We did it. So, the way that works, when you get close to losing Sugiyuchi in the boat, the game slows Sugiyuchi down so that you have a chance to catch up, which means we turn around and then we hit him. Alright. Fun fact, fail the first one. Yeah, fun fact, fail the first one. It's quicker. No joke. So this fight can be a little rough, unfortunately. You want to do the second one, it's no damage. So Sugiyuchi can get up and get a bunch of hyper armor, so we do want to be, like, again, a little bit careful on that. Again, only attempting, if we can, the S's finisher when he's down. I still have 3 bats left. I'm going to have, like, a spare bat on. That's what you got to be careful of. And that. Bounce off the wall. That's official when I finish it. So I still have a bat and a half left on Tanemura. Woohoo! Ooh, this is nice. I managed to save a bat and a half on Tanemura. Let's go. I'm actually playing really well right now. This is wild. Bat and a half on Tanemura is actually wild. That's wild. That was a 35-second gold right there. Today is a Yakuza full day. Today is an absolute Yakuza full day. Unbelievable. I can lose up to 45 seconds in this part very, very, very easily. Oh boy. There is cool fight tech in this chapter, and it's also really annoying, because it can go very wrong very easily. 5th gold? Yeah, something like that. Starting to wonder if these are my old splits that I've accidentally brought over from the old PC, but I think they are my splits. Hey, Hamazaki managed to turn up at Curious Place. Everyone keeps managing to turn up at Curious Place, which is wild, because this place is, like, in the middle of nowhere. Ew, hello. I think we were testing the load remover and we never changed it to loads removed. The nice thing is PLA has the load remover on their record. So if we do, we should actually be on the load remove time at this point, to be honest. When we do change it over to, like, load remove time, I can just edit the already run that PLA submitted and just put the load remove time in. And then, obviously, PLA will still be top of the board. It's good. I think Voitus also ran with load remove time. I don't think we've had any issues with the load remover. In this one, we did for a while. We did for a while. Because I think something happened where the load remover, like, wasn't counting the chapter cards, then did, then didn't again, or something like that. Which I think did get fixed. I'm pretty confident it did get fixed, but when all that was going on, we weren't, like, accepting, like, load removed. We should be now. We definitely should be now. It's just, I think it's just something that slipped our mind. It's the same, I think, with 5PC? Or 3PC? One of the two? All the issues did get fixed in the end, so... I'm gonna go for sure, yeah. Yeah, we just need to change it over. I think it's because Tap has 4's board. Bug Tap about it later on. Where it's fairly inactive. It's hard to overstate how much damage the 50-50 did to people wanting to speedrun 4. Like, the only person who kept speedrunning 4 with the 50-50 you're watching right now, like... That's why I like doing this run, is, like, this run is now a lot better. Now the 50-50 is gone, this run is a lot better. Like, say what you will about baseball bats, it's infinitely better when you don't have a 50-50 bet 2.5 hours into the run. Here's Saito. Again. Hate this guy. Okay. So, I gotta level up. We're gonna try and throw people into Saito, because this guy's annoying. Run fairly soon, yeah. I would love it if you wanted to test to see whether a gun bat route would work. Because I don't think it would, but... That was Saito as well. Good. Essence of finisher right there, baby. Okay. Abilities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Essence of rolling. 1, 2, 3. Double finishing. You're being a pain. Again. I'm gonna throw you. I'm gonna throw you. That's the plan. I'm going to throw you. I'm gonna wait until you get up and then go punch. God, I hate you so much, Saito. Let me finish you! Not that much damage, actually. Maybe that's a bad idea. I hate this, man. Alright, I gotta grab every healing item. It's super important on the run through here that you grab every single healing item. Money is an issue. We need this. Don't go into any side rooms. Oi! Never seen this man do that in my life. Never seen that man do that in my life. I'll do the full combo on these, but it's fine. Do I? I think you only want triple, right? 1, 2, 3. Ah, full combo. Also, I would like gun. Give gun. Right, here comes... Oh, I messed up. It's fine. Here comes the tech. The Saito tech. Make sure you do this. So knock him on the ground, or keep him on the stairs at least. So I'm going to shoot him a couple times there, keep him in place. Actually going to try it. I should have done that. I do not want him to react and, like, do anything to me. So what we want to do is be on a lower elevation. That's bad. That's bad. I do not want to get knocked down off these stairs. Yeah, because I can't grab him here, can I? Oh, this is bad. Oh my god. This is bad because I've got him on his back. This is really bad. Come on. Alright, this is bad. This is very bad. No, this is bad. This is where I'm going to lose time. Look at how much time I have to save in this chapter. Like, you can see what my gold is. There we go. Perfect. This is the Saito Infinite. Because we're on a lower elevation, all of your attacks hit. Just move down a little bit, obviously, if you're missing. Yeah, it was a decent recovery, but I should not be losing him that early. I hate trying to set that up if you lose it. Still save time. Again, as I said, in my PB, I lost that completely. Like, I knew I had time save there. Like, yeah, I love that strat. It's just, it's finicky to pull off at first, just because you need to get Saito to, like, be on his back. I don't know if there's a way that you set him up, PLA. Attack, fresh damage, can quickly form anywhere. Yeah, I grabbed it, but I must admit, I've forgotten how you do it. I've actually genuinely forgotten how you do it. This is just Locker Key Radar guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. This is also the other super short chapter, by the way. Next one is as well, surprisingly. Now that we've removed the 50-50. Forward to heat and press triangle. Ah, okay. That would also get... Would that work on Saito on the stairs, considering different elevation? I saw silent over than prayer. I was actually wondering if the gut punch would work. Like, I was wondering if the gut punch, because I can't remember if it's the gut punch that turns him around if you hit the second of the strong attacks. But also, you have to hit him with the gut punch. Sexy bartender Date. It is one of those annoying things that if he just breaks out like that, it's so hard to get him back. I love the strat. I hate Saito. There is a difference. That man is annoying. Yeah, this is the point where we have to go and speak to the Locker Key Radar guy. Provided that we have gotten everything else on the way, all the healing items, all of that jazz, then we will be set up for Kiryu's part. We need money on Kiryu. Would you believe it's for baseball bats? Shock. I know. I'm surprised. This is like a really solid run now. Like when I was doing, like, it's hard to describe. When I was doing this with the 50-50, like, the old route wasn't bad. Like, the Sledgehammer strats on Saejima were really cool, and the Tonfa strats on Tanima are really cool. But, like, man, it's hard to describe how depressing this run was with the 50-50, but it's so much nicer now. Now that we don't have to, like, worry about that. Now the only issue is Nakano Watari. That jackass! So we now get our texts. This is going to be, again, Kamaki telling us, hey, come train with us. No. Thankfully, there's no fight spawns in front of me, which is good. That's why I was panning the camera that way. Again, this guy walking left to right, he always spawns here. He's like a fixed, like, NPC spawn. No fight spawn ahead. Very nice. Alright, so literally all we do is we run up to finally speak to this guy. Locker Key Radar sells for a decent chunk of change. And walk in this corner. GG, that's it. That's the chapter. I like gold by a second. What's happening? Anyway, where's Daigo? Oh, there he is. Hey, Daigo. See you with a baseball bat soon. God, if I can skip Daigo's QT, I'm gonna be so happy because I know I have that time save in my finale. I need a new Serena. No. We're gonna go to Ebisu. So again, we want our baseball bats. Baseball bats also make the fight in this chapter go so much nicer. Like, this fight, like, whoa, but this fight in the old route, horrifying. This fight with the baseball bat route, beautiful. Like, really beautiful. Love the effect of the rain on the door as well. Just the little nice things. Anyway, settle, obviously, all that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1. That gets us 100,750. And buy. Would you believe it? It should be all 20 bats. No, it's not 20 bats. 17? Yeah, 17. Nice if I actually remembered the number. I'll quit bats immediately. It would be very nice if I remembered the number. Instead of Kiryu buying 13 illegal revolvers for this round, we now buy 17 bats. The sweet 17 for Kiryu. It's gonna be a fun year. It's that route on your RR problems. I would not recommend it. You will do this thing called going to jail. You will have to relive the Saejima prison section. That guy's a fight spawn on my right. So, talk about issues with this chapter. We're going to have to go after Yasuko, who's going to be chasing following two very familiar looking characters. The downside is we are on a fixed path, and if there are fight spawns, and there likely will be, on this fixed path, we have to deal with them. There are some that can spawn in horrifically bad places. There are some really tight fight spawns in this bit. Like, this gets very nasty with the wrong fight spawns. Good for the first bit. Unironically, I would like a fight spawn in the first bit if there's going to be one. I do not want any fight spawns around this corner, and specifically the corner after that. Okay. Now, how about this corner? Okay. No fight spawns at all. That's super rare these days, actually. Cool. Alright. GG. This run is really good so far. I can still mess it up. Like, there's a lot that can go wrong. Like, in this chapter, the next chapter especially, and the finale. Like, there's still a lot that can go wrong. This run is not guaranteed to PB yet. We need to be very, very careful with our bats on Kiryu, especially for the next chapter. I did equip them. You moron! You forgot. I wanted to make sure I had them equipped before I go into this fight, because, oh god, this fight. Right. You want to be very careful with your hit confirmation, and especially your heat actions. If you heat action Akiyama, you're going to get the feel the heat in the middle of the fight. You want to be exceedingly careful on what you do in this fight. You want to get rid of one of them. Doesn't matter which one, get rid of them. Nice thing is you can get them both at the start of this fight if you run backwards a little bit. You want to make sure you do this carefully. You can skip the feel the heat, you save 30 seconds. Like a little bit more than 30. Okay, that's fine. Hey, Akiyama. How you doing? That's what we like to call a damn good fight. Nice. I'd like to have had one less flurry, but I am okay with this. I skipped the feel the heat. Honestly, it's a lot harder than it looks to skip the feel the heat. You must not heat action Akiyama. For some reason, it puts Akiyama into, like, the state for feel the heat immediately. It's really weird. I don't know why Akiyama, but... Yup. And thankfully, no casino, no 50-50. Ooh. Feels good. Let's go. I did get it in my PB then. Okay. Thank God. Alright. Again, this is where things can go wrong. This is an exceedingly long set piece that has very tight bat usage. We don't need to worry too much about bats on Kiryu for afterwards because we have a lot on the other characters right now. I have spare on Akiyama. I have a lot spare on Akiyama. Remember, we came out of Akiyama with at least 5 bats, or 5.5 actually. Saejima has a whole bunch. We're just going to deal with Saejima's last. If we have any spare on Kiryu at the end, that's nice. Tanemura has already 1.5, which is good. So I will give all the rest to him later, but for now, that's fine. This run is really good. I'm really actually happy with how this run is going. I haven't done this run since September. This is wild. This is actually wild. Also, for some reason, you can't skip the animation of Akiyama smoking, so, PSA, smoking kills. Oh, it just hangs on this one. We do have voiced phone call coming up. It's our second to last one. Once again, we phone Katsuragi. Most of the phone calls is with Kataragi in this video game. Yeah, no more 00 D-Gen, gang. This guy knows me. Everyone knows me. Alright. Is it the first hit of Nakanobutari's that you tank PLA so that you can get behind him? I think it is, right? And then you just use the Kamaki reflexes to get up and then hit him from behind? Assume it's the first hit, not the second. Because he's like aggressive at the start of the fight, I think. I think I remember. Hate Nakanobutari. You're about to feel my hatred towards a guy called Nakanobutari. Boy, do I ever hate this man. You have no idea. You have no idea how much I hate this man. MGS4 install screen, right? Make it up every time. Fair enough. I'm actually more worried about the bit outside of Kamurocho Hills. Just for usage of baseball bats. You're forgetting the taxi and the Yakuza Forest to the right. So up for this one. But even though this was locked earlier, we do actually go this way now. Funny good. Very good. Cool. This door. Alright, this bit kind of sucks. Everyone's like really spread out from each other, and there's a guy with a guy with a sledgehammer who's like kind of bad. I honestly should have waited for these guys to move forward, I think. I'll take those out, and then I will go after the guy with the gun. Unironically, I want the gun for the sledgehammer guy just because he's really annoying to deal with. Doesn't take that much damage, but it helps. Yeah, that's badass. Get more attention. Nice hit on this guy. God, I hate dealing with this guy so much. That was a really good hit. Good. Not too bad of a start. I should have waited for the first group. I have used up 1 or 2 more flurries than I would like, but I can make that up later. Alright. Now, Nakanobutari. I hate this guy. He is the worst. Nakanobutari is one of the most annoying enemies. He has a lot of guard, a lot of dodge, and a lot of hyper armor. That's not a mannequin. This guy. He's the only one we have to deal with as well, so I'm going to get my bat out, intentionally let him hit me, and then use Kamaki cat-like reflexes to get up and hit him from behind. Or he can just use the stun on me, that's fine. God, I hate this guy. That's not what I wanted in the first place. I guess I needed to move backwards. Okay, I'm not letting him up. I want to use that as a finisher, but not when, you know, he has a I need to, you can flurry out of those, I forgot. You can flurry out, and I have to flurry out. I must remember that. You can flurry out of grabs. I should have done that. It worked out, but I need to remember that. I really need to remember that. We don't have to deal with those behind us. We can only run forward, deal with these guys. I really need to try and conserve baseball bats. Like, you have to here. This guy on the right is who I want. I do not like how many I'm using up right now. Finish him. It's not going well. It's going a bit slow. Thank you. Thank you. I have to try and save as many as I can at this point. Thankfully, in this game, we just go to the left here. Speaking of Nakanobutari, guess who's back? Back again. Nakanobutari. Tell a friend. God, he's annoying in this fight as well. I needed to wait. Look at that! Look at that actual... Look Look at that actual hyper armor that he's got. What a frustrating man he is. Okay, I got the stun. Woo-wee. Not going great. I like my one hit left. That's another flurry. Appreciate that. This is why I want to take the gun. I don't remember. I'm going to take the gun. I don't think I do want this, but I am going to take it. I think I want it for the fight after this one. It will help me with my bats, at least. This is me, Harry, with a gun. Take this guy out before I got shot. Yeah, okay, it's bad time. Hello, Suzumiya. Didn't get a bat out. This is bad, yeah, this is bad, this is bad. I should have just gone for this guy immediately. Heck that display. Heck that display. Alright, now I want the shotgun. You definitely want the shotgun after this. Shotgun helps a lot here. Heck that display. Be careful when dropping guns in this game. You drop them by pressing down D-pad, but if you press down D-pad twice as Kiryu, you start smoking. We want to be very careful of this. And we will get shot from the two people behind us. Nice dodge, actually. Leave me alone. Yeah, for this bit, we can use the shotgun. Now, there's a very funny bug with Yakuza 4's remaster. The last shot in the shotgun doesn't exist. I know that sounds real dumb, but the last shot in the shotgun does not exist. I should have been careful of that. I'm trying to get the ads because I don't want to hit Suzumiya because he's not going to die too much with the shotgun. The ads will. I can bounce them off the wall. Like, obviously even better. I'm trying to set up into a position where I should just be shooting. 0 damage? Correct. See? Literally nothing. Would have been such a good angle as well. I hate you. Like, I'm just gonna go for you. I hate you. You have a gun. This guy. Terrible. This is not going well. It's going very badly. This set piece is one of those set pieces that we always say, you know, is hard to use. I don't want this guy hitting me, so I'm pushing him that way. I do not want that guy shooting me. There's not a lot of enemies here that will, like, actually shoot you in these bits, but he will. This one kind of sucks, because everyone's, like, around you. So it's like, you know, try and get everyone into a good baseball battable position. I could pick up the bat and just use it normally, but it doesn't do that much damage. So I probably shouldn't have done that. So that's it, minute. Oh, why our baseball bats are stronger. I'm glad he fell down, because that's his finisher. It's out of there quicker. Put it away so I can go punch. Oh, this way, this way, this way. Punch doors. What about the guy with the gun? He's fine. Won't actually hit us, I was about to say. I'm really glad I didn't say that. It would look really stupid if I said that. It would look very, very stupid if I said those words. So glad I didn't. Somebody else would have got a bit closer here, but... Last hits connect. Hits on the larger enemies at the very least. I'm going to use normal attacks for these two because they're very weak. How are you alive? Wow. Yeah, I decided to use weaker attacks because, again, I'm trying to conserve bats and I've used up way too many already. I think I'm trying to try a little too hard to conserve my bats. This guy's going to grab me. Oh, wait. I think if I dodge roll, it won't. This room is kind of nasty because you can finish them off in one flurry, but it's, again, a very precise angle and requires the enemy to, like, kind of get together. That, however, is the angle. Finally, something good happened. Could be XQT. I think this is always XQT. It was so good. The enemies all walk together. I can't, like, take full credit for that. Like, that was a bit close, Jesus. The enemies all walk together. Now, ideally, I would like to take care of the guy with the gun as well. This guy. Because the gun is honestly very nice to, like, use in here. Like, you know, save a bit of ammo. One bat is left. This is why I like using, you know, them in order. I shouldn't have flurried there, but this bat was going to run out before I have more enemies in front of me, but sadly not. Okay, I've got enough for the roof, at least. I think this is fine. We'll have some spare for the finale, which is good. Hit you down and do this. And flurry. Do it now, because I'll still have 2 flurries. I get the key in the middle. The only downside is I've gone the wrong way. Hello? Hello? Yeah, I saw it. The ghost thing so far, very good up until this chapter, although this chapter could still save me a little bit of time by the looks of things. This last fight has to go well. This fight's very annoying. Remember how we had annoying characters like Nakano Watari, Suzumiya Haruhi with a gun, the sledgehammer dude, and some other random dude? Here they are. Chilling on the roof. Good do. Look at where my gold is. I lost 3 minutes in my PB here? How? No, I had this much time save in this chapter. Yeah, heck, every enemy in this fight is aggressive and they suck. Like, see, I hate this. Thank you, Nakano Watari, for once. How did you connect that? So that was start. I should have gone after the guy with Essence Finisher quickly. Please let me Essence Finisher. No. Alright, Hori's gonna die anyway, so it's fine. You go away. Ijuin, you are annoying. He's actually the most annoying one here, I think. Yes, I did that because I saw Nakano Watari. Oh, he dropped his. Oh, he dropped his guard. Oh, he dropped his guard. He dropped his guard. Okay, so I have 2 spare bats on Kiryu. I saved 2 minutes there. I hate that chapter so much. I had so much time saving that chapter. How did it go so wrong in my PB? I can't believe I am 4.5 minutes ahead. There's no way this is... There's no way this is my actual splits. Like, something is wrong. Something is very wrong here. Something is obscenely wrong here, and I don't know what it is. Okay, so what ideally we want in this finale is every character to have 3 bats. Kiryu still has 2, so I need to move 1 onto Kiryu. Akiyama has 5.5. Honestly, I would ideally like Akiyama to have a full 3 instead of 2.5, but could get by with 2.5. Saejima has a whole bunch of spare ones, which we're just going to take over to other characters. 252.43. Then why is my PB set to 252.40? What? I guess I just didn't update SRC because, you know, 3-second PB. Interesting. Interesting. This is going up against my PB then. Okay. Unless something absolutely tragic happens, this should be a PB. A better PB later type of deal. Yeah, I mean, if obviously that Kamurocho Hills happened to me in that run, I can understand why I would say, hey, I'll get a better PB later. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. First of all, item box. Going to put away all the bad bats so we can get Kiryu a decent inventory of sorting. Okay, Saejima. I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's none on you. You have how many spare? I'm going to leave you with those. I think that's actually probably pretty good. I need to bring some of these over so I have space. You take literally all of these. You take all of the baseball bats. I have 3 left on you, and I think that's enough for everybody. I think that's good. Want to make sure that Kiryus are equipped immediately. Do not want Daigo moving away from me. Think we're good. That was a really nice quick menu. God, I hope I did the math correct. God, I hope I did the math correct. God, I hope I did the math correct. If I have done the math incorrect, I'm in big trouble.
Oh, すごいね。俺に初めて出会った時からその覇気があってくれりゃこんなことにはならなかっただろうに。
もう時計の針は戻らないんですよ。
Time for praying is now.
後悔しても始まらない。
ああ、来いよ。
行くぞー、秋山!
Go see the final fight. It's very much baseball. Also, I keep messing it up, so I'm probably going to do it the slow way, but we'll see. Right, so, for Akiyama, we got to drink beer. We need our damage up. We also want to try and push him towards the wall that's on our right. If we can push him to the wall on our right, then we will have a much better time. That actually, guard came off. He is very aggressive, so that wall at the back there will stop him from getting up and doing this. Come on, over here, bud. I'm tempted to just heat attack him and then, from a neutral point, just get him down. Push him from this angle, which is fine. Uh-oh. That's what I was worried about. That's what I was worried about. I don't know if I should fail this, actually. Might be one of those that failing is probably a bit quicker. That sucks. That's a big time loss. I just missed the wall at the back, which would have bounced him, and then he wouldn't have done this. Oh, that sucks. That's already a big time loss. Hey look, my first assassin counterattack in the run. Oh, that sucks. That's lost me like a good 30-45 seconds. Ouch. Now for the one that drew the short straw. I can still save a tiny bit of time if I have a good finale with Tanimura and Kiryu. This one is usually pretty okay.
俺は今感じるんです。今がまさにその瞬間だ。
Kido, you have no idea what you're walking into, my dude. You'll know what time it is.
なら俺がちゃんとお前の思い受け止めたるわ。
Always the fun part of doing a Yakuza speedrun.
お願いしますよ。
Chat, after you. You know the drill.
死ぬかもしれへんけど文句言うんじゃない。
You are about to get broken in half.
はい。
おいや、起動。
Baseball's out, Kido. Let's go. Boy, oh boy. I should have 3 bats on Saejima. This is where I find out I moved all the bats off of Saejima, and it's like, oh no. That should be enough. It's a little scary, but it's fine. I actually connected. I'm actually kind of surprised. I didn't think that would. So I was being a little careful. Alright, stop that. So here's the issue with this fight. Kido has 2 heal phases. Oh, hey. Wait, do not. He action to stop the first one. Do not. Save your heat. I kind of messed up a little bit. I should have put my bat away and just did the thing. Gonna wait until he's obviously hittable. Go. Oh, I should have failed the QT. You're supposed to fail this QT, idiot. Supposed to fail this QT, you fucking idiot. You messed up again. Because then it just carries on the fight. And then I just miss. Thanks, Kido. Thanks, Kido. Appreciate it. Thanks, Kido. Appreciate it. I'm playing very badly this finale. This fight sucks. This fight has the longest QTEs out of all of them, and it's so easy to hit them. It is so easy to hit them. You have to hit Daigo into the wall at the back of this arena. If you do not, you are getting 2 long QTEs.
きっちり体で教えてやるぜ。
Thank you, Keto.
行くぞキル
I'm definitely not playing well in this finale. The rest of this run has been beautiful. This finale has not been beautiful so far. You can tell the D-rust is happening here, unfortunately. Alright, so get bat out immediately, guard. That actually connected. Daigo! That's a good angle. That's bad. Elemental Essence finisher. You have to keep him in this corner. This angle is not ideal, but it's not the worst. Stay on the floor. It's bad. Of course I skipped Daigo's QTEs. I definitely hit Daigo's QTEs in my PB. 100%. 100%. Oh, okay. I would have terrible, like, 2 terrible finales and then actually get the Daigo skips. That's a lot harder than it looks. I almost dropped him right at the end. I'm not kidding. I got very scared for a second there. Matter what happens in this last part. This has been a very good Yakuza 4 run. It's been an absurdly good Yakuza 4 run. I'm very satisfied with how this has gone. I'm very satisfied how this has gone. I haven't been this satisfied with a Yakuza 4 run in a very, very long time, actually. Kind of wild if you think about it. It's been a long, long time. This is on a half a year D-rust. Ugh. Wild. I like this run. I like this run a lot. This run is great. This run is really great when it wants to be. Alright. We're gonna go and make sure we have bats equipped. Our first priority is, unironically, the police chief commissioner himself. I still have bats on. Wow, dude. Munikata, where are you going? Because I know you'd like to be a pain in the ass. Okay, at least I have the stun, but he's gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna get knocked down, and he's gonna get up and go away. We're trying to stop QTEs from happening. I'm also trying to get my bats out. That's why we don't want to aim for, like the bodyguards right now. Please. This is so bad. Just, I'm gonna flurry. It's not the best strat, but, like, I need to get out of here. Knock back, so I can flurry. No, lost it. Oh, it's a bad start. You're going down, Munakata. Okay, he's gone. It's the end of potentially annoying cutscenes. And now you know the drill. It's time to play baseball, folks. And these guys you've already seen are bloody annoying. For using a move that I can cat like reflexes up. Thankfully, if everyone's in this corner, makes things a lot easier. No, not him, this guy. What was that roll? GG. GG. 248.15. Pretty good run. Pretty good run. Lost a whole bunch of time in the finale there. Goddamn. GG. Good run. That's a nice PB right there. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Wait, that's second place? Really? Wow. Wow, that's actually second? Wow. If only I had a better finale. How dare. I'm still actually, like, I'm actually somewhat happy with that finale, even though the only one I would say that went really well is Kiryu. Man, Munakata, you suck. It's not Munakata that sucks, it's all the bodyguards. Ideally, what would have happened if my angle was better is I would have ran past Munakata and then hit him back towards the bodyguards so that I could have interrupted the bodyguards instead of them, you know, just going, oh, it's free season on Tanamura. You saw me get stuck. You saw me get stuck there for a good while. I'm 59 seconds off first. That's actually not bad for a D-Rost. Wow. This run count? Yes. Yes, despite the fact you can't see the FPS timer, the actual PC ports are locked 60. So yes, this one does. So, yeah, good stuff. What a run. That was after losing like how much time did we lose in Saejima's first part? Like, man, maybe I should speedrun Yakuza 4 more. The controller made me jump there. Fucking guns. Also, can I complain about this for a second? This man would do really well in this finale if he were allowed to use guns. You probably asked at some point during this run and I didn't see it, why am I not putting guns on Tanimura? Because you can't. Fun fact. This game is dumb. This game is stupid. I love this game a bit. This game is dumb. Certain characters cannot equip guns. Akiyama's one of them. The guy that uses a gun in this cutscene, uses a gun in his taunt, uses a gun in the boat chase section, can't use a gun! IGG, he is the only guy that uses said gun in his profession. Why can he not use guns? This finale would go a lot nicer. I wonder if this, I think this finale, I actually wonder if this would go fine with guns. I don't think it would. Not with how aggressive the bodyguards are. I think you get interrupted constantly. I actually don't, the shotgun maybe, but I don't think the revolvers would do well on Tanimura here, if I'm being brutally honest. I actually don't think they would be good. So, Anonymous, thank you very much for the generous donation to the charity. Thank you very, very much. Good run. Like, I don't remember. I literally do not remember the last time I have walked away from a Yakuza 4 run and gone, I'm happy. I'm exceedingly happy. That was a great run. Genuinely. Like, genuinely. That's actually one of the best Yakuza 4 runs I've done. By far. I told you I had all that time saving curious part, didn't I? Even with the little mistakes here and there, that was a fantastic run. I'm so happy with that. It's wild that when I was in my Yakuza 4 period and grinding this out, I couldn't get anywhere near a run as good as this. I come back after like 6 months, yeah, there you go. As the power of charity, and it's all thanks to you all for donating generously to charity. Like, thank you all very much. I'm empowered after yesterday. You know what this means, right? I think today is the day we get that sub 6 in Yakuza 5. I think it's time, you know. I think it's time, you know. I think it is time. I need a drink. I'm not going to go into Yakuza 5 with its 6-hour run on no energy. So I'm going to go grab a quick drink. I'll probably just go for a hot chocolate this time, actually. I'm still pretty energetic, and then I can save a tea for halfway through 5. 5 does have breakpoints in it, thank God. So I can get another drink later if I want, but I'm going to go grab a quick hot chocolate now. Enjoy Yakuza 4's ending. When I get back, it's time for more baseball in Yakuza 5. Look, less baseball bats, more baseball man. So, see you in like 2-3 minutes.
警察というのは正義だ。この国の正義を司る崇高な組織だ。その警察の顔役たる私が逮捕されてみろ。バカな一般市民は混乱するだろう。そんなことを警察が許すと思うかね。権力者は権力によって守られる。なぜかわかるか？それがこの国の秩序のためだからだ。殺すなら今のうちだ。だが殺せばここにいる全員刑務所行きだ。それでもいいのか？さあどうする？どうする？え？結局お前たちがしたことは労力の無駄遣いだったということだ。
じゃあ本当にそうか試してみようか。
何？ああ、俺だ。準備はできてる？よし、
じゃあやっちゃって。
そろそろやるか。スト伊達さん、こんな話聞いてませんでしたよ。新聞社の活動に警視庁のヘリコプター使うなんて何考えてるんですか。いいじゃねえか、国民のためだ。今さら家庭こと言ってんじゃねえ。さら
なんだあれは。これは。
俺らの知り合いにちょっと気合の入った分野のおっさんがいてね、その人が書いたスクープです。ああ、そうそう、あんたが追いかけていた例のファイルのコピー提供したのは俺らなんですけどね。貴様、これであんたはおしまいだ。
死ねえ。秋山。
秋山さん。
くそ。おい秋山、秋山大丈夫か。秋山。秋山さん。おい秋山、どこを撃たれたんだ。大丈夫か。
IGG fandom trying to resurrect Akiyama. IGG saying no.
どうした。
I mean, hot chocolate. It's actually really cold tonight. Jumper might be a good, actually. Give me 2 secs. I'll be right back.
これ。
奇跡やな。
荒井。
終わりにしましょう、宗像さん。
I am very much on the form of my life right now. Dear oh dear. I am really curious as to how this Yakuza 5 run's gonna go. Let me grab the notes for Yakuza 5 while we're watching the end of this. Oh my god. That is, without a shadow of a doubt, the best Yakuza 4 I've ever played. Damn. Ah, damn. I spell Yakuza 5, my dude.
Ah, やっぱり俺は金に縁があるんだな。
I love Akiyama so much.
金なんかもういらないと思ってたの。
Alright, we'll see how this goes, shall we?
金に救われちゃった。
Oh boy. I'm so curious. This is the run that I have been able to save so much time in for ages. Not just Yakuza 4, but Yakuza 5 as well. Like, and you see, I was as well. I didn't actually realize I was that close to, like, actual, like, world record pace for a lot of that. That's kind of wild. We were behind for the majority of Akiyama, and then we were behind again in Saejima. Like, I knew I had a lot of time saving Kiryu's part, but it's like, man, shut up, controller. Like, man, I didn't realize how much time I had to save. Now I do. A lot less. And if only Saito and Nakano Watari had behaved a little bit better. Hate the both of them. Always them. I am finding that with 4. Like, the stuff that goes horribly wrong... Did I not refill this? The stuff that goes horribly wrong is always in Kiryu's part. Always in Kiryu's part.
たごぜえな。いつまで待たせんだ。やっぱ40超えると人間長話が好きになるのかね。
I'm gonna look at my splits after this because I'm really curious as to what the summer best is as well. Ugh. That's 4 minutes. That is 4 minutes. I just played the best Yakuza 4 of my entire life. I don't think I'll play that good Yakuza 4 ever again. And it's after not playing it for half a year. 4 hours, yeah, no. Managed to save 4 hours in Yakuza 4 somehow. Credits skip, just go back to title, hit credits, GG. Also using this to warm myself up. Good hot chocolate. Everyone's like, bring back Akiyama this, bring back Akiyama that, bring back Hana. I'm really glad she didn't get recast in Ladition. Your time by not playing Yakuza 4 at all. Exactly. Now you get it. I wish weight loss like this would work for me. Just don't eat. Yeah, sure. That works. It's this much smaller, right? Like, I can get that she is stress eating because of this man. Like, very obviously. But they blue ball us here as well.
あ、そうだ。本来の特選焼肉弁当あるけど食べる？そろそろ花ちゃんが帰ってくるんじゃないかと思って買っておいたんだよ。
Hirano, she's constantly getting like shit on by the industry. It really sucks.
もうちょっとは綺麗になったねとか言ってくれてもいいじゃないですか。
ああ、綺麗になったね。
ダメ、全然実感こもってない。で、ああ、私が整理しておいた顧客名簿、どうしてこんなにぐちゃぐちゃになってんですか。
I love these two so much.
なんでだろう。
もう社長、どうして私がいないとこうなっちゃうんですか。
ねえ、花ちゃん、弁当いくつ食べる？たくさんあるけど。
それじゃあ3ついただきます。
I was trying to hold my hands up before we get to Yakuza 5. Shouldn't have stood up, I realized how cold I am. Should have just been in the zone again. 5 is not easy to... I've got a metric ton of time saving 5. But 5 is also going to be exceedingly hard to actually get a PB in. 5 is one of the runs that I would call pure evil. If you've never seen a Yakuza 5 run, you're in for a treat. It's also 6 hours long, so you're in for a comfy ride. There's a lot of downtime. A lot of downtime. What's Tanamura? Please bring back Tanamura. I know they're not gonna. Please bring back Tanamura. Actually, the next time these two are gonna meet, Kiryu's gonna have been shot. I guess he does meet him before he gets shot. Yeah, that's right. Give him like 6 hours, Daddy. Alright, JJ. Alright, JJ. I can't skip the credits because it's my first time finishing this on this PC. Oops, I dropped my Alt F4. Oops, I dropped my Alt F4. How did that happen? How did that happen? My Steam has crashed. Cool. All these golds. Good lord. Okay, there we go. Steam's back. Yeah, let's look at these splits real quick before we go to Yakuza 5. We were exceedingly behind for the first, like, 3 chapters in Akiyama. Like, things were not going well. And then we had an actual gold real time for Minami. First, Saejima was terrible. Like, actually terrible. Every time I come back to this run, I really play badly with this Saejima. I golded Kiryu by 0.1 of a second. Cool. Saved some more time on Ivan Ibrahimovic, and then saved a bunch of time in Chapter 4. I think this is the point, this Chapter 4, where I started playing really well. Like, I think this... I could say Chapter 2 I started playing well, but I think I made mistakes here and 3. I think it was Chapter 4 where we started playing exceedingly well. And then, yeah. I did not realize I had this much time saved in Tanamura. I really did not. That's a 33-minute Tanamura. I'm really happy with that. That's wild. And a 28-minute Kiryu. Like, everything started going really well. It's a shame some of the fights in the finale didn't go super hot, but... Right. So... 248.15 with loads is PB. What is summer best? 242.50, that doesn't feel right. I wonder if I have a couple of golds from the old route. That might be a couple of golds from the old route. That might not be a fully truthful summer best. I might have to delete my summer best. Yeah. Either way. Just played the best Yakuza 4 of my life. Hopefully I can now play the best Yakuza 5 of my life. Let me change over to Yakuza 5's directory and let's hit this up, shall we? I got a lot of time at the start here where I don't have to worry about, like, taking time out to drink. I'll have plenty of time. I fixed my Yakuza 5 movement earlier. I know I did because I tried it before the stream. So we should be good with that at the very least. Yakuza 5, despite being the second longest RGG run, has some of the coolest tech to it. Genuinely. We are going to walk through actual walls in this game. Like, we actually have a couple of things that are, like, actually super cool, like, visibly. Instead of just the usual, I'm going to sit my ass in front of an arcade and quit out. Like, not saying that I hate those strats. Those strats are fantastic, and I found them. But, yeah, 5 has visually appealing strats. So, if you've ever wanted some, like, visually appealing strats that aren't stabbing Shimano in one strike, which that is visually appealing, then look forward to this run. Infinite Wealth, yep. Infinite Wealth is very long. I think current Infinite Wealth is still 8 hours. I think the route we've got is definitely sub 730 worthy. I can see it going sub 7, but I can't see it going sub 6 like 5. I just can't. There's just so much. Which again, thanks to everyone's generosity in donating to charity, we are going to have a bonus charity day where I'm going to be doing Infinite Wealth any percent. My first full Infinite Wealth any percent run. That should be on Monday. I might have to delay it till Tuesday because there's some real life stuff that might get in the way on Monday. But it will 100% be the first stream after tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream should go ahead as normal. It might be a bit late. But tomorrow has the second most games on the schedule, but it also has like the shortest day. Weirdly enough. Oh, Luna, thank you very much for the generous donation to the charity. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. I don't know if I hit the chapter loads in this either. Oh. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I hope you enjoy Yakuza 5's run if you've never seen it before. It's long. It's 6 hours. It's comfy. Also, notice that my splits are not Yakuza 5's right now. Slight issue. Yakuza 5 doesn't like alt-tabbing. So I'm gonna have to quit out of Yakuza 5 and back in again. Would have helped if streamer decided to open the correct splits beforehand. There we go. And we did do the splits the other day because obviously we did this as part of the Jingu wheel, so I don't have to set anything up. Actually, I could, while I'm here, settings, I could do my auto split actually. Yeah. I'll just do it manually today. I'll just do it manually today. I could put on the final boss as an auto split. We'll just do it manually today. It's fine. Cool. Good. Cover run to watch. It is. There's a lot of downtime to this run, for better or for worse. I like runs that have like a bit of downtime in the middle of them. Like it's just a nice time. I get to speak to chat. I get to see, if anyone's generously donated to charity. Like all good. Nice. Do we charity stream day? Yes. Yeah, well. Still hot. That's still hot. Alright. Don't need to see this again. Alright. Everything should be set up because we played this the other day. So. Yakuza 5. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Long run incoming. Very long run incoming. Dead Souls? Nope, just mainline games. And Gaiden, but I consider Gaiden to be mainline. So what's going to happen is tomorrow's schedule is going to be... Actually, it sounds like it's going to be long. It's not. It's going to be Yakuza 6 into Gaiden into Like a Dragon. 6 is less than 2 hours. Gaiden is about an hour and 15. And then LAD is 4 hours. Or less than 4 hours. So, yeah. Honestly, tomorrow's not actually too bad. The longest day is either going to be the first day or, obviously, the Infinite Wealth day. I'm expecting my first run of Infinite Wealth to be like 10 hours. It's going to be long. It's going to be very, very long. There is one more hidden incentive, yes. Yes, there is. It's at 3K. It is a pretty scary one. I don't want to add too much, because again, I still owe stuff from the other, like, charity reward stuff. But it's not Infinite Ass, don't worry. Not this early. No way. Give me like 2-3 years. The man who erased his ass is only 3.5 hours, so honestly, it fits. Like I can do that like relatively soon, which is good. Look how much better my movement is now. Oh, it's so much nicer. Fixed it. Fixed it. So the thing that happened was, for some reason, what was I going to say? The thing that Steam does with its controllers, it got turned off. And for some reason, it was like that with 4 as well. So I wonder if that was why I was having problems with 4 before. Can now move properly in Yakuza 5. It feels good. Actually, like, genuinely move without feeling like I'm on a bloody ice skating rink. Okay, so you want 7 stamina nexus and 3 blackjacks. Bad menu, bad menu, bad menu, bad menu. Bad menu. Bad menu. Yeah, I'm not doing fist ass again, and please don't joke about it. It's a very touchy subject for me. Like, that was literally one of the worst experiences I think I've ever had. I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing Fist of the North Star for... Not doing Fist of the North Star again for at least a year. So... Bell Team Rumble? Yup. Yup. Exactly who I'm using for the Hell Team Rumble. Unironically, it's not the Sheep Man. I think it'd be the Sheep Man, but it's not the Sheep Man. Already done Lad Ass as well twice. I do want to do Lad Ass, but we've done it twice. The 3K hidden reward is not an all sub-stories run. Reason being is that we already have one all sub-stories run met at 1.8k with Yakuza 3, and then we'll have a second one with Gaiden. Although Gaiden is a little different considering 1, it's so short, and 2, there is a route already. That's just me learning the run. Whereas 3, I'm obviously gonna have to start, like, you know, have to start routing it. Have to start routing it and bloomin' all of that jazz. It's gonna take a long time for 3 all sub-stories, chat. Just as a heads up. Not quite as long as Fist, but it is gonna take a long time. It's gonna take a very long time. I don't think anyone, even me, is kind of like prepared for what 3 all sub-stories actually entails, honestly. I definitely don't think I am. Definitely don't think I am. Dying. Too hot. Blech. Why ass? I mean, multiple people have said to you why it's called ass. Try and figure it out. Especially when people have given you the answer already. One shoot towards the wall or together, that'd be great. This is not a good start. And the bin next to you is low. Oh, I missed. That'll be a ride? Yeah, it will. I'm super curious as to how it's going to go. At some point, I really want to, like, reroute Judgment or sub-stories as well. Judgment or sub-stories is a bit... I don't think my route... Like, my route collapsed the last time we did that run, which was, like, around June last year. Like, I can do that run way better than that. I can route that way better than I have. I was, like, actually happy with a lot of the routing that I did for it, but, like, I think I can do that a lot better than that. My run collapsed, like, the last 30 minutes due to, like, horrific RNG. I'm really upset about that. I think I can stop a lot of that RNG if I move things around. I think I need to move more things into the any % portion and less in Premium Adventure. Judgment or sub-stories is just a pain because of having to, like, manage everything. Like, having to manage, like, you know, city reputation level on top of, like, sub-stories, on top of, like, sub-stories being locked by both of them, and then locked by certain friendships as well. Like, it's terrible. So, Alexa, you for the tier 1, 34 months, I appreciate it.
見ず知らずの俺を雇ってくれただけでも社長には感謝の言葉
If I meant to say F this, yeah, no. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. I don't think I've quite hit how much this is actually gonna take. I think I have not yet appreciated how much of a task Yakuza 3 All Sub-Stories is. Yakuza 3 All Sub-Stories should have been the 3K reward. I'll give you a second hint as well. The 3K reward is for a speedrun that is not an RGG speedrun. So as you can probably guess, for me to put it at 3K is a big thing. The run itself might not be that big, but doing it will be. GTA VC, no, I already owe GTA VC. I already owe GTA VC. So that'll happen in the next couple of months. Ideally, that'll happen in like the next 2 months. I have like, man, there's so many things I just need to do. I have had the notes written for Dead Rising 2 Off the Record All Bosses, which is a previous charity award, since August last year. And like the day that I was going to be doing that run is the day I found out my grandma was dying of cancer. So, you know, I pushed that back, and I pushed that back a little bit too much. I just need to de-rust Dead Rising 2, and I can do that run at any point. Literally any point. There is a thing like Deadly Premonition 100%. It isn't that. Because that would be all the trading cards, and honestly, ew. just pure up front. Ew. You know what's worse than Deadly Premonition 100%? Deadly Premonition 2 100%. Where the only place you can even do that is on the PC version. Because one of these stamps is impossible to achieve on the Switch version. So, ew. Ever 7 Remake? Nope, I owe that already. But that's a channel point reward, not a charity thing, so that's kind of like lower down the list. Not Sleeping Dogs, because I've said I want to do Sleeping Dogs myself at some point. So I feel really weird about, you know, I feel really weird about like putting that up as like an actual thing, because it's like, you know, I've said I want to do it at some point, so, you know, I feel like, you know, I don't want to put it up as a thing, because I'll just need to take time to like actually get to it. Shit, I can catch both of them. P5R! Oh, that. That's just going to take time, because, yeah, it's going to be ages. No, not Persona 3, because obviously I have Persona 5 Royal in the docket. Not learning 2 Persona runs. It's not straight away. Not at the same time. Also, I need to finish Persona 3 Reload casually. Need to actually finish it casually. Yeah, no, I highly doubt you're going to guess it right, either. You know what you could do? You donate money to charity, get to the 2.5k milestone, and then I'll turn on the 3k milestone. That's what you could do. And you're raising money for a good cause that way. Raising money for good old Gameblast24 in association with Special Effects, helping disabled folks everywhere play video games. That for a pitch. I'm real good at this. I've spent years doing the old donation reading for marathons. Fate Samurai Remnant. It's not Fate Samurai Remnant. I have thought about just speedrunning Fate Samurai Remnant, because I do like that game a lot. I think my time has probably passed with Fate Samurai Remnant. What I should have done, I should have done like I did with Granblue with Fate Samurai Remnant and just turned up one day and did a run. Like, that's what I should have done. Like, that's honestly what I should have done. Oh, oops. Never mind. Yes, this has been Hard R1X Simulator for like the last 7 minutes, by the way. This is Yakuza 5 speedrun. Yeah. There's a lot of exciting parts coming up, and there's a lot of, like, quiet parts coming up. Because it's a PS3 era game, the only cutscenes that are skippable are the CG ones. So, unfortunately, you do have to wait for those. And 5 has less of them. 3 has a lot of them. 3 has a surprising amount of them. I'm going to go into my inventory. I'm going to equip all of my blackjacks. So if you're wondering, blackjacks are going to be our weapon of choice for Yakuza 5. They're pretty good. By pretty good, I mean they're pretty good. Oops. I can actually use that. That'd be great. I only hit the guy you've hit already. Please. Okay, this is going horribly wrong. We are not PBing in Yakuza 5 today. Because the second guy that you don't hit just immediately does the S as a counter-attack, and this just kills in one hit. We're not PBing in Yakuza 5 today. It's already going wrong. Alright.
Yeah.
Load River ever get fixed? It did. I think we were still looking at it just in case, but it did get fixed. Because it was like with Yakuza 4, it was like, it started like using the title cards, and then it stopped using the title cards. It definitely got fixed, but it's like a Yakuza 4 situation where we just have to update the board at some point. This guy on the left is his fight spawn. Yeah, this guy's a fight spawn, 100%. Bad idea, I thought the car would stop. Oh man, my Yakuza 5 crashed. Somehow went back to the title screen. Oops, how could this have happened to me? This game is really unstable, y'all. Hours 4, I got a 4.5 minute PB and jumped to second place on the leaderboard. So I would say 4 went pretty well. Can't believe the game crashed on me, y'all. How could this ever happen? The only reset I'm doing. This is a long run. So this is a very long run. It's the only reset I'm doing. I'd like to be finished at some point tonight. Gonna be finished just before 4 AM if we carry on with this run. Yeah, I need to remember to put something on record for my family later. One job. I only had one job this entire week. It was to put the bins out, and I failed that.
What?
Right. Oh. Like, actually, like, no joke, this port is a little unstable. It can crash. A way you can do that, despite the fact that it is already locked 60, is to go into, like, the NVIDIA control panel or AMD's equivalent and lock it to 60 in there. For some reason, that, like, actually helps with the crashes. No idea why, but it does. Weird. weird. It's very weird. You know, talking actual crashes, not me going back to the main menu crashes. Nothing can help with that. Apart from getting, you know, a good start. My menuing is terrible today. My menuing is actually garbage today. Cool. Right. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I think tomorrow has just bangers all evening. Like, tomorrow's runs are all, like, some of my favorite runs. Like, I adore 6, I love Gaiden, and I really like LAD, obviously. I think, yeah, I think tomorrow is just full of, like, runs that I actually love. So I think tomorrow's gonna be good fun. Not saying that I don't, like, you know, love all other... Not all other runs, but, like... You know. I really like 3, but it's not my favorite. You'd be hard-pressed to find a run that I don't like of RGGs. There's obviously ones I don't like. No, that's DLC. No, stop that. There's runs that I obviously don't like as much as others, you know, or runs that I really dislike compared to others. Cough, Fist of the North Star, cough. But it'd be very hard-pressed for me to, like, actually, like, actively dislike a RGG run, so... Yeah, Nvidia did announce a new control panel. I don't know if they, like, put that into, like, effect or not. Yeah. Alright. Our money away. $20K in there for a second. So what the heck? Now that kind of money. Alright, let's do this again. Properly this time. Actually this time. Y'all walk to the left, please. Thank you. Thanks. Cool. That bin hit the guy who was still alive on the floor. Fight. Better. That did better. I love, no matter wherever the heck Kiryu ends up, he's just fought by random folks. Every time. Every time. That's bad NPCs. So, as you're probably noticing, even with panning the camera down, it doesn't work as effectively as 3 and 4 in terms of, like, getting rid of civilians. It does from a distance. It's because of the position of the camera compared to, like, the protagonist in this game, because it's actually a little different compared to 3 and 4. So, you do need a bit more distance for it. And the other issue is the fact that, obviously, you know, it still doesn't despawn enemies. I am curious. I might try something with this run where I pan the camera down less in places where there are a lot of potential fight spawns, in the attempts of, like, getting more spawns for the fight spawns that walk towards you. Because I seem to get you seem to get less of those when you pan the camera down. So, for those who don't know, fight spawns in Yakuza 5 are the devil. You'll see. You'll see. Doesn't matter how well Yakuza 4 went earlier, you'll see. Fight spawns in this game are terrible. Like, genuinely, some of the most terrifying things I've ever seen, to be honest. Fight spawns in this game are terrifying. This is just the walking talk Nakajima. Again, for those of you who don't know, Nakajima's VA is the same as Shimano's VA. That kind-hearted boss you love so much? Yeah, he's the guy with the eyebrows. Do you still love Nakajima as much? The answer is yes, because
30年も
Nakajima
タク
is
シーで
awesome.
客を相手にして
Nakajima
き
is
た俺やけ
absolutely
ん
awesome.
人を見る目には自信があるとよ。
Nakajima good though. Shimano.
信用して
Yeah.
やけん
Goes out on that one.
お前さんも俺をもっと頼ってほしかとよ。ちこっと頼りなさそうに見えるかもしれんばって。
社長、ありがとうございます。この町で社長に会えたのは
I like
本当
Five's
に幸
quiet
運でした。
moments. That's kind of nice. Even in the run, I
こ
like
そ
those
ば
quiet
かや
moments.
ほんじゃ今日は思う存分付き合ってもらうわ
Very kind, exactly.
おお、ここばい花緑。まずは博多名物水炊きば食おうや。
Again, if you're doing like 100%, you can like literally just eat everything off the menu here for free. Like, thanks Nakajima, you're the best. You just actually literally just get everything for free. It's great. Tekken. Oh man, we're gonna be here for a hot minute. Gonna be very here for a hot minute. It's kind of funny because when we hit the mid part of this game, the rest of this run goes really fast because like it does get to a point where it starts being pretty much non-stop action, which is really nice. There's a lot of downtime near the start. A lot of downtime near the start, especially Saejima. Again, Saejima also follows the rule of like once Saijima's part starts like going, like it's like very action based.
No.
And stressful. And stressful. Okay. Tech and heat. Double finishing blow. Nice, the finishing and a heat gauge because we do need more heat. Kill, that's fine. Oh! Should probably equip my blackjacks in that menu, actually. I would actually save a little bit of time. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Because we come out of that fight with full heat, so I'd be able to just get a blackjack out and immediately start. Yeah, I know why I don't actually equip the blackjacks there. I really should. It has taken me this long to realize. Time save is time save. Never complain at any free time save, but yeah, no, I need to start equipping blackjacks in that menu.
Oh.
Whenever I get to like this bit like multiple times in like a day that I'm trying to do this, I do just read Discord this bit. I really shouldn't. I do. Seeing if anything new is going on in the realm of IW speedruns, but no. I'm both looking forward to and fearing that run. I hope it finishes. That's my big want, is I hope that it finishes. So like if I had my blackjacks already equipped, I could just immediately blackjack one on. It'd save a bunch of time. Then the next time I menu would be to just use the heat action. Messing me up again, are we? Alright. It's stuck in your brain, it's a good thing. Good thing. It's a very good thing. I like that, it just takes care of one of them instantly. That's pretty nice. I do appreciate that, RGG. Alright, time to go home. No fight spawns this time, please. So the issue with 5 again is its fight spawns. Its fight spawns are just genuinely pure evil. There's like not much you can do about it. Like, we'll see what happens. Again, I'm gonna try and keep the camera. Someone saw me. That guy on the right? God damn it. Well, at least I can just go this way. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep the camera panned up in the attempts of hoping to like have less of those standing around fight spawns spawn in. Seems to have worked. And then you just pan down and see who's a fight spawn and who isn't. Based on that guy on the right that I just passed might have been a fight spawn. Yeah, I have no idea if this is actually like something that is like truthful or not. But it's something that I want to try and test out. And today's probably the best time to try and test that out, honestly. So it would definitely be a Yakuza 5 thing to, you know, change the types of its fight spawns depending on whether it can spawn in NPCs or not. That'd be a very Yakuza 5 thing to do. Right, so this is the tutorial for Dragon Spirit, which later becomes Extreme Heat. We use it a couple of times in this run. Not like a huge amount, but a couple of times. Pushing Sosuke into a corner so we can easily get a hit off on him when we have to do the actual tutorial. Pent-up aggression, you don't say. So you want to go into it, you want to press square once, and that's it. I accidentally pressed it twice. That's it. You just have to do it once and then cancel out, and then it just, like, considers you of having done the tutorial. Good stuff. Right. Thankfully, after this, we do get, like, given the option to teleport back to our house, which obviously we're going to take. The issue with our hideout in this game, our house, it's right in between two different taxi points. And it's not particularly close to either of them. So, unfortunately, using taxis to get here and away from here ain't great. Which sucks. I bet my gold go down. Oh, I have that much time saved real time. Sure. Bad job. Wait. So chapter 2 is where we get like a bit more involved, and yeah, this is where we have to start like running to work constantly. It's a pain in the ass. The best way to get to our work is unironically not by taxiing, it's just by running, which is what makes this really dangerous. We got a lot of fight spawns to try and get past. And fight spawns are slightly fixed positions, but they are all randomized. So it is a pain. There are some fight spawns in 5 that are fixed positions, and those ones are in kind of painful spots for Kiryu. One of them is right outside our apartment, the other one's right outside our work. Like, if I keep this up, is this like a... Does this stop me getting, like... No, there's a fight spawn in front of me, the walking one. It's gonna see me. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. Wow, got lucky. Very lucky. It's like, if I pull my camera, like, leave the camera like this, is there gonna be less chance of getting fight spawns like that? Because, like, it should spawn them. There's one in front of me on the left, so no. It's a mistake by running this, but I'm doing it. He won't see me until later. This car will help. Next car. Next other car. That one didn't help. You don't want to get too close to cars because you slow down and push your arm past them. Real pain in the ass. Go on the right. I don't think he's a fight spawn, but it's weird he didn't get despawned there. Right. The issue with these fight spawns as well is you do have to like walk a little bit past them to be able to like get past them. At least quickly. Alright, so we're going to be using Dragon Spirit in this fight, and we're going to hope to have a little bit of heat left over after it. If we have like a fair chunk of heat left after, the fight after this one will go a little bit quicker. If not, we'll have to do a little bit extra. Ugh, that's bad. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a lot extra in the next fight. I think I delayed my action in the middle of that, which is what caused me to lose all my heat. So that wasn't good. So that's the Devil Killers. The Devil Killers are now those fixed enemies that I talked about that are going to start appearing either outside of our work or outside of our house. So you just have to be very careful of two specific places in this run when running around as Kiryu. Which again is obviously outside our house and outside our work. It's pretty obvious when they're there, which is good. They're just people that are standing around looking like they're up to no good. And they obviously look very similar to that guy, which is nice. Hello, Hiraka. Alright, this is where we get introduced to the side story for Kiryu. Every character, bar one, has a side story. And these are all, like, different activities, like not related to the game, but will give you, like, you know, the actual, like, impressions of, like, the other characters. I love these. I love these to bits. I think they're some of the best parts about Yakuza 5. So here's the thing. You'll see in the bottom left on the map that we're supposed to go in a specific direction. I'm going to ignore that, and I'm going to go down here. This alleyway sucks because, as you can see, people just spawn wherever. And that makes it so that you can actually, like, hit random civilians and then get sent backwards. Where you get sent backwards to is slightly randomized, which sucks. I have to do the dialogue here, but I'm going to do it anyway. Also, don't hit cars either. When hit cars, don't hit people. But yeah, this is the actual quickest way. This one is usually bad. This one usually will have someone run over. Yep. You jackass. I should have seen that coming. Move. At one guy on the left being a pain. I honked multiple times to get him to move as well, and he just didn't. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh. Right, so now we get to the second part of Kiryu's side story, which is going to be the initial D racing. No back of me tie in the taxi this time. This one, we want the top option for both. Like, top option for both is the quickest dialogue. Would you believe it? Oh no, I crashed. Alright. I, again, really like this as a minigame. I really like this. What we can do with this is we can, like, actually drift. And if you drift, you can get, like, speed boosts. You don't have to do it on the straights, but it does help a little bit on these corners. When you do all sub-stories, there is a race where you will have to, like, do this. And if you do, you can just get past it with the basic default car. Like, the entirety of it. So we just do, like, snaking, like in Mario Kart DS, you know? Was it Mario Kart Wii? What about him going faster than you? It is impossible to lose this one. Genuinely. When you've got your turbo, use it immediately. That way you won't get a prompt for a heat action here. The reason why this is impossible to lose is that his car is going to break down before we hit the end goal, as you'll hear in a second. Try and go straight here so you don't lose time. It broke. Now you'll see. Man's car's not doing too good. It is impossible to lose tutorial. It's good. Okay, we tried to change things, stop snaking. Ah, I see. Alright. That. We're done with that. We have a little bit of side stuff left to do before we carry on. We're going to be the first character that meets Chef Tatsuya. Chef Tatsuya, much like a lot of the characters in this here video game, is a face actor based on a real person whose name is, would you believe it, Chef Tatsuya. I'm shocked. He's a chef in real life. Bit of a jackass, apparently. Charges people for water and says if you can't afford it, don't come to my restaurant. So... Great. Thanks, Chef Tatsuya, I guess. Sorry for being poor. You know, most places in the world offer you free water. I was very surprised whenever I went to anywhere in America for GDQ last month. That, like, most restaurants would be just like, hey, here's your free complimentary water. Because in England, you have to ask for free water. But in America, they're just like, yo, here's your water. Like, oh, cool. Thanks. Love water. Water's great. German time of infinite wealth? Yes. For the most part. Charged me 800 yen for water, Chef Tatsuya. Give me all of that expensive water.
Yeah.
He doesn't even like run it through a filter. He just gets it from the tap or something like that. Thanks, Chef Tatsuya. Could at least, you know, try and make it fancy water. 800 yen is a lot for water. Thanks, Chef Tatsuya. So you gotta pay for it in bottles, so actually it's complimentary. Ah.
What?
Free soda, that's pretty cool. Not healthy. Pretty cool. $10 bottled water from the back of Yorp. And back we go, Hirakawa. Oh yeah, this is Chef Tatsuya. I was gonna go through Chef Tatsuya. Chef Tatsuya in this game actually enables you to start eating at restaurants for buffs. Buffs that can improve your attack, or just give you a second HP bar. They don't actually do that much. We ignored them in OG Ishin, we ignore them in 5. They're not that great, actually. The second HP bar is, but the actual, like, you know, attack, etc., etc., they're not that great. Honestly, they're not that great.
Cool.
We have to, so the gameplay part of this is that you have to show Chef Tatsuya 3 places unique to each of the cities that you're in, and then this culminates in one final sub-story. Chef Tatsuya's sub-story is like one of the penultimate sub-stories we finish, just because of the fact that Akiyama's Chef Tatsuya is in Kamurocho, and you can't do him until you get to Kamurocho in the finale. So you kind of have to wait. I have to remember to stomp Morinaga because I am out of heat. It's not good. Things aren't going too well. Oh no. Hey, who are these guys?
Yeah.
Who are these guys? Alright, so yeah. With me not having any heat to start this fight, I do have to do a little bit extra in the start of this fight, which is Morinaga, thrown to the ground, stomping him a couple of times. Should be enough. Aiza's trying to grab me right now. I don't like that. Nice, got him before the guard. Ideally, I'd be going to the left-hand side of the fight so I can grab A stamina and XX, but it's also important I just start hitting Morinaga when I can. Is that enough? Might be enough. Run over and grab it. I couldn't get it in time, but yeah, that was it. Well, at the very least, Morinaga is out of this fight. That's good. I could just replace that stamina and XX with a different one, honestly. There's plenty I can pick up. Yeah, you'll be fine. And for Aiza, we are going to just start hitting him with the blackjack to build up our heat a little bit, and then start using our heat items. So 2 hits into a heal. A little bit of a shame. I really wish I had that stamina and XX, but it's fine. I just have to grab 1 or 2 spares. I know where I can get 1 or 2 spares, so it's fine. That is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Wait. At this point, I'm going to get the text from Hirakawa, who says, hey, pick up trash. Sure. I'm not gonna. Sure. I do agree that it's important. Sure. It's not the last time we'll be seeing him or beating him up this weekend. Come back tomorrow. Yeah, I wonder if holding the camera up here for, you know, civilian spawns. Because I can't now go on the side of the street. That guy should be fine. That guy is not. Brakes. That way we can just go this way. I think he tried to run after me. This guy should be a larger lad, so I should be fine. That guy sees me as a problem, but it should be fine. Wee. Okay, not too bad. Not great, but not too bad. Losing time? No. We'll be in a minute, but... Surprising. Wasn't the greatest of starts. Okay, cool. You know, that'll do. That should save me a chunk of time. That should save me a good chunk of time. Yeah, nice. Good 40-second time save. Cool. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Right. Definitely not too bad. Chat, how do you feel about Yakuza 5? I feel like Yakuza 5 was like one of the first really divisive titles in the series. A lot of people like this game, and I know a lot of people feel like it's way too bloated. I like it. I like it a bunch. I do feel like it's got a little too much going on in it, and I think Infinite Wealth is kind of the same like problems as that, but I like it. I do think the plot definitely falls off the rails in the finale. I like the way it like kind of ends, but yeah, up until like the end point, it does go all over the place. Yeah. Once I get a certain distance away... Oh, you jackass. Oh, this is why you want to despawn civilians. Civilians are a fucking physical block in this game. That sucks. Excuse my language. So for fights, you want to take care of the leader first. Please come over here. For taking care of the leader, the others will actually fear. Those who go to the ground will be very, very feared, and you can take them care of them in one hit. So, do that. You gonna run away? Oh. Do not want a fight spawn this early. That sucks. Well, there's my spare stamina on XX. Oh. Not the way I would have wanted to get it. I think I could get it in a set piece, actually. But... Cool. Doesn't turn, I should be fine. Try not to take the right-hand side sidewalk here, because if a fight spawn does spawn there, it's a problem. Hey, look, a devil killer outside my work. There he is. So yeah, anyone who's standing around looking like this outside your work or outside your house is a fight spawn. Just give them a wide angle, because they actually have a very, very big radius to them. So, let's be careful. Right. So unfortunately, we just do this, and then we go home afterwards. So now I have to run the gauntlet of fight spawns again. Like it, feels bloated, hurts itself its own ambition. Yeah, I agree with that. It was really hard to follow after replay it. First the fight spawns, yeah, no. The remaster, I feel like, ups the amount of fight spawns, but I might be wrong on that. It might just be biased, like, talking about that, honestly. But agree to go faster. I can't believe they want me to go faster. Oh, I didn't mean to tell that. But you can't hold the button to do dialogue stuff in this game. And the PC port doesn't have a block on holding R1X for some reason. It does on the console version, but it doesn't on the PC version, so that's going to get you into trouble a lot of times. You have to be careful. Hey, now go home. And if fight spawns in advance, I'm actually not worried about Tsukumino. Even though I'm going up against a 0 fight spawn Tsukumino. It's more Sotenbori I'm actually worried about. I think I wouldn't be there half the time, and it wouldn't be as bad, but Sotenbori's fight spawns are terrible. I don't like Tsukumino's, but Sotenbori's I'm beginning to think are worse. Honestly. I'm gonna get very downhearted with Those certain Boreas fight spawns. Boreas fight spawns need to calm down.
Yeah.
I like Shinada a lot. I kind of see what they were going for with Shinada, but it's like some of it works, some of it doesn't. Camera flick, at least. Where did this guy not do? Out for that guy. Yeah, this is just the issue. Like our home is literally like halfway between both taxi points, so it's literally just, you know, better just to run. Like, it sucks. I wish it would be good to, you know, taxi, but it's not. Have a color outside my house. But you see how everyone's disappearing when I pan the camera down, apart from like the fixed like people on the side of the road? That's how you can tell they're not fight spawns. If they were to stay there after I pan the camera up and down, that's guaranteed they're a fight spawn. At the morning, you couldn't believe it. Yes, same. I was actually like watching the conference, and it was like, oh my god. I never expected building the list to actually like do anything. It gave me the continuation to my favorite series at the time, and yeah, we know the rest from there. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You're playing a little cabbie, right? It is one of those things. Walk a bunch. Gonna be a thing in this game, sadly. Yo, Silver Kitty! Thank you very much for the generous donation to charity. Thank you very, very much. Very, very much. Oh, Aizawa. Hello, Aizawa. I don't want to speak to you, Aizawa. I don't want to speak to you, Aizawa.
What?
Hello, Morinaga. How are you doing? See you again tomorrow. Not doing well, friend. Yeah, we are starting to play the world's longest game of where in the world is Daigo Dojima. Essentially, Daigo got into attacks at the start of the game. You don't know exactly why Kiryu is here, or, you know, under an alias called Taichi Suzuki. But essentially, Daigo, after getting out of that taxi, has gone missing, and that's why members of the Tojo are here being all like, alright, what do you do with Daigo? Nothing. Daigo goes missing on a yearly basis. Where do you think Daigo is? Like, don't look at us. And you're not home. This sub-story is actually kind of funny. You can end it, like, when we do all sub-stories, we actually end it instantly by saying, it's kind of a scam, like, asking you to, like, you know, it's like the NHK man. They want you to, like, get the paper. And if you just say yes, that ends the sub-story. So we just say yes, and now we have a newspaper subscription, I suppose. And here he is, for the very, very final time. Gee, I'm mad. Bring him back, damn it. Why they can't take this customer, and we recognize the guy. Hello, Mac. We love Mac. He is not listening. He keeps calling us Kiryu constantly. Once again, teaching you your revelations. Yeah, we do miss you, Mac. We really miss you, Mac. So as you already guessed with Mac turning up, this is your tutorial for Revelations. We do have weird speed tech for this. Kind of funny. Also, Mac and his girlfriend discovered the wonders of movies with tentacles in it, which, you know what that means. Mac. Why we've never seen him again. Anyway, this is your like the start of like the actual revelation itself. We're supposed to subtly lose sight of the car ahead of us. As it turns out, this guy's a stalker, so what you actually want to do is fail this completely. Oops. By doing that, it literally pushes it to this point, which is where it goes anyway. Like, all roads lead to this bit of dialogue. So, or this bit of dialogue coming up here. So, literally just fail it and it's quicker. Way quicker. Weird as that is. That's how it does it. Now Wada's feeling a lot better. So now we go to work. Which, hey, good luck with fight spawns again. You'll see me just run along and pan the camera down every so often to despawn civilians and just make sure they're not fight spawns. I think this way might be the way to do it instead of just like, you know, holding the camera up, etc. Downside is when you get to the corner, it's a lot harder to do that. I don't know why I'm going all over the place. Devil Killer bad. Devil Killer bad. Move away from Devil Killer. Right, these two aren't a fight spawn because God, I have to cut through them. Which is done concerning the game, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, RGG, yeah, said something about it being like too many cameos and like, man, I'm so unhappy. I'm so unhappy. Alright, gotta get our boss. The quickest way to do that is just to go straight north. Devil Killer is outside of our house. Our workplace. You can see him right there. He's probably outside of our house as well, to be fair. We just can't see that right now. It's on the other side of the... We're on the other side of town. Not going home just yet. That guy on the right is a pain. I should be good if I go this way and just ignore. This guy is a bit of an issue, but here's the thing. We go over to this side. Whenever you're next to these fences, they can't actually get to you, which is wild. I can just skip through. These fences are going to be your best friend in the next chapter. There was a fight spawn to my right that saw me, but again, he's too far that way, so I don't care. So this Osakan police detective turns up, knows who we are. Suspicious. He basically says, oh yeah, don't forget, the Omi Alliance are in town, by the way, which, oh yeah, no, that's a new one to us. Alright. Let's go deal with the Omi Alliance again, I guess. So gotta head over to Olivier, which is the club we went to earlier. Down to try and, yeah, see if there's any fight spawns. This guy is a pain, so I'm just gonna pump the brakes a little bit and run. Be very careful going this corner. You can have a fight spawn right there and it just walks into you. There is nothing you can do about it. Just have no one inside. Looking good. Very good. Nice. Okay. So one kind of awkward fight spawn, but other than that, not too bad. Like that. Alright, so. This is the Omi Alliance, the Watase family. And God, I love Watase. Watase is awesome. So, this fight also takes on all the reasoning of like a normal street fight, where if we take care of the leader, the rest of them will start like, you know, being afraid. I don't think I have heat on me because I did that obviously fight with that heat attack, so I do. So I'm just gonna punch this guy. He goes down. So you want to stomp everyone who's on the ground. This guy unfortunately didn't go down, but it's fine. Well, we're here. Grab this down an XX as well, just so we have obviously another spare. I would have liked. Hammer hook works on pretty much every enemy. Like, really good. Obviously not bosses, but you know. Bosses will be doing a different kind of combo on them. I say so much. Definitely not going as well as Yakuza 4 right now, that's for sure. see what happens in this chapter, because this chapter is the beginning of the infinite combo that we have on Kiryu. There is actually an infinite combo you can do in this game, and yes, it works on every enemy. Even Amon. But Amon's timing is a lot tighter. A lot tighter and a lot nastier. As Amon does.
So, what?
Time to save him around if we can skip those talking segments. Probably a couple of hours. Like, if all of this was skippable, like, absolutely like a couple of hours. Maybe like an hour or two. Probably 2 hours. It's hard to overstate how much of this is just cutscenes. Like, this game has a lot of cutscenes. It's unfortunate. That piece time, this is the Hatta family office. The Hatta family? No, it's not. The Hatta family zoo are after next one. It's technically there. Oh, it's not actually their office, because we actually go there for a set piece, don't we? So we have a lookout here. This is fine. We're just going to go over the door. So, speed tech here. As soon as this dialogue is almost finished, start punching. That way we skip the animation of slow opening the door. After Kiryu starts talking here. Good. Careful of these guys going outside, because you can't hit them when they go outside, so we have to leave it for these two, which you can, but you might want to just take care of them. Just one attack. Damn. You have to take care of everybody. So I know you're close to that. Not the best, not too bad. Okay. These two also suck, because this guy on the left likes to grab you. I'm not gonna let him. I can push this guy towards the door when we're done with him. That's a bad combo. You can just hit this door and then, yeah, get in like this. Please. Grabbing enemies in Yakuza 5, they are the worst. They will do that often. Before we go into this next fight, abilities, we want to get tech up to level 9. This is going to get us a couple of things, including, like, obviously, regard, which can help a little bit. Guard break, which obviously helps. Rising kick, which can help a little bit, but not often. Pull up, which actually is kind of decent for some characters. Knockdown reversal. And more importantly, bounding throw. This is the end. That's the move. That is the move, and it's very good. I'm probably just going to use a lot of my staminans for this fight and go through this fight first, honestly. Probably a good idea. That piece is not going well, so I'll just chug my staminans. As long as I have enough for later on, but we want to use a lot of heat actions at the start of this run, because we need to build up Kiryu's climax heat for the next chapter. And then ideally, build up again for the finale. So this is your hat. I'm going to grab your hat. I'm going to throw him this way. Grab the table. Oh, please. Use table heat action. And I'm going to use my blackjacks. Hit once so that the next heat attack will break it. Not. Okay. Cool. This is definitely not going too hot right now. That's fine. One more. I'm happy to have the spare stamina attacks. And that's almost our red penalty. That should be enough damage. Very good. So, at the top left, you can see there is a circle that is building up every time I use a heat action. That gets us to our climax heat. All I need to do is one more heat action, which I'll be doing on the guy at the end of this chapter. So, one of these enemies does drop a stamina XX, which I want. Okay. Or stamina X, I should say. Oi, oi, oi. They're all lined up nicely, at least. Let's try and take care of two of them at the same time, which did work. And this guy's. Man, something about Yakuza 5 and trying to hit enemies on the ground. great right now. You're almost dead, so I'll kill you and wait for them to go to stand up. Ideal. For this bit, you can ignore all the enemies. I'm going to grab the spare stamina on the way down, which is next to the Daruma. Never said how much I hate enemies that grab you in Yakuza 5, because boy do I hate enemies that grab you in Yakuza 5. Ow. Stop that. Camera moves because of the Daruma. We can ignore all this. Like, you can literally just ignore all this. See in the bottom left corner there is the stamina on the next floor as well. I have plenty of time to get here, even if you get grabbed and, like, attacked. Time in the set piece. It depends on how the last bit goes. All the staminans. This guy's trying. Good for you, Kubo. Alright, Honda. This guy sucks. So we're really going to try and take care of him quickly. So grab him. I'm going to throw him over here. I'm going to stomp him so I can get the specific heat action here. Some blackjack heavies. Already just got my heat back. That's fine. And with that, this guy will fear. Drop the golf club. I don't want the man or the golf club, thanks. We put the golf club away, and then we leave. You can't leave until the dialogue goes away anyway. Actually saving a lot of time, despite how bad that was. Man. Like I said, I got a lot of time saving, curious part. Looking a lot like Yakuza 4 all of a sudden. Looking a heck of a lot like Yakuza 4 all of a sudden. Yeah, if you could skip all of these, like, non-skippable cutscenes, you would save hours in this run. Literally hours. Like, a lot of people are like, well, wouldn't you want a Kiwami of 5 for that? No. I would point you towards all the other Kiwamis. In the, like, yes, obviously K1 adds a bunch and K2 adds a bunch because it's in the Dragon Engine, but look towards Ladishin. Like, the kind of Kiwami they would do would likely be the same style as, Ladishin, where they put this game into Unreal Engine, and they added only one new skippable cutscene. That skippable cutscene was our bathroom break. Left-hand side, because that's my road I gotta go down, and usually fight spawns. This is gonna be bad, I gotta get the brakes a bit. Lost. Could have ran a bit earlier. Oh. Okay, this guy on the right is a fight spawn, and the guy ahead. The reason why the guy on the right is a fight spawn is because he did not despawn. This guy's a larger enemy, so he will not catch up to us if he sees us. So we can actually just run from the guy. I don't have the fight spawn, so I should be good on the right, and we can just go straight to the fight that we need to do. Okay. Not the best fight spawns, not the worst. They usually get 2 near my house, and it's terrible. If I can hit these guys into the bike, if you can, it goes very fast. Okay, it then hit the wrong enemy. Man, it killed the one in the middle. If it killed the one on the right, the other 2 would have died to, like, that last hit. That's a shame. All sub-stories goes down the road there to the right. That's a bad fight spawn there. Please excuse me so I can get past. Thank you. God, civilians suck in this game. Every civilian is like a physical, unmoving object. It sucks. For this bit, you are likely going to want to bypass this and go to this left-hand side of the street anyway. We have to run down the entirety of this street, and the problem is there's always fight spawns in the middle. So, as you saw earlier with these fences, as long as we just stick to this side, we should be fine. Don't speak to this guy, he's a sub-story. As long as you don't start the sub-story, you'll be fine. And obviously you want to just keep the camera panned down for this bit, because then we just get no civilians. On the right is a devil killer. You never go that way anyway. Never go that far. There's a sub-story. The sub-story helps get rid of certain fight spawns, but not all of them, which is weird. And we also can't give that item to other people anyway, so there's no point in us doing it. Which actually I would say super crazy delivery. Good. Some people say it's realistic. Interesting. Sir, what are you doing in my fight? Just use your dragon spirit and just, you know, try and take care of everybody. When get them together like this, it's kind of nice. Everyone's, like, kind of not going together. I should have ended with the strong attack, but it's fine. It's also nice because that builds up my heat enough to start the next fight with a heat attack. Because the next fight is actually a pain in the ass. Next fight is actually a giant pain in the ass. But if the left run have any bathroom breaks? Gameplay-wise, no, but as the leaderboard mod, I am allowing them. Because it's an 8-hour run, currently. And, like, it's an 8-hour run with no bathroom breaks. Like, that's kind of terrible. I am someone that is a very old-style purist in the terms of, you know, I want to do my run in one sitting without a bathroom break. But, like, no. Just, no. The rules will be very defined on these bathroom breaks. Like, you can't just go for a bathroom break in the middle of a boss fight. You know, say a boss fight. Wow, no fight spawns? What the heck? You can't just, like, you know, have a boss fight start going wrong and then you take a bathroom break to, you know, calm your nerves or anything like that. Like, that won't be allowed. Unless it's, like, a genuine real emergency. Not the move that I want to do. Terrible. Missed. That sucks. I suck. Not also the move I want to do, but it's fine because I can do this. Man has a lot of defense, so I keep forgetting that. That's weird. I hope you're doing well tonight, now. Actually doing jumps in this to gain speed, you don't get. Not like Yakuza 4. Now, let's pray this is a good bottle. If this is a bad bottle, we're going to know about it immediately. Good damage at least. Please don't break. Please hit them, man. That'd be great. But some of these bottles will break like almost instantly, which sucks. Not the best. Still fine, not the best. Alright. Alright. So, this bit is really tight. There is a sub-story right here, the Spangled Meteor. You want to avoid it. To avoid it, you have to be hugging this right wall, and you must be, like, on it, like that. You cannot be any further out to the left. Ooh, hello. How are you doing? Fine, let's get past him. Being a bit more careful because of the civilians in front of me that I can't despawn. That little killer right there. We don't care. I'm going over here. Yeah, sometimes when you pick up weapons in these chase sections, literally you can just have them glitch out and do no damage. You can also have them glitch out and do more damage. That's happened to me a couple of times. I have no idea how the heck that happens. Squatters! Squatters! Stay the heck away from the squatters! Their hitbox is the entirety of the street almost. Stay away from them. They're the worst fight spawn in the game. Squatters! Again, you have to be careful. In Yakuza 4, the squatters aren't a fight spawn. In Yakuza 5, they're the worst. When we get to Tsukumino, if you get squatters, you're just done. If you get squatters in a certain position, you can't avoid them. Like, it's impossible. Squatters! Squatters! So gotta look for Yahata. This is the Yahata family office. This one. So, we're gonna head up. The first big bit of speed tech is also gonna happen in this set piece. Ooh. Ooh. Messed up the other day. I'm not gonna mess it up today. My movement is better today. Grab the stamina in the corner. Thank you. Throw, stomp, heat, climax. That is the order I need to do for Okada. Not the Rainmaker. No relation. So, grab Okada. Right under the ground. That's not the one I want to do, but that's fine. Heat action. Should be enough, right? Yeah, be enough. I'll give him that quick stop just in case. And climax. Make sure you do all the bottom prompts here. They're always random. Okada is a pain to deal with. That's why we use the climax heat against him. I'm not even joking. Like, he is annoying. Sledgehammer, lots of hyper armor. I was hoping I was close to the door to hit that. I was mistaken in my position in the room. This next floor, the door is a pain in the ass to hit, so I just usually walk up to it and just hit it, honestly. Like, this one is just a pain to hit. So try and get, obviously, all the enemies, and don't let any of them walk backwards, because they can leave the room for a little bit. I did a full combo, so I want that stamina next. Bad guy. Just let him get up. I was trying to actually hit the guy on the floor with that, I'm not gonna lie. Didn't work out. Push it down, and then just this guy. Alright, so this is going to be the basis for the majority of our speed tech in this run that saves us literally minutes. So, here's what's going to happen. RGG are going to make you use a fire extinguisher here. RGG know people are idiots and are going to use up the entirety of the fire extinguisher. So they're going to make the fire extinguisher infinite ammo. That might be a bit too far away. Well, no, that works. Hit the door and then run backwards. What we want to do is hit this text box and then run immediately backwards and get up the stairs. Notice how the cutscene that you saw here in the Jingu Wheel didn't play, and how my fire extinguisher is now infinite. No. I'm holding this angle because I know it's going to hit him hard. And that's how you do it, compared to the other day. So, you might be wondering, why didn't I take the infinite ammo fire extinguisher? Unfortunately, it goes back to being a normal actual fire extinguisher afterwards. But the whole science behind that is that we stacked the text box for going backwards so that the actual text box itself stopped the next one from appearing. By the way, this is me doing the QT right here. Ooh. You don't have to do it. You have to do the recipe. You don't have to do the last one. It's so stupid. So, it is hyper important. It's hyper important that you do that text box stack there. Because if you use that text box stack, you skip the cutscene trigger, and you go up the stairs and keep the fire extinguisher. That text box stacking is going to be the basis of the majority of our speed tech in this run. It is something that only works in Yakuza 5, and it is going to save us literally minutes. With all of the free different text box stacks that we do in this run, we save over 5 minutes. Which you might think, it's a 6-hour run, that's not a lot. But the parts of the run we actually control, that's a lot. 5 minutes is a lot in any speedrun. Still important. Others. Nouveau Rich. Jackass. Walking the car as well. So if you're at like 66% speed, enemies don't chase you. Good run because he's at the car. That one to the right is a pain. This guy as well. Because I've got one guy on me right now. Shit, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. No! Thanks, car. Thanks, car, you're beautiful. Thanks, car, you're beautiful. No more fight spawns. Actually, did I save time in the last chapter despite having a fight spawn? Ow. Just realizing this now. Ow. This bit sucks. When you spawn in, you can have a fight spawn come right after you. I'm not trusting you. I don't trust you. I've moved from there immediately and just gotten into a fight. No devil killer? No devil killer. It's a walk straight to work. Cut corners. Let's go. Alright, that is the end of fight spawns on Kiryu in Old Nagasu. The Nagoya, I should say. Now. For now. For now. We're gonna get control of Kiryu again in about 4 hours' time. And that's when the really nasty fight spawns start happening. There is one particular fight spawn that can occur with Kiryu in this run. It is completely randomized. It is part of Victory Road, and it only turns up in Kiryu's finale. Basically, you'll have probably seen him before. His name is Raiden. He's the guy with the tattoos and the bald head, with the red tank top. He randomly spawns in Kiryu's finale. There is one point he can actually get in our way. And if he does, there's nothing we can do. And we literally just lose, like, you know, minutes to having to do the fight. Well, not minutes, but like 30 seconds to 45 seconds. So, you know, that fight's born stinky. We don't like it. We don't like it at all. I wish it was that Raiden. Alright. Big fight. This fight reminds me so much of just a Shenmue, like, set piece. Looking at my time, I can actually save a bunch of time here if I play my cards right here. So let's do it. So basically I need to not get hit onto the ground. That's the main aim of this entire set piece, is do not get knocked down. If you get knocked down, you are in trouble. Go into your items, get the golf club out, replace the old blackjack, and go to town. We are going to want to keep an eye on the guy with the golf club to our left. So try and remember where that is. See that guy with the flying kick? Those are the enemies that can knock you to the ground. Ignore them and don't let them hit you. Want to use the planks to try and take care of as many enemies as possible. They're all really weak, so they all go down to like very little hits. By doing this properly, we go to the next phase of the fight. Golf club's at the top, that's good. Felt a little slow to get to this part, but that's fine. But this guy, Dragon Spirit him, get rid of him immediately. Where is he? Good, that stops him as well. Right by the actual golf club. If you're in a corner, you can throw an enemy and it does a lot of damage to a lot of them. At this point, the golf club has leveled up its attack a little bit because we've used our first one, which means now we just build it back up. I want to go here to try and get enemies to like actually gather around me. And now start attacking. The shotgun is going to get used, not yet. I feel like I'm not taking out enemies as quickly as I usually do here. It's a bit of a worry. We can ignore these guys for now. We will take care of them, usually with the shotgun. But we don't have to take care of them just yet. Love that cutscene so much. It's really dumb. But you can see I'm doing my full combo because my full combo actually, like, travels me across, like, the fight arena. Has a little bit of, like, radius on it as well. The arms, they're actually surprisingly, like, not an issue in this fight if, like, you know, they get close to you. Just don't let them, like, start attacking. That one aggroed enemy behind me, good. This guy, Dragon Spirit, immediately. Get rid of him. He has to go down to spawn the last QT, I believe. He is right here. We're gonna do something very funny with the last QTE, by the way. I have not been knocked down at all yet. This is a very, very good Kiryu finale. The reason why I want to take care of these ants is it spawns in this last cutscene quicker. So for this last cutscene, very important you do what I'm about to do. This has been very good so far. Here's what you want to do. Wait for it. Fail it. That seems dumb. Here's what's going to happen. Kiryu's just taken out half the enemies in that QTE, and we just now get straight up. Where's my gun? I actually need the gun right now. It is shotgun time. I see the swords. Is it flown? It must have got flown over here somewhere. I'm actually just taking care of them without the gun. Ideally, you get the shotgun at this bit and just take care of, like, the rest of these guys. Where is my shotgun? Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Would have made the ending go a lot faster. It must have got broken somehow. Which usually, I mean, that's Dragon Engine shenanigans. It's not this engine shenanigans, but... Nice gold. By 12 seconds, it could have gone a lot faster if I had my gun. Welcome to the worst part of the video game. I'll take no further questions. Saejima. Saejima in Yakuza 5, to put it bluntly, his part sucks. Saejima gameplay-wise is great. Saejima's actual story, stupid. What's a face of black and white feels like shitpost a little bit. But all the enemies have like really low HP, and I think it's 70 enemies in that part. So it kind of like tries to emulate. It tries to emulate old Shenmue. It's a good set piece. It's a really good set piece. I like that one. But yeah, that was actually very good. Not getting knocked down was really nice. Saejima, in my opinion, plays better in this game than he... That's bad. Plays better in this game than he does in Yakuza 4. We just did get a good PB in Yakuza 4. So I got second place on the leaderboard. You can do the usual. Round him up first. So, say hello to probably the place with the third worst fight spawns in the game. Kamurocho. We're going to be here for 5 minutes and then we'll be back here at the end of the game. So, Kamurocho's fight spawns suck. Like, pure outright, they're awful, they're terrible. They're in some of the worst positions you'll see. They will get in our way at some point. I'm being exceedingly careful. There's one on the left. Notice as well how, literally, despawning civilians ain't working. Kamurocho sucks. Kamurocho sucks. Like, in this game, Kamurocho sucks. And the worst place for fight spawns is, unfortunately, Tenkaichi, which we have to go to multiple times. When you spawn in, there are already fight spawns in front of you. Be very careful in case they're right there. There's one to my right. As long as he doesn't turn, we should be fine. One in front of me here as well. Never mind, that's bad. Yep. Guy behind me saw me. I have no choice. Man, I hate Kamurocho fight spawns. So again, you know the drill. Take out the leader, and the rest of them will fit. Okay. This sucks. I'm gonna punch him. Shit, he's done the normal attack. Alright, fear, please. Thank you. Everyone who's feared on the ground goes down in one hit. What are you doing? Let down. My job. Now, here's the fun thing about Yakuza 5. You know that fight spawn we walked past? Still there, by the way. The issue with Yakuza 5's fight spawns is the fact that when you get into a fight spawn, it doesn't despawn the fight spawns around you. This is the issue with Yakuza 5. Because Yakuza 5, and it's going to happen in Saejima's part, there are certain bits in Saejima's part that can spawn up to 6 fight spawns on one corner. And if you get into one of them, you get into all of them. Again, notice, the civilians aren't despawning. This sucks. This really sucks. Nice thing about this is we are going to lose all our inventory, we are going to lose our money, because everybody really liked the Yakuza 4 prison sequence with Saejima, so we're going to do it again. But worse. But far worse. Yeah. We're good in the fights once. That one isn't a problem. It's too far away. And he's a large lad, so he's not going to catch me. Last sighting of Nishida. Poor guy. I'm done. I'm very done. I've been done with this before I even played Saejima. Alright. So I'm going to lose time in this chapter for sure, which is a big shame, but whatever. I'm probably going to lose time because I'm going to forget what I'm actually doing in the next bit anyway. Alright, we want, importantly, Super Double Finisher. So we go into our abilities, Super Double Combo. We do want to get Tiger Charge at some point, so we can get it right over here. This combo right here, the Double Light Charge, is going to be good, because as you can see, it takes care of multiple enemies. Shit on the guy behind me. I'm playing really badly at the moment. Is that actually connected? I'm surprised. Listen, you should be dead by now. Pushed him away. I'm getting some really good doubles, but like I need to not do the last hit until that happens. I knew you were the one I hit earlier because I remembered your face. Mori. Stomp to get him up. Those are some good doubles, actually. It's a shame the rest of my combat there wasn't great. Anyway, it's time to go to prison for like the next 25 minutes. By far and away, the worst part of Yakuza 5. Nobody knew how to pay Saejima's part. I don't know why we're back. Well, I do know why we're back in prison, but like, this just sucks. So, we're going to get acquainted for some reason with our soulmates that we've been living with for a hot minute. There's Himura. Himura supposedly used to be a policeman, shot someone, now ended up in jail. Question mark? Yes, he used to. We'll see. Fortunately, Himura's backstory is a very big part of Saejima's backstory because why? I need to take note as well of this period here. This is Oshima. Of this period here with all of the text we're skipping and all the cutscenes we're skipping. I need to make sure that I don't mess up the sequence of people here. Because if I do, I will lose like a minute. This one's fine. I remember this one. This one's easy. It's Himura in front of us. Oshima on the old man bleachers. You'll understand why it's called that in a minute. It's not because Oshima is old. There's another old man. And then the Baba bench. Baba is here. So, this is Baba. Baba is in jail. Baba is killer. Question mark? So, we're gonna get Baba's sad story about how he supposedly killed somebody and like he's not supposed to be here, blah blah blah. Baba's important. So, these guys are working with a dude called Kugihara. We'll go and see him later. Very soon, actually. And essentially, they're going to take Saejima off and beat him up without Saejima actually fighting back. This is because Saejima is like, for some reason, despite the fact he didn't do the Ueno Seiwa hit, he's doing time in jail because he broke out of jail in Yakuza 4. So, because of this, he's trying to be on his best behavior to actually, you know, not extend his time here. And even Kosaka, the actual, like, police guard, he even says to Saejima, why don't you fight back? You could just fight back. And even Saejima's just like, no. So, if he stays in solitary, he can't get in trouble. Easy as that. But essentially, Saejima's trying to get out, meet back up with Majima, etc. Now we get to the absolute worst, most awful part of Yakuza 5. Who likes dream sequences? God, the pacing in this is garbage. So, Himura has, for some reason, a map of a city called Tsukumino. That's the nearest big city. And with that, he's going to teach us how to spirit jump into Tsukumino via a dream sequence. You can tell, everything's blue. And also, we grew our hair back as somebody, you know, that is follically challenged in real life. God, I wish it was that easy. Wish I could imagine my hair back. Great. There are no fight spawns in this bit. And if you're playing the original on PS3, don't look at the light. Because if you've ever played the original Dark Souls, and you got to that one area, I've forgotten its name, that one area with the lava that is hyper bright, yeah, same. Thankfully, they toned it down in the remaster. Thank God. This bit sucks. He just gives us 10 million yen. It appeared in our wallet. Why doesn't that work in real life? Great. So, for some reason, going to a cabaret club where we're gonna go and meet one of the hostesses. And do you know what the dumb part about this is? Your progress in this bit carries over to the real Tsukumino, despite the fact that this is a dream. Get the orange juice. You get the bad one, you get a little bit extra dialogue. This sucks. Also, because we're on the PC version, I have to be very careful with my menus. There is no menu delay here. I have to be very, very careful. Doesn't matter if you let a drink or not. It's the exact same timing, so we just let a drink. Like, don't have to do any menuing. So, we know the quickest dialogue options. Square, square, triangle. Some of them are the good ones. Some of them are the bad ones. Want to make sure we do the correct option here. Be careful with the PC version. That's why. We're on a date. For some reason, like, in the console version of this, there is delay on these menus when holding R1X. Same with, obviously, the taxi stuff. But for some reason, it doesn't exist in the PC version. No idea why. Anyway, this is all circle/B if you're on Xbox controller. Be very careful in the next bit not to do the wrong option. If we do the wrong thing here, I'm about to lose like 20-30 seconds. Do something, leave. You can do another round here if you want to. Do not. Just leave. I already put a dent in my 10 million yen. Yeah, Kaguya's affection literally stays in the main game as well. I don't know why. This is dumb. She doesn't. This is technically Himura's like flashback. It's dumb. Pretty dumb. Really dumb. Alright. Now comes one of the nasty parts of Yakuza Post rerun. Karaoke. The reason why it's nasty is you'll know why. And as I said yesterday, there's one minigame that is consistently skippable in this series speedruns. It's karaoke. It is karaoke, unfortunately. We get up to some sacrilegious skipping in this run. Wait till you see what we skip in Haruka's section. It hurts. It hurts a lot. Minigame that is only in this video game. And it's not even mandatory. And so we gotta go and eat. The closest place is the Gandako to our right, so we'll go and eat there. Again, trying to despawn civilians, but as you can see, it doesn't really work very well. Okay. Nice. Not accepting my input. Drink. Eat. You don't really have to if you don't want to, but you do have to, like, get something. Get our HP back that way. We don't need it too much. We only have 2 more fights in this chapter, despite the fact that, as you can see on my splits, this chapter is still going to last another 11 minutes. God, I hate Saejima's. God, I hate Saejima's part so much. So, for some reason, if you've been paying attention all this time to, like, how much dialogue and cutscenes there have been, here's a random fight spawn for you. We've realized that, you know, you haven't been able to, like, have any freedom at all, so here's a random fight spawn. As you probably tell, there's a very good weapon in this fight. It's the moped. That's it. Again, try and hit as many people together as possible to try and, like, you know, get good multi kills. These guys together if I could. When you get down to the front wheel, drop it. Front wheel is bad. Oh, hell. Instant charge again. I hate enemies in Yakuza 5. That's what I was trying to get ready. Come on! Move away. Sorry. Put that down. That's fine. That's fine. There, that's the end of the first dream sequence. Yes, I just used the word first. Not the last one. That is not the last one. Anyway. What did you think, says Himura? I think it was pretty shit. If I'm being honest. Everyone goes to bed. Baba is sad. Go to sleep, Baba. Saejima, right? And then he's... Oh. Oh. Now, I have to not mess this up. So, should be first Baba Bench, because we have to start off this whole rigmarole of Baba being a dude that stabbed somebody questionably. Good. he does. He definitely does. This is the sequence that I usually mess up. This is the part that I need to get right. Yeah, we don't know where Baba is. We haven't seen him today. We're going to find out that Baba has been put into solitary for apparently stabbing Kugihara. Or he's, like, gone to stab Kugihara. Wait. You first. You're the one. Yep, you're the one. If you get your walking like that, then that's confirmed you've got the right person. Here's the old dude on the old dude bleachers. This is him. He's actually kind of important. You'll see.
Yeah.
This guy is the inmate that runs the place. Surprise. I think it's these two, right? You have to do that in that order. If you do them out of order, you don't get the conversation. But you have to do that in that order. Yeah, we go over to the shed. This is where Baba was seen, and boy, that sure does look like Baba stabbed someone. They're all like, Baba wouldn't do that. Well, Green Split Kiryu, I'll say. You missed Yakuza 4. I got second place in Yakuza 4 earlier. I PB'd by 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
No, I don't know how either. I'm literally less than a minute off world record all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And I had a very bad Saito. And finale. It was a great run, actually. It was an amazing run. I'm really surprised. I've already had 2 fight spawns with Saejima, by the way, in Kamurocho, so I'm gonna lose all that time I saved on Kiryu in the split. And I am going up against the 0 fight spawn Sukamino as well, so sucks. Oh yeah, this sucks. Alright. Alright, so we want to go back to the Baba bench. There's a guy over here. Next one on YouTube. I'm probably going to post all these to YouTube. Need a little bit more content for the YouTube now that Infinite Wealth is done. I should actually have a Grand Blue Fantasy Reeling speedrun going up tomorrow. Put this guy first. Then all the way over here. It's not that guy, it's that guy. The one that I usually mess up. I'm pretty confident it's this guy. And then the old dude. So in all this time, we're learning that this old dude actually knows the lay of the land around here. He's the one that kind of has a hand in every pie. He knows what's going on.
Yeah.
So he's going to help us out as long as we help him out. We need to get something off of one of the inmates and give it to the guards. You have to be careful because those 3 on the left will actually see you. So you want to pump your either R1 button or just like walk slowly. Same again for this bit. And then back to the beaches, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely losing time in the split with my time right now. Sucks. There's been a bad Saejima. Oy, oy, oy. We're already in the first chapter. Bad, and it hasn't even begun yet. Alright, so. The old man's gonna go find out who the wood chisel belonged to. Spoilers, it's Kugihara. We're going to now participate in that ever-elusive thing in Saijima's part called gameplay. God, I love gameplay. I really do hate this bit. I really, really do hate this bit. This sucks. That's the old dude of the bleachers. Excuse me. So, we need to distract the guards so you can go and find out who the chisel belongs to. So, we gotta give this mystery envelope to this guard and get him to chase us. Time for a reverse chase section. I don't know if anyone's ever tried failing this to see if it goes faster. I'm not gonna try now, but like, we should probably try that. Anyway, here I'm gonna run in a circle for the next 60 seconds. Ah! That guy almost messed me up. I'm gonna run in an oval. So, yeah. The HP goes down in this bit because it's cold. It doesn't matter. Run in a circle for 60 seconds. Game's great. Saijima's part has so many pacing problems. Watch it, you watch it. On in a circle and getting my exercise. That was a bit too far behind me. What a video game. This looks like Bully. No. I'd be doing well, Max. Alright, anyway. Back to the Bleacher Man. He's going to test Kugihara's chisels, who it belongs to. Then I'll finally get to punch Kugihara in the face, thank God. Woo! Almost done. Yeah, I'm definitely losing time. I'm not surprised that I had 2 fight spawns. If I can get no fight spawns for the rest of the run, I can PB, but like...
No.
It's Kugihara. You finally meet Kugihara. And Saejima is about to break his vow of not making a mess in prison. He's about to punch Kugihara real hard. Not happy with Kugihara specifically picking on Baba to get to Saejima. So here we go. Wow, my gold is there. I must have had a fight spawn in my PB as well. I might not lose as much time as I was expecting. Alright, so. We're going to do a very specific combo. We're going to be doing this combo a lot with Saejima. Grab Kugihara. Hit him on the ground. Do a light strong as he's going down. Hit with a heat attack, which is called Ruthlessness. Kugihara's now dead. Boop. Guy Fizz. Get rid of him. And then him. That's it. I'm not losing as much time as I expected. I had 2 fight spawns.
Oh my god.
I'm in my PB. In my PB, I had 2 fight spawns. Dan, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. You're in the middle of a decent Yakuza 5 run. It's only not bad at this point, but yeah, it's going alright. Dan, I hope you're doing well. How was stream? Were you doing more Splatoon or were you doing some art stuff? Welcome to the how do I say this? Boring part of Yakuza 5. This bit sucks. I hate this bit. Let it free reload. Oh yeah, no, I need to go back to that. Oh damn. But yeah, hello everyone coming from Shens. I'm through, but I speedrun Yakuza games. Surprise, this is Yakuza 5. It's a 6-hour run. Used to be the longest. Not anymore. Not anymore. That's Mimi. Thank you very much for the Prime Game. 13 months.
Finally can watch again after finishing Infinite Wealth.
I am very much not specifically talking about anything about, like, Infinite Wealth. The only thing I will say is it is the longest speedrun at this point. And I'm doing it, hopefully, on Monday. Might be Tuesday. I might have to delay it for a day, but we'll see. But yeah, hello everyone coming from Shens. I'm Fruv. I am currently fundraising as part of Team Sega. I am currently fundraising for Gameblast24 in association with Special Effect, who are helping disabled gamers everywhere play video games. So, you can do exclamation mark charity if you want to read up more about the charity. I had a lot of stuff prepared overlays-wise that broke. Smiling emoji. Happened last year as well, weirdly enough. We blitzed our initial goal of like 2,000 yesterday. We now have a new goal of 2.5k, which is going to be a Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his ass run, which is a Gaiden all sub-stories run. And there is a hidden goal at 3 million? 3 million? Jeez. 3,000? I'm just thinking of the millions I had as Saejima in this bit. 3,000? There's definitely going to be a hidden goal at 3 million, I can guarantee you that. But there's a hidden goal at 3,000, which, I don't want to, like, hint at it too much, but, it would be something that you would be very interested in, Shen. So, yeah. I hope everyone coming from Shens is doing well. This is literally the boring part of Yakuza 5. All I have to do is hold R1X for like 10 minutes. It is just the long part. Like, they literally is the long part. For some reason, they make you run over to the shed. They're just like, hey, this isn't a secure place. Despite the fact that Kosaka was the one that called us out here in the first place. It literally allows you to just go and save your game at the save point and then just say, alright, carry on. What'd you be interested in? My hidden 3,000 milestone goal. Which I will unveil once we hit 2.5. Premium open OnlyFans. 3 million, I'll do another run of Fist of the North Star all sub-stories. 3 million. Not 3,000. 3 million. Who liked the dream sequence? No one? Too bad. Do it again. Too bad. Too bad. Do it again. We do it again. It is god awful. It is as bad this time as it was earlier. I hate this. I very, very much hate this. So now we gotta go out on a date with Kaguya. Which is literally to go play darts or pool. Surprise, I'm gonna skip them again. I am. God, it was the second dream sequence. Doesn't matter which one you pick, I'm skipping it either way. It literally doesn't matter, I'm skipping it. Like, you think I'm doing this? You think I want to be in the dream sequence? No. No. No, I don't. No, I don't. Hey, here's the Mafia, not to be confused with the Yakuza. The Mafia. You can tell they're wearing hats. A big difference, they wear hats. More professional. More organized. This dream sequence, thankfully, doesn't last too long, and you actually do get to do a fight in this one that's, like, decent. Like the previous one. So, this here is the Ghost Tsukumino. It's like the Dream Tsukumino. This is gonna be Saijima's map. We're still not gonna get here for, like, you know, the next 30 minutes. But we are gonna get here. Yeah, the next chapter takes, like, 20 minutes. I'm not even kidding. I don't know what happens if you fail this QT. I should probably try at some point. I think you just lose HP. Not just the cabaret grind, it's all the driving around the wasteland as well. It's terrible. I'm literally never doing it again. One of the worst experiences I ever had. I'm not even joking about that. You'd have thought, like, Yakuza 5 all sub-stories would be terrible. It's actually not. It adds pacing to this bit. It's great. Well, when we get Tsukumino. I actually really like 5 all sub-stories. 5 all sub-stories is good fun. Like, genuinely good fun. It only adds 4 hours onto the run. I mean, I said only, but, you know. You'd think with this game it'd be a lot longer, but no, it literally is, like, pretty decent. Ooh, nice 4 enemies together there. So, we're using the scooter. The scooter's gonna get us, obviously, like, hopefully a couple of hits. I'm trying to hit, like, multiple enemies together. That's good. And it goes even more broken. So, the other reason why we're using this is because now it's going to make it so that this levels up, and then when it levels up, it does more damage. It's going to be useful. Very useful. Yeah, that's the end of the dream sequence. Thank God. Yeah, Sujimon has sub-stories. I actually don't think Sujimon would be too bad. Weirdly enough. Anyway, big actual set piece. We're gonna do the prison escape. This chapter is actually really cool. I like this chapter, like even in the speedrun casually. We're gonna get Soul up to level 4. This is gonna get us a skill called Stability. And Tech up to level 8. To get us Tiger Jaws. Amongst a whole bunch of other things, like Regard, Guard Break, you know the drill. Stability is the ability to, also Super Dribble. Stability is the ability to not get knocked down as much when we are in our heat. So when we've got, like, you know, full heat. But this fight, we want to take care of all the enemies. That's a good start, actually. That's a really good start. Surprised that went that well. This random cutscene that happens when you're taking care of enough enemies will just take care of more enemies. That was a real good start. Bonk. That interruption sucks because I had such a good spread of enemies in front of me. Like, I'm actually going a little bit closer to Baba because, like, all the enemies, like, go over to Baba. The guy behind me hitting me, though, he's getting on my last nerves. Downside is, it's hard to tell who Baba is in this one. All the enemies are wearing hats, but it's like, I find it hard to differentiate between hat and no. Okay, this is actually kind of bad because I am missing hits now. It started well, it is not ending well. Also, I would like to try and push them towards, like, the last point, but that's also not going well. Because I'm moving further and further away. Because, like, the last bit you want to go to is the gate all the way over there. So, not ideal. Oh, Kiryu, aim at the tier 1 for 16 months. I appreciate it. I'm very glad Don Doko doesn't have sub-stories. That would be bad. Why did they run me backwards? Okay. Weird. And again, hopefully it lined up nicely. Not. So in this bit, if you get really lucky, Baba can demolish literally any enemy. I mean, any enemy. Actually, Baba is not exactly behaving right now. You're one hit. Baba, how are we doing over here, bud? Okay, not too bad. I changed well. Could have been a lot better, but I changed well. Hey, guess who's back? Scooty second time. Guess who's about to have the exact same combo done to him twice? Now, here's the thing about this fight. If you get lucky, whilst we're building up heat off of Kugihara's friends, Baba can kill Kugihara in a matter of seconds. But it's very rare it happens. I haven't had it happen to me yet. So I'm going to bounce in towards Baba. Do brutality. And then leave him for Baba. Good luck, Baba. He's coming after me anyway. Baba, hit him. Baba, do something. Baba is useless. Baba is useless. Alright, well that's the end of Kugihara. Wouldn't you know it? Himura has a gun. Himura's story about being a cop was actually true. The entire thing. The ghost sequences and everything. We're now playing the nice happy music after Saejima just literally crushed Kugihara's arm and Himura shot him in the head. As you do. Anyway, snowmobile section. This kind of sucks in the remaster. Snowmobile makes like weird movements in the remaster. Like, for some reason it keeps like bobbing up and down. Like I don't know why it does that in the remaster, but it does. See, I'm not even doing anything. I'm holding R2. I'm going faster. I'm doing what I need to do, which is hold accelerate. So we actually want to stay, like, ideally to the left coming up, because then we can skip a couple of jumps. Don't hit trees. So be careful you're turning, because if you turn too hard, you'll lose time. Really. Lose speed, I should say. And that is losing time, but... yeah, by going to the left-hand side of these, you can actually, like, avoid these jumps. Now, for some reason, these guys are waiting. Five is one. Five is one. Five is one. The downside is we don't have any heat for stability for the next part. Like, we really need to build our heat quickly. Yes, they're spawning in from the side with the snow, by the way. Be careful not to be too close to the left wall or trees, because they're going to throw Molotovs. Also, that happens. And if they throw Molotovs, that can actually just interrupt your speed, so... Once you get to these bits, you can just do this. I'm glad that overwrote the being hit by the Molotov, actually. Kind of nice. I used to be able to do this, like, almost perfectly on console, and I have never been able to do it well on PC. Kinda wild. What did I hit? I hit that man blindly. Wait, I don't want to get hit by a Molotov. You slow down so much. Or a tree. I'm full rocks. Not the Naruto song. That's the DMCA. Oh my god. I hit so many Molotovs today. That's the end of them, at least. Now speed up. Just hold the button. It's gonna look again like I'm like spamming it. I'm not. I'm just holding the button. It's just how this bit works in the remaster. It's weird. Alright. It's time. It's time for Dave. Time for Dave. So, Anna gets knocked off the snowmobile somewhere, and this guy turns up. Yama Orochi. The actual name. I call him Dave. Been a long time, Dave. You can only hurt Dave from the front. So you want to make sure you're in a good position to hit Dave. That's a good dodge. And if I can get to my heat, then I can get stability. And you can see that I don't get hit by some of his attacks. I also hit Dave in the bum. But you want the face. That's the bear named Dave. I don't know. Called the bear Dave one day. That's a good first phase, actually. That wasn't too bad. Whee! Dave's gonna move here, so just be wary of that. That's why I attack a couple of times, then wait. Stun. Good fight, actually. Good fight, actually. Losing time in the chapter, because again, I didn't play too well, but good fight. But no. Goodbye, Dave! It's not goodbye, Dave. We actually need Dave for speed tech. Yeah, very good, Dave. Very, very good, Dave. I'm happy with that. Cool. Yeah, I lost a good 10 seconds there. I was expecting that. Like, I didn't play too well. Pushed too many people, like, too far back in, like, the set piece, and, like, the actual fight in the Mafia part also wasn't great. This is now a... God, this part is terrible. I love this part casually. It kills all the pacing of the video game. So, we gotta go find Baba on the mountain. Which means we have to learn how to hunt. It's gonna take us, like, I think it's 20 minutes. I think it's that. Is it 20 minutes or is it 25? I think it's like 25 minutes. It's a long time. This bit is kinda... So here's the weird part, right? Your run hinges on this part. It should go the same way every single time. It's not hard, but if you mess this up, your run is dead. Which is the funniest thing. Because, like, this is the bit that lulls you into a false sense of security with how there is literally nothing that happens. But if you mess this part up, you literally will lose your run. We need to get 50,000 yen on Saejima plus change so that we can taxi. And to do that, we have to do the hunting part well. If you mess up the hunting part, you're in trouble. You're in a lot of trouble, actually. So we want to come out of this chapter with 23.6 thousand yen. If you're wondering how much I have on me, it's a grand total of 0. As you do. I know I'm close enough to you, dude. This is Sakurai, maker of the Super Smash Bros. Series. Freezing his backside off up here in a remote village in the mountains. So we basically learned that Yama Orochi, the big bear, has been encroaching on, like, the actual land of people for a while now. Getting closer and closer. We gotta go up there. I wish you could say no. You can't say no. You gotta go up there. So, we gotta go down here. We gotta go and try and, like, have the locals help us get up there. They're not gonna help us up because they don't trust us. For the most part.
What? Mas.
Yeah.
Mos. Q.
Do. Sorry.
Hey.
Dave for Donkey Kong, oh man. Anyway. We get given some lamb meat. Lamb meat is what you use in this mini game to be able to restore your HP. We're not gonna do that, but we do have to take it with us. And we run away.
Yeah.
So, gotta head to close to the village. Follow the river. Follow the river. Simple as that. So, for the first trip to the mountain, the quickest movement is to roll. Your movement sucks at first, so again, if you're stuck on a mountain, do as Saejima does, and you know, consider yourself Sonic the Hedgehog and just roll forward. Not question that you would get snow in your clothes and get colder. Physical act of rolling will make you warmer, I promise. Don't listen to me. I'm British, we don't know what snow is. We get literally 1, like, centimeter of snow, the entire country comes to a standstill. I saw this much snow when I was at GDQ, and I did not get the urge to roll in it. It was bloody cold. No, those Nightbot messages are all important. Don't Jesus Christ Nightbot. Like, they're all on a timer. It's literally for charity. It's all important information. Some of them are on a timer for 30 minutes, some are on a timer for 15, so literally every 30 minutes, every on top of the hour, it's going to repeat them. Mind you, this is charity, like fundraising right now. It's important that chat sees the information. Try at GDQ, no. No, I was sensible. I know. Well, and if anyone wants to donate to charity, they have easy access to the actual information about the charity provided. Otherwise, I am just saying here, donate to my link. Also, Baba is awake in this scene. You pay attention to him as you walk into that scene, his eyes are open. And he closes his eyes as you get closer. Baba is not dead. Baba is lying. Sensible at GDQ. Definitely wasn't me getting invited by Igdisis to drink at 4 AM the night of my run. Well, the night before my run. Which I did. Which I did. Alright, that's the first mountain part. First. Not the last. Baba is alive. Gotta wait for Baba to heal up. Oh my god, listen, I didn't drink that much. Igdisis is really good as well, because Igdisis doesn't force you to drink at all. But it was literally like 3-4 in the morning, and Igdisis just messaged me like, what are you up to? And I was just like, I'm just chilling in bed. Igdisis was like, you wanna come hang out? And I'm just like, hell yeah. I have some drinks left over, so. Had some good drinks. Nice, fun, and chill. I actually got to see Bri for like the first time there that night. And also tomato Angus. Beef. Very, very cool person. Very cool person. How was it for a run? I mean, my run was at like 5 PM in the evening. Even if I drunk way too much, I'd have enough time to chill. Just get over that hangover. But again, like, weren't forced to drink, and I didn't drink too much. That was good.
Yeah. So.
Back we go, back we go, back we go, back we go. Real drink-link conversation, right? Also, no, if I invite you to drink, you can say no. I did say no once, actually. There was one night where I was like, I might come up in like 30 minutes, and I was just feeling wiped out, so I was just like, nah, I can't come. That's the nice thing about GDQ, is like, you do get your fill of like, socializing, and then sometimes you'll just get too much of a fill of socializing. And just that one night, I was exhausted. I was just like, I can't. Like, I do appreciate the invite. I just can't. Like, I'm tapped out. It wasn't even that late either. I was just really, really tired. It was just like, yeah, like all the going out over the last couple of days to, like, you know, like not going out for drinks, but like going out during the day, going out to eat, going out for, you know, seeing other people. It's just like, it's got to me. Like, it's just, this is the time that I just got to chill for the night. Like, yeah, that's the GDQ experience. I felt really bad because I wanted to hang out with you more, but it was just like I literally got like invited like several times at the night, just like, hey, do you want to go hang out with this group? And that group was like, all right, I guess. This GDQ was a lot better for me than SGDQ 2022. I hang out with so many more different groups. Here for this bit, you do have to take some deer meat. So I am done sorting items, thanks. Yeah, this time, like, was a lot more social than SGDQ 2022. The SGDQ 2022, because it was, like, the first GDQ back from, like, COVID, there was a lot of people that just, like, hung out in their cliques. You'll actually laugh, Tap. My parents enjoyed me being away from the house for so long. They've actually said they are going to pay for half of my trip for SGDQ. So usually I'd only go to GDQ, obviously, if I got a run-in, but, like, I'm paying for half the trip. My God. Wouldn't be that expensive, to be honest. Actually, it would be. SGDQ was like 3 times more expensive than AGDQ. For AGDQ, my flights, including a return, were only 600 quid. It's still a lot, obviously. But my flights for SGDQ 2022 were like almost 2K. It's absolutely wild. Nice thing about SGDQ 2022 is I actually like shared my room with others. I went solo for AGDQ. I missed having other people to room with, but I also enjoyed, you know, having my own shower that I could just use whenever the hell I wanted to. Bang. Fire gun, don't even aim. Aiming overrated. Aiming very overrated. So yeah, I might go to SGDQ just even if I don't get a run in for once. Like, it is at the point of my life where, with me getting older and me making more of a focus on my, you know, career of, like, live streaming, I am getting to the point where going to, especially with my health going downhill, going physically to GDQ is going to become a lot nastier in the next few years. And also, like, the reason why I went to AGDQ this time was also to see Pittsburgh, because my grandma, like, before, obviously, she passed last year. She told me that she went to Pittsburgh before and really enjoyed it, and I got to see, like, a good couple of the landmarks. I enjoyed my time there. I got to see what she enjoyed about the place. So, but yeah, with it being in the summer, like, everything is, like, vastly more expensive. Like, hotel, plane. We'll see. I will probably submit Gaiden. I've got nothing else to submit. Maybe I submit Deadly Premonition. That's the most least likely game to get in. But again, for SGDQ 2022, I would not have said that we would have got like 6 different RPGs in. And the LAD would have been the second longest game on the schedule that includes Final Fantasy X. Like, that's the wild thing, for those who don't know. When we did LAD for SGDQ, it was the second longest game on the schedule. The only game longer was, I believe, 7? And that was still a schedule that had Omori, Final Fantasy X cutscene removed. A couple of other turn-based RPGs that I forgot as well. Kind of wild. That was the GDQ for RPGs. It was, like, really wild. Like, there was, like, a good, like... It was Xenoblade. It was Xenoblade. There was, like, a good, like... almost full day of RPGs. Like, not quite that much, but, like, you know, 16, 18 hours. Like, it was wild. Hey, for this bit, shoot 2 deer. Shoot 2 deer, go fast. GG. Run, not dead. I win. So you want to shoot 2 deer in this section. When you shoot 2 deer, you have enough money to be able to carry on the run. That's why you must shoot 2 deer in this section. There is another section of deer coming up that you can get. But if you just get these 2 here, we don't have to worry about the next deer set. So we can just go ahead. No, it's wild. Like, there were so many RPGs that year. Like, It was a good year for RPGs. It was a really good year for RPGs. I do hope that GDQ takes more remote submissions in the future. As someone that obviously, has, actually benefited from remote runs and would prefer to do remote runs than pay, $2,000 of my own money to go to the event. Remote runs good. I know the general consensus is remote runs bad. Remote runs good. Like, you can get so much creativity with remote runs, as well as the fact that, all of the rhythm game showcases on actual cabinets and stuff. I'm getting rammed up the ass by this Antler, aren't I? I knew it! Cheeky guy. Yeah, no, I like remote runs. I want to see more of, like, more people in Europe get a chance to obviously do runs. I wonder whether less remote runs this time was a knock-on effect of, dumbass Mecha and his MGR run. Yeah, more remote runs in the future, please. I get the feeling they won't. Like, more remote runs, please. Okay. That's the end of mountain section number 2. Number 2. The 3. We're not done yet. We're very much done yet. But at the very least, I don't have to worry about this bit because I have all the money that I'm going to need. It doesn't matter if you, like, keep everything on you and move into the item box. We're selling everything. Doesn't change anything for the menu for selling. Ice walk. Raises walking speed in the snow. You're no longer rolling. What respectable speed of a marathon in Europe? Yeah, that was like the mid-2010s. It's weird. I was thinking of the last bit. So I was thinking of selling the stuff. Alright, there's speed tech in this next bit. Fun fact, we actually get to do speed tech in this next bit. Huzzah. It's not just walking in the snow, which, I mean, that is part of the speed tech. But we are hopefully going to have this man mauled by a bear. Sorry, Okada. Ah, Dustin, that's why we said respectable. Don't get me started about... In fact, considering this is a charity stream, I'm not going to talk about them anymore. People in here who know. I'm not talking about it anymore, not during charity streams. That is not a subject for charity streams. My participation in ESA is very much ended years ago. Yeah, more versatility is also very good. Like, that's why I quite like the RPG Limit Break. They said a whole bunch of, like, we're gonna have a whole bunch of remote runs. And then this dumbass forgot to submit to RPG Limit Break. I had a couple of things I could have submitted. I could have submitted Granblue, I could have submitted Gaiden, I could have submitted Lad again, because the route has actually changed a fair bit since it was at RPG Limit Break. And then, as I looked at the Discord, it said, submissions closed for RPG Limit Break 2 hours ago. Oh. Oops. Whoops. Knew I forgot to do something. My bad. Alright, so, there's actually weird bits of speed tech for this bit. We need to put all the snares down to be able to, like, move this bit along. This bit can soft lock. That's the really bizarre part about this. This can soft lock. It shouldn't do with the way that I'm going to do this, but this can absolutely soft lock. So we have to set a snare up at every single point. I don't know what triggers the soft lock here, but, like, I know how to avoid it, and it's just start from the right. K3, God. That'd just be me doing K2 with the meme mod, which I don't want to do. Really don't want to do. Can be 1 and 2 run at the same time. Yeah, kind of like, Downpour, where, they do the Homecoming and Downpour at the same time. The only reason that works, though, is because, one game has unskippable cutscenes. And you can't speed them up either. Like, that's the issue, is, like, we could do a Homepour-like situation with this, but, like, even though these cutscenes aren't skippable, you can still skip the text. So, we don't have the time to do that. You need to stay about 20 feet away from this first snare trap to get the actual fox. If you walk over too early, or the rabbit even, if you walk over too early, it will never pop up with something in the trap. Genuinely. It makes it a much slower. Anyway, stage left. Dave! So, to go fast here, we need Dave to maul Okudera. Okudera is the trigger point for moving the story on. Come here, Dave! Come here, Dave, hit the old man! Don't challenge him. That's fine. Hey, look! I used the trap site to get Okudera up immediately, and then Dave attacks again immediately. There is only one quicker way of doing that, and that is to actually have Dave grab Okudera. He literally grabs him and tries to eat him. But if you just use the trap site, for some reason, it resets everyone to a neutral position. Standing. Ready to get mauled by a bear. Whoops. Anyway, now I have enough stuff for the money. It should be good. As dumb as that is literally the speed tag. And then we're going to get into literally... All this time, we've been, like, chilling in this chapter for, like, the last 20 minutes. We're about to get into what is one of the nastiest chapters in this entire game and this entire speedrun. This is gonna be bad. With my fight spawn luck that I have had already today, this is gonna be bad. It will be a minor miracle if I get out of this with no fight spawns. For those who don't know, Tsukumino is a fight spawn infested hellhole. This is bad. This is the part of the run that runners actually fear a lot. Because there are several fight spawns, as I said earlier, that can spawn on one street corner, which makes it so that you'll get 6 fights in a row. There is also a certain fight spawn, the squatters, that take up the entirety of the street. And if you try and walk into the road, you walk into a sub-story instead. Tsukumino sucks. Stay out of it. Anyway. Let's go. Taxis are now working again. Speak to the trader. We need to have at least 23.6k yen. If I've got any less, I've made a mistake. Perfect. 23,600 yen. I hate the PC version with its not ability to just hold the button. Anyway, I'm out. Bye. Peace. It's time to go to Tsukumino. What the heck? What happened there? Here we go. This is genuinely the bit that I actually worry about the most in this run. Although I am beginning to think that Sotenbori is worse. What? Kind of funny. You know how Final Fantasy XIII's run is so hard that people regularly, like, submit their runs, like, saying how many deaths they have? Most of the time we submit runs of Yakuza 5, we actually say how many encounters we had. It's the same kind of gravitas. I've already had 3 in this run, so I'm really surprised I'm 30 seconds ahead. Also, I don't know why I'm in my PB to lose 30 seconds there. I must have had a bad day. Anyway. That helps. It's a good buffer. It's a very good buffer. I mean, I have a bad Shinada in my PB or a good Shinada. I think that means I had a good Shinada. Say hello to the real-life Tsukumino. It's, you know, not blue. We're in Hokkaido, and oh boy. I actually genuinely wish they'd bring this map back. Like, I think this map in the Dragon Engine with, like, full movement, like the Dragon Engine has, would be really good. Get outside the alley with a bar. That bit sucks. Just that one time I had a fight spawn, like, spawn on me in a cutscene right there. Like, literally, like, the second the cutscene ended, I'm in a fight because you can't do anything about it. What a good game. Oh, what a good game. Love this game. More white than blue. There's more snow! Honestly, this is genuinely one of the maps that would work really well in Dragon Engine. I genuinely believe that. Despite, like, how much I dislike it in this speedrun. I think, like, and casually, I think it would work really well in the actual Dragon Engine. Same with Nagoya. Because, like, Nagoya has this, like, giant bit on the right-hand side of the map that you do 2 sub-stories in. Like, it's just really underutilized. It is a shame, and this is why, you know, a Gaiden based off of RGG Online with the, Ryuji Jungi Han story would be great. Because they go on trips to these places. Trouble is, it'd probably be a lot of work to do, you know, 3 new maps for, you know, a Gaiden. Ugh. Anyway, please. If you can't tell, I'm trying not to hit Baba. I'm despawn these guys, but I went too far. I'm not to hit Baba. Hey, my dude, go taxi. Go taxi. Don't forget the taxi here, it's faster. So, if you saw Yakuza 4 earlier, this is going to work in the same way that Yakuza 4 did, in that there are police everywhere and our movement is restricted around the city. Thankfully, it's not quite as bad as 4. There is one corner where we can actually bypass one of the policemen, which is good. We'll be doing that, obviously, as we go through. But for now, I'm going to go and taxi. Are we down by 1? If you had Ryuji a game, I would as well. I genuinely would as well. Not just because, you know, we get Ryuji and Jungi Han, but, you know, we get Jungi Han. I'm playing at that. You can have them be, you know, alternating protagonists. Simple. You'd have to flesh it out a little bit, but it wouldn't be that bad. Genuinely wouldn't be that bad. And it'd be with 2 fan favorite characters. You know? Right. This is where hell begins. This is where the bad part begins. When we rest up, this is where the fight spawns start. Oh man, do I hate this city. Do I ever hate this city. Amount of runs I have lost to this place. We might be about to lose another. So no. My PB has a 0 fight spawn Sukamino. Thankfully, Baba's gonna give us money. We now have 52,000 yen. Remember I said we need 50,000? Perfect. Also, as I said earlier, like 2 hours ago, guess who's stalking us? Hello, Chef Tatsuya. What are you doing here? Coincidence? I think not. You can have a fight spawn immediately to your left, by the way. Like, right here. Game's great. Okay. As far to the left. Thankfully, when you're on this road, you shouldn't actually get like any fight spawns near you for this taxi. That's the one nice thing, is this road right here is great. This next road, terrible. We're now gonna have to walk across the entire Sukamino. Victory Road? Ah, you jackass. Well, to start, this guy might be a fight spawn. Careful. There's no one around here. Gotta get away from Victory Road. So, Victory Road isn't... Can I make this? Yeah. Victory Road isn't the worst because it's a single person and Saejima demolishes single, like, enemies. But the downside is if you do too many Victory Roads, you get the extra dialogue. That is bad. Hello, I would like to go to your casino. Thank you very much. I leave at this point? Yeah, I do. Give this guy the 50,000 yen, otherwise you have to play him at pool, and this guy sucks. You don't want to play pool in 5's remaster. Just pay him the money. Right. Now we have to walk to the top part of the map. We have to walk across the entirety of this absolute awful place to fight spawns. Here we go. This is where I'm going to concentrate for a bit, chat, so I do apologise. If I can get out of this no fight spawns, it'd be very good for the rest of this run. Go on the right is a fight spawn, 100%. Yeah. That guy's still there, that's fine. And camera down to try and get rid of anyone here, but I'm under the awning. No, you can't be a fight spawn. No squatters. This guy is likely a fight spawn, so I'm staying away from him. And in camera left to see if there's anyone to my left. Good. Please no one by the policeman. Good. This is the policeman you can skip, by the way. Look at the left. Oh. Isn't bad so far, you know. Bingo, nice one. He's actually in a good place because we're going to be crossing the road after we're done here. So, honestly, he might not be bad. This is actually really good for fight spawns right now. That's not bad. If this guy looks like the guy in the prison, he does. Don't worry about it. 71! I'm hoping the guy behind me, he's going to still be there. I'm hoping he's in a better place now. Like, a bit more to the left. Because he will chase me over the road. Okay, nice. Ooh, he's in a bad spot. Actually, he's not if I run. Yeah, he is. Why? Ray? Still on me. Be very careful on this right-hand side. You can get a fight spawn inside that little you're a fight spawn. No! Don't turn slowly. Saejima. Look at him go. He's gonna catch me. Also, that means he's gonna be here once we're done with the phone call. He's a larger enemy, so I know he can't catch me. So this is a problem. Because he's not close enough that he's... This is an issue. Hey, bud. How you doing? I can't run because I will walk into these two and bounce off them. Gotta wait until I'm past them and then go. Yes, I am a wimp. I will accept. Goodbye. Now I can taxi. Fortunately, the fight spawns that were there earlier are still going to be there, so Victory Road is in my way. Jesus. Jesus. This goddamn speedrun. Too stressful. Oh, no, wait, they changed. When did they change? I'm not going as fast as I could, but it's fine. I don't want to accidentally get him. Again, I need to be more aggressive with escaping fights. There's one in front of the thing. But he's not an actual aggressive one. Oh, thank God. That guy walking ahead, because he wasn't despawned with the camera tricking, he is an enemy. 7! Scattered! Losing tickets! Not all of them have text boxes over their heads. Just like that guy just pointed out. Now, where's the fight spawn here? Nowhere. I don't trust you. I don't believe you. It must have been one of the walking guys on the left-hand side. That pack of 4. Right, that's part 1 of running around Tsukumino and done. Thank God. The actual first part of that actually really wasn't that bad. I'm actually surprised. I think that's probably like the least amount of fight spawns I've ever seen in Tsukumino for the first part. Second part is more part of the course. But that first part actually was really good. I'm really surprised about that. Cool. Thankfully, we can just taxi for the rest of this. But we still have to, you know, get to the taxi and get back to our hideout. Oh, the Scotland guys are awful. Their hitbox takes up the entirety of the road. There's nothing you can do about it if they're on the same side as the set piece. Set piece, sub-story. It did a double. What's happening? One, why is my charge not coming out? Two is, why is this not coming out? Weird. I tried to do the double white and it did triple. Weird. Roll, please. No. I really hope the chase doesn't, like, break. If it does, I'm going to be upset. Back to the taxi. Fight spawns will respawn because we refreshed the map. I like a match. If I was doing all sub-stories, yes. This guy on the right. See the guy on the right that's walking? He did not get removed for the camera trick. Just gonna run. Just gonna pray. There's one by the taxi, so here's what I'm gonna do. Go in the street. So I'm far away enough from the actual sub-story. If I was anywhere further up the street, I could not go in the road there, but because I'm at that point, I can. Also saw a nouveau rich guy, but that's just taking the mickey. You can't do that to Saejima. Need money. Would you be surprised if I told you, chat, that there's actually a character in this game that requires money more than Saejima and has less? Nice, no fight spawns. Alright, that's end of part 2 now for the final part. So far, so very, very good. Wait, was there actually... Yeah, oh yeah, the first guy. Yeah, the first guy was Victory Road. I've seen 2 Victory Road guys, but they've actually not been too bad, either of them. Like, they've both been, like, kind of out of the way. Like, honestly, that guy was fine, just because I could get around to the side of the taxi. I was a bit worried about the nouveau rich guy to my left. We'd like to see. Alright, we have one last run through to do. And then we also have a bit of speed tech, actually. It has a fair bit of speed tech, actually. We haven't had to do much with Saejima, and all of a sudden you have to be exceedingly awake and alert for this entire bit. There's probably going to be a fight spawn to my left here, because there usually is coming out of this bit. Really? I'm too close to despawn these guys, so they're not fight spawns. Well, they could be fight spawns, but likely not. No fight spawns there is genuinely quite nice. I would like to go down this part, please. Excuse me. Thank you. I didn't want to hit that guy, because that guy's model can be a fight spawn. That's the tricky thing about Yakuza 5. A lot of the civilian models can be, like, the same as fight spawn models. It's kind of the same as Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 does that. Anyway, we need to go to the stage. So, you're probably going to wonder why I'm about to go to the north. Because, obviously, it'd be a bit quicker to go back down to the south, right? I mean, yeah, correct. Here's the thing. The Snowball Battle Royale minigame's trigger is to our south. You can avoid it by going to the north and going around this way, where there's also no chance of having fight spawns along this part of the road. Funny that. I think you can have walking ones, but not standing ones. Like, genuinely, funny that. And I know that there aren't any fight spawns here, because there weren't fight spawns here earlier. Which means that is a 0 fight spawn Sukamino. Beautiful. Now for the hard part. To be fair, that is the hard part. And now for the part that we have to pay attention to. There are fight spawns. Very happy with that, how this run's been going so far today.
Yeah.
And also, thankfully, our first break segment for Yakuza 5 is coming up next as well. Thank God. Because I need to go use the bathroom. Thank God. Let us go, Baba. Let us begin. There's still like a good 10 minutes left of this chapter. This is a very long set piece. Again, RGG really like making set pieces out of the cities that they use, and this is Sukamino's. We are going to be traveling the entirety of Sukamino again. Thankfully, it's all in a set piece, so there's no fight spawns, there's just fights. That looks like a building. There is a man here, I can promise. And as you can probably see on the right-hand side, there are big scooters. You know exactly what we're going to start by using. The scooters are really good, especially if you can, like, gather the enemies together in one spot. 2 hits from the scooter for all of them. These 2 are a little too far away from each other, so, yeah. My angle is going to be a bit off. Almost pretty decent. You can also do the light attacks. We're going to head through this way next. This way. I always go the wrong way every time. You want to take a disguise. Do not run too far past this bit. You'll get a game over. It is, of course, still February. That means it is still Christmas. Right. Merry Christmas. We're going to be Santa Saejima. It is close. I think it's towards the camera for this bit. I always get this wrong. Thank God. Thank God. And there are, of course, more enemies to take care of, which in this bit, we're going to use the power of the scooter. And also Jolly St. Nick. We're going to use that Christmas tree on it. Again, if I can push these 2 this way. Pretty decent. I actually missed that guy at the top. That sucks. Yeah, I'm missing a good couple of enemies here, so that's not great. That guy drops stamina next. Consider picking that up. Just using strongs. Fire enemies! Guy in the purple is the guy with the large HP bar if I remember rightly, so I do want to hit him real hard. I also do want to start using my heat actions. We need to build up our climax heat for later. We really need to build it up. Grab Christmas. Merry Christmas. Once I build up enough heat to do a heat action, I will start dropping this tree and hitting that guy again. Christmas tree. I do want to get him onto the floor first for obvious reasons. Yeah, I gotta build up my climax heat for later. No point picking up the weapon at this point. Degachi is one hit. Stamina on the way. These staminans are a backup for if I need to do more heat actions. I'm gonna grab the sled. Yo ho ho. Everyone gathers here, which is nice. You can kind of like keep them together. Hopefully grab the electric scooter. Scooter, Saejima. Thanks, bud. Let's do it together so I can hopefully hit them together. It's okay grouping. That last bit wasn't great, but the rest of this was pretty decent. Fun fact about this fight, RGG forgot to do something. RGG kind of forgot to put the end of the fight. So we can just leave. Goodbye. They forgot to put the barricade on the end of the fight. So we can literally just walk away. That's it. That's it. Like, it's our speed tech. Just leave. Go away. Random people trying to murder Santa. Wild. This fight's kind of a bit tricky. There's a lot of enemies. Some of them aren't actually going to move forward either, which is unfortunate. So now, for some reason, we take off the skies. I don't know why. Probably better if we still kept it on. The issue is the big guy. This guy in front of me. This is trying to hit me right now. We want to do the same thing where, you know, we knock him to the ground with the scooter, and then obviously I need to move away from him. It's going to mess me up always. Yep. This guy, ideally. I mean, I do that as well, but, you know, if I can get this guy back into a position where I can knock him to the ground, even better. Because, yeah, I have to... Oh, that's bad. Knock him to the ground, please. He's also the leader, so again, like, if you, like, break him like you would, like, any leader, everyone else will get feared. Please, hit the triangle. And then hit him again. Oh. Again, the enemies who will fear. We can take that in one hit. This guy around here also fears, but he doesn't start his AI, so you can either choose to go after him or after everybody else. Right. My climax heat is a bit lower than I would like, but we are going to build it up a lot in this next fight. So, 225, that's not awful for being like one. I think I might be losing a little bit of time in this chapter, but it's going to be quite tight. I can potentially not lose time here. We'll see. It's gonna be very tight. I need to do the fight properly. This fight can go wrong quite quickly if you don't do it the correct way. Which is fine because I remember what to do for this fight. Anyway, we just kidnapped a man live in view of literal police snipers. Everyone just decided to stop looking at the target the second the jet engines went over for some reason. You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job, just want to say that. Real good bodyguards you got. Montano, thank you for the till for 25 months, I appreciate it.
Fruit Pie back for day 2. Hope it's been going well.
We got a PB in Yakuza 4 earlier by 4.5 minutes. Now second place on the leaderboard. It's going pretty well. 5 has been going alright. I think 5 has been going decently. I would like 5 to be going better. But it's going decently, so I can't complain at, like, you know, having not done a full run of this for, like, you know, again, half a year. Hey, chase action. I wonder who this guy is. Whoever could that be? I have no idea. Intentionally grab the weapon here because the next one can break on us. Please do not get stuck by car. Thank you. No cars. What happened before? I'm terrified. This has no damage. I got the damage glitch where I had no actual damage. This is also very bad. I need this to hit hard. Okay, this also has no damage. That's not good. Hammer, please. Perfect. Alright, GG, I win. And I get extra damage from the hammer, of course. But I throw this at him. It should stop him from kicking that. Good. This is obviously very scripted, but you need to his HP at like a certain value before you get to this bit, otherwise he does a second lap. And who's this guy? I've never seen him before. As we get here, sporting a rather spiffingly nice turtleneck sweater, Baba is here. Baba is killer. I have to do this properly. I have to, like, actually focus on this. It's 3 light heavies? Yeah, it's 3 light heavies. One, 2, 3. No phase 2 for you, Baba. Should be the end of the fight. I think I did one more combo than I needed to. No phase 2 for you. Up. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Anyway, bye to Baba. This hurts. I actually have my gold here. It's actually quite high. Ouch. Actually saving time. That was a good Baba fight. Very good Baba fight. I did one more combo than I should have done, but yeah, good Baba fight. I'm fairly happy with how this is going so far. Let's see. I lost 0.3 of a second. How dare you? Alright, not too bad. So, if you enjoyed the previous 2 chapters of, you know, prison and hunting where nothing happened, boy, do I have the speedrun for you. How would you like to sacrifice an entire character's gameplay to go fast? Wonder why I'm saying that in this instant right now. Because unfortunately, here comes Haruka. Haruka is playable in Yakuza 5. She has rhythm game sections. I love rhythm games. Rhythm games are fantastic. Rhythm games are minigames. You already know what I'm about to do. Everything of Haruka's is skippable. Bar one thing. Might surprise you what that one thing is. You are probably already thinking, it's the Princess League. Wrong. Even though storyline-wise we need to win the Princess League, we're going to lose the Princess League. I no longer want to become idol. I want to become idol. Get it? Idol as in IDOL to IDLE. I've been thinking that one up for quite a while. I thought it was pretty good. Please donate to charity. I'd appreciate it. Not bad.
Ah.
I thought it was a good word, to be honest.
Ah.
You said you didn't want to be an idol in 2. Anyway, take my headset off because we don't have that much time in this break segment. I want to run and grab a tablet because my head is pounding a little bit today. This is going to be our first break segment. Gonna be our first break segment of technically 2, although the second one has been cut in half recently. Thanks. So, yeah. Actually, I haven't had that much to drink. I need to drink more. Alright, so. Our first break segment with Haruka is a walk and talk segment where we can't actually like speed it up at all and we can't skip any of the dialogue, so we're just gonna actually like, you know, do it. There's Mac. So here's the fun fact about Haruka. This is the wild part. We are going to skip all of Haruka's gameplay. Fun fact. Haruka is the only character with movement tech.
Yes.
Surprising, isn't it? I'll demonstrate what that is in a bit. When, you know, I get movement. Anyway. Break time. Bye-bye. I leave. I'll be back.
Haruka-chan, 毎日頑張ってるね。
いえ、私今までこういうことやったことなかったから人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどはるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それであのプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすがあの社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろしな。
はい。それとこういう仕事してるっていうのが気になる子もやっぱりいるみたいで。
そんなやつら気にすることないって。妬んでるだけやそんな。
でもやっぱり変なのかも、私のしてることって。
はるかちゃん、僕らの仕事はお客さんに夢を与えられると思うんや。一アイドル好きとしてさ、はるかちゃんのステージほんまに魅力的やと思う。せやからっていうのも変やけど、もっと自分に自信持ってええんちゃうかな。私はアイドルですってなんてはるかちゃんより怒られてる僕が言うても説得力ないね。
そんな。
はるかちゃん、僕はマネージャーとしてまだまだ半人前やけど、これから精一杯サポートするから。頼りないかもやけど、しんどなったら何でも言うてな。
はい。よろしくお願いします。堀江さん。
こちらこそ。明日から
Just in time.
よろしくね。
Just in time. Alright, so that's the end of the walk and talk. That's our first break segment.
Oh, ちょうど着いたね。
I hope you're ready to not do anything for like the next 35 minutes. Up until we get to Haruka's third chapter, there's no fights anymore. And we are sacrificing all of Haruka's gameplay. It's a thing. It's a thing. Also, your actual wardrobe to the left there, the hitbox is bigger than your bed, which we're going to be interacting with multiple times. Do not appreciate that. So, there is a very funny but tragic thing that occurs in Haruka's part. And it begins with this. So, whilst there are no fights, there are dance battles. You're not going to get to see it. Surprise, we can skip them. But this is Akari, a girl from Haruka's school,
My-
who's going to become Haruka's first friend.
And
And oh boy, the things we are going to torment this girl too in this chapter. Oh boy. If you have never seen Yakuza 5 run before, boy, what happens in this chapter is tragic.
Me?
ダン
So, Akari teaches us about dance battles. Akari wants to be, you know, a really good dancer. That's her backstory. Once again, as you probably guess. It's skippable. It's a minigame. It's literally all skippable. All of it. But at this point, Akari says, you know, you can do better at your dancing. So, here's the thing. When you skip any of these minigames, and it's apparent when you do, like, the diner chair stuff as well, you do the worst you can possibly do. Remember that. Haruka's move tech. So, watch how I'm actually tilting the control stick back and forth every so often and stopping Haruka from losing speed. See how she brought her head up there and started losing speed? If you let that happen for long enough, Haruka will start looking left and right and her speed will drop considerably. To counteract this, we have to constantly keep pressing the control stick up. Like, we have to reset its neutral position. Which is genuinely hard to do.
What? So?
Like, especially at first. Alright, so.
よし。レッスンも大事。
Okay, handshake event. I
Yes.
can just hold the button there.
Shipatsuyoka.
Some of these we can't hold the button for. Alright. So, your handshake events, your jobs on your list. We're going to see some characters that you interact with Haruka and her part if you do her side stuff. Again, I really like these. I really like this casually. A lot. Tegrin less when your gamepads. I am somehow not surprised. It sucks. It sucks. I can imagine it gives you massive stick drift. Yes, it's a minigame. It's all minigames. I told you. We are skipping the entirety of Haruka's gameplay. We're not doing any of it. I'm literally skipping all of this. We're saving like 45 minutes. But it also means that we don't do anything with Haruka. Apart from, again, one thing. Be surprised at what that thing is. Because it's kind of weird. And it's kind of just in the middle of the game. But no, I can imagine this would give your joysticks either stick drift or just break them. It's like, it's so weird. Like, it's hard to explain. Essentially, it's not like the 66% like tilt, but it's kind of similar in that you have to like let it go back like to that position and then push forward again. And you have to do it in like a really, really quick succession. So it can kind of be kind of terrible. Princess League, round 1, doesn't matter the difficulty. Not remember what I said earlier? I'm gonna lose the Princess League. It's important. You might cry, but Froob, that means that Haruka's part doesn't make any sense. She won't do the concert at the Tokyo Dome. To which I reply, correct. I don't have an answer, just correct. It doesn't make sense. We make Yakuza 5's plot make even less sense. Say their name and say it with respect, damn it. Here's T-Set. Here's our rivals in the Princess League. And also their manager Nakai, who is modeled after long-term series director Nagoshi. I'm not even kidding about that. That's him. The lead guy for the Victory Road Coliseum is modeled after Kiryu, aka Takuya Kuroda. Blech. Fuck T-Set. Whoa! How dare. How dare. How dare. So this bit's... This bit? No, it's not. Is it? After? Yeah, it's the TV. It's the TV one. Yeah. Really? Yep. Yep, the Colosseum guy being Kuroda is a lot more obvious because it has his traditional, you know, hat glasses. I think his name in the game is also Kuroda, which is funny. They knew. It's kind of like with LAD. There's a guy called Kuroda that turns up literally just before Kiryu turns up. And it's like, yeah, you're being real subtle here, you know. Anyway, time for Princess League. Yeah, Unicorn Overload. It's been getting really glowing previews, which makes me happy because I'm excited. I don't know if that's an on-stream game for me or not. I hope it is. We'll see. Dolce Camia, my beloved. I have missed you. Anyway, so much more. Guess what? Did I not tell you that we are skipping the entirety of Haruka's gameplay? Dolce Camia, my beloved. I missed you. Here for my PB. So yes, this does count as a loss. Even the characters will acknowledge that we have lost to T-Set in the first round. What a shame, says Horie. That's not the shame, my dude. Just you wait. Just you wait. And this is the part where I lament the taxis in Yakuza 5. Because Dynachair has a taxi near it that is in every subsequent game from this point onwards. And boy, it would be nice to have it in this game, wouldn't it? That's the when we get here in Gaiden. Gaiden had... What's about the other problem with Haruka? There she does. She did the thing. What's about the other problem with Haruka? When you're doing the camera trickery to stop the civilians from bumping into you, they spawn on top of you. Light spawns don't spawn on top of you, but civilians do. And for some reason, it seems to happen the most in Sotenbori. Right. Hate this game. I love this game. Hate this game. Well, Traveler 2 is now out for a year today, too. My fourth favorite game of last year. Phenomenal game. Amazing soundtrack. I wanted to speedrun that at one point. I might still do. I do not know yet. I have not decided. Watch out, Horie. If you see misfortune in your future. Never watched out. Watch out, Horie. If you see more misfortune in your future. A lot more. Which are 20 categories? Yeah, good question. Very good question. I miss Wolfie doing runs of Octopath Traveler 2. Those were chill streams. Those are very chill streams. Anyway. We do our training for our new song, which you don't actually get to see. You don't get to skip this one. You'll see it. You'll see it soon. Don't worry. Anyway, goodbye. I leave. So we're going to go downstairs. I'm going to see Okta firing himself from the business by hitting Park. That's going to start the basic story that's going to be the, like, overlying thing that happens in this part. Oh, wait, that's after. I'm an idiot. So, yeah, he runs off now. Okta's now gone. Yes, he's the same dude from the Disco, like, minigame from Zero. It was supposed to be like a nice flashback kind of moment if you know that from the series. So we have to go and find Christina. Christina is apparently the greatest dance instructor around. I do not know what Christina looks like. There's a couple of places the game's going to tell us to go and look. There is only one correct option. That is Stigil. In the top left part of the map. Wouldn't it be great to have a taxi here to taxi from this place? Oh, it really would. Oh, it really, really would. I hate this game. Get better taxis, boo. Not hard. I didn't do it. Yeah, it literally, you'd think it would be quicker to just go to a taxi spot and taxi up to here. No, it wouldn't. It's literally fast just to walk up there. As long as you don't mess up, like, the movement tech. Also hard to do, because, like, you know, you're having to hold the camera down to despawn civilians on top of, obviously, you know, like, resetting your movement. I hate it. So we're not supposed to be in a bar and the bartender's like, hey, get out, and we just ask him about Christina. It's like the middle option, apparently. Which point, I leave. You do a little bowing animation here, but if you just hold the other direction, you leave. Bye. Zero respect. This is the part that gets real tragic. As we leave... Stage right. Akari. One and only friend for now. Akari has heard about Christina and knows where Christina is. So, she's gonna take us off to Christina. This is Christina. Hello. Yes, his outfit is very much like Akiyama's, but like model swapped a bit. So Christina says, you two should have a dance battle to see who the better dancer is. You're probably thinking, this is the thing that we have to do on Haruka. Oh. Which means that we quit this by doing nothing. Christina says that we were the better dancer. Oof. Understandably, Kari is upset. Apparently, there's, you know, her heart's not in the right place. Compared to the girl that did nothing. She runs off, I've lost my only friend. You can fix your friendship in a sub-story. That ain't speedrun, baby. So, no friendship with Akari for us. That's how Akari's done dirty. By literally quitting these minigames, it is the similar effect of having done nothing. You lose to T-set, you lose your dance battles. You do nothing. But the plot needs to move forward, and you need Christina. So the game just says, carry on. Which is doubly weird when you consider there is a part of this video game that we do have to interact with Haruka to be able to progress. You'd think it would be that. It's not that. Again, I'd be very surprised as to which bit it is. Mostly because I've also forgotten where it happens. I think it's in the actual last chapter, weirdly enough. Not like the finale last chapter, but like the last chapter of Haruka. Haruka wins by literally doing nothing. Actually, we do lose, but we're still gonna do what the plot wants us to do anyway. So, at this point, we gotta go make amends, because when we were at the TV station, T-Set made us spill coffee on a TV producer. So, Park is understandably a bit mad about that and says, hey, go sort it out. So I'm gonna go sort it out. And this is gonna be a minigame that was actually the basis of a minigame that never made it to the West. In the old versions, or the Japanese versions of Yakuza 3 and 4, there was a minigame called Answer X Answer. It was a bunch of very, like, specific quizzes on, like, Japanese culture and stuff like that. They were cut from the Western versions of the original Yakuza 3 and 4. But this TV quiz is actually, like, the basis of it. Like, it still follows, like, the kind of the same-ish, like, you know, answer this question correctly or not, yes or no, blah, blah, blah. You know the drill. I've said how much I hate the pedestrians spawning in front of me in this game. It's always so boring. I don't know why it's always so boring, but it is. But yeah, no. Answer X Answer never made it its way to the West, but this is essentially Answer X Answer. Right, so I'm gonna do something that's gonna look like I'm doing this really wrong. Not actually. This is the right thing to do. So. In fact, we're going to get asked here whether we want to repeat the tutorial for how to do the TV quiz. We're going to say yes. And then no. Because that stops a really long fade out. I don't know why that's faster, but it is. Anyway, we're on a TV show. We have to get questions right about Sotenbori. Let's do it. Sotenhori. It's definitely Sotenhori. Absolutely is. No parks. We definitely didn't pass through a park on our way here. To be fair, it does get removed in the next game with Sotenbori. So it's not technically wrong. I wish it was Dino Chair. As you probably guess, at this point, I'm doing this intentionally. If you do well at this minigame, you get given a quiz. You get given a prize from the actual TV producer. That takes a lot of time up. There are definitely game arcades in Sotenbori because we are going to commit a murder in there. As Haruka. Respect on T-Set's name. If you mash circle, you only get 3 correct. There's literally a karaoke joint outside of my office. That's the dino chair. I wish it was a dino chair. There is not a taiyaki shop. There is a takoyaki shop. There is not a taiyaki shop. Kani does mean crab. And of course, it's Iwao Bridge, not Iwai. Iwao Bridge, we have to speedrun. We have to track see that bridge twice in K2. No, 3 times in K2, once in Gaiden. You'll see it again in Gaiden tomorrow. Actually, you'll see it here in like 2 minutes, because we're going to get taxied over there. Yeah, it's there in Gaiden, isn't it, in 7, which is happening at the exact same time. And it's really weird, because, like, Gaiden being, like, a budget game is, like, you wouldn't think they would do work to the map. They're just reusing Sotenbori. So why are they using a newer version of Sotenbori's map? Because it's the very first time that that park has been in the map of Sotenbori in the Dragon Engine. Am I complaining? Absolutely not. I love that park to bits. I think it's absolutely fantastic and adds a bunch of character. But why? Like, Gaiden's supposed to be your budget game. Why are you working on a brand new version of Sotenbori? You know? This is a mash, right, in this game? I'm assuming it is. It's just weird. It's just really weird. I don't know why they did that. Like, Gaiden is supposed to be budget, and yet they worked on a brand new version of Sotenbori. Again, not complaining. Not in the slightest. Jeff Tatsuya stalking my apartment? This time of day at this time of speedrun? What a surprise. Oh, gee, he literally stalks your entire characters. Oh, my goodness. That's a charity donation. Hold on. I gotta walk to bed and not make mistakes. Go to bed. Oh, I say time. Montano, thank you for the generous donation to charity. That puts us at £2,170 raised for Game Blast. Thank you very much. That means we are almost 300 away from Gaiden all sub-stories. This way, chat. If we meet Gaiden all sub-stories, I will do Gaiden all sub-stories this week. I'll do it this week. You can't stop me. I can stop me, but I'm not gonna. So, issue. We cannot use the bottom road of Sotenbori anymore. There is now a sub-story down there that takes a lot of time. We're gonna have to go down this alleyway every time, which... No fight spawns with Haruka, but civilians and plants. Sounds dumb. In this engine, if you get too close to walls and stuff, you slow down. So, those plants are gonna be very annoying. They're everywhere. When you start looking for them, they're everywhere. We are calling the man who erased his ass, yes. I also forgot to put it on the leaderboard last night. I'll remember to do that tonight and then ping Voitus. So Voitus can get his run submitted. Yeah, Gaiden ass as long as, like, 0 any %. Like, here's us thinking again that K2 would be, you know, the one. Like, K2 would be the game that is always fastest, you know, any %-wise, like, you know, apart from, like, Kaito. Any %-wise, like, all sub-stories-wise. Gaiden walks in and says no. How dare you? Here's the new song. There's the new song. I hope you enjoyed it. And asking me sub-free? That's exciting. How long is, remind me, how long is one OG1 all bosses? Ah, I messed up again. It's Civic Hunt. I forgot this is the one you don't hold R1 for because it messes you up there. Well, thought you definitely self-orders and progress. Okay, cool. For some reason I thought it was 3 hours. I don't know why. That's still a good time. That's still a very good time, though. Like a very, very good time. That's your favorite of the 3 to boot. Fun fact, that's the only time you'll hear it. Because this is so much more. And of course, we're not going to play it for the Princess League. What's Up Stories is 3.5. Ooh, that's not bad. That might be what I was thinking of then. Not bad at all. No one's done No one's done all sub-stories OG2, right? I don't think I'd want to do all sub-stories OG2, but I don't think anyone's done it, right? I mean, no idiot's done all sub-stories for free yet either, but hey, I'm the idiot now. How does this keep happening? Please don't! Yeah.
Hey, Panda, when's Dead Souls all sub-stories?
Oh yeah, Panda, if you ever want to do Dead Souls all sub-stories, even though I didn't take one in my run, Crash Rule applies. You can do the Crash Rule, I think, multiple times for Dead Souls all sub-stories. Like, genuinely. I would say you could probably do it every 2 hours, honestly. Just with how Dead Souls is, I'm terrified of that thing. I don't know how my all sub-stories run didn't crash. Like... Wonder if it's something similar to K2, where by, like, speeding up certain sections of Dead Souls, it, like, makes something not load or something. Weird. Like, I have no idea how my, like, all sub-stories just did not crash once. Like, it's really dumb. It really should have. I was not exactly playing, like, you know... I was playing really fast and loose by just carrying on. I've done the M1 fights are in OG2? Yeah. Yeah. That's why I had wondered. Fights are brutal. Yeah, I think the later fights are what split Voitus up in Gaiden's Colosseum. I don't know if Voitus did the same. The leader that I would have for the Colosseum is likely gonna be you know, the leader of the black colored gang. Can't remember their name. They're the Black Knights or something like that. The leader, he joins your Colosseum team. He has the submachine gun special. So I think it would be him that I would use. That's at least what I've got up here. Or I guess, you know, Kiryu's exploding cigarette. It's probably, like, very, very busted again. It is in the main game. Third gang, yeah, that's the one. Yanagi, yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. Honestly, with how busted the EX cigarette is in the speedrun, it's probably just gonna be a metric ton of EX cigarette, to be honest. Like, I don't see how we don't just use EX cigarette. Like... Please explain to me how we don't use EX cigarette. This bit's fun in all sub-stories. If you look on the bridge, you'll see, like, next to us, you'll see there's no sub-story next to us. There is an invisible sub-story there that doesn't have a sub-story marker. I can't remember if you have to push a different sub-story ahead first, but there is a sub-story right there, and the game doesn't tell you about it. Actually, wait, no, it's not a sub-story. It's a conversation with a dancer that is required to get a sub-story. Sorry, that's why it's not on the map. Sorry. Forgot what I was talking about there. Pan the camera up here in the hopes that I don't spawn in people in front of me. That's probably going to be for the best there, actually, because it's always on that road. If I can spawn them out of bounds down there, then that'll be fine. Want to die for an EX cigarette, maybe? Yeah, exactly. Because EX cigarette, good. I don't know how much damage it does in the Colosseum. I should check. Alright, folks. Steel yourselves. Steel yourselves. The worst part of this speedrun is coming. In the next couple of minutes. We are going to commit the most sacrilegious of acts. The worst thing that we will ever do in an RGG speedrun is coming up right now. Prepare yourselves. Absolutely prepare yourselves. That's every time. I cannot believe that this was allowed to stand in this game. We should make a retroactive rule saying we have to do it in the run. Alrighty, know. So, fun fact about this bit, we're out on like a date with Park. You get given free fashion items for the hostesses, which is funny because these are all hostess items that Haruka has no use for. my leopard print pumps, thanks. Yeah. Don't look. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. It's very much gonna hurt. Hurts me every time. Aiko no Tatsujin. My beloved. Don't look, Jim. Aiko mission. Aiko mission. Yeah, obviously Taiko is a minigame. This is the only game that has Taiko in it. It only has 3 songs, but it's skippable. Frustratingly, it's skippable. Genuinely, it's frustrating that it's skippable. I love Taiko so much. Reminds me to actually download the PS3 version of Taiko that I had before. Go do that at one point. Bunch of foreshadowing cutscenes later. I gotta go to bed and make sure I actually hit bed. There we go. Excuse me, sorry. A hernia moment. I'm going to work. Someone's like, I think it's Horie or Yamamura who's like, hey, you better get here now. Things bad. It's Horie. Yeah, things bad. Things are bad. Actually, is it quicker to go the top route instead of the alleyway here? I think I asked that the last time I did this run, and I don't remember. It might actually very well be. I'm not going to test it. Not now. Not now. For another time. That's the one I'm behind in a run. I can't see how it is. Considering, you know, this just cuts this corner. Then we do have to go straight right here. I can't see how this is, like, you know, slower than the other way. That is the end of Haruka's second chapter. It's not the end of Haruka. She is playable throughout the entirety of this. We are still going to skip Haruka gameplay. Thumbs up. However, it's also time. Also time. He is here. Second time tonight. Say hello to Akiyama. Akiyama is here. Oh, baby. Alright. Man, I always mess up this fight. Like, I always mess up this fight a lot. Sucks. Setting up Sky Finance in Certain Broy that also doesn't go anywhere. We'll be back in this building again tomorrow for Gaiden, by the way. Hello, Omi Alliance. How do you do? I'm sure that we can get on amicably. Anyway, the last literal 35 minutes have lulled you into a false sense of security by having no fight spawns. Welcome back to fight spawns. Welcome back, Akiyama. I'm wondering, how do we do this fight with Akiyama? Quite simple, my dear. Grab the cart and then hit everybody with the cart. Bye. Quite simple, just hit them with the cart. It's for knocking my pocket tissues everywhere, you jackass. Alright, so. You might be wondering what we do for Akiyama's combat. Fun fact, we don't. Akiyama's combat in this game is bad. Akiyama's combat in this game is actually very bad. We don't want to interact with Akiyama's combat in the slightest. I genuinely mean that. Yeah, Akiyama's combat sucks. Like, they gave him the launching air move, and it's terrible. It really breaks the rhythm up of Akiyama's, like, entire gameplay. Like, it's terrible. I hate it. I hate it to bits. Anyway. Be careful of squatters. And this guy to my left, he might get into a fight with me. Fine. Fine. Kamiyama's works. I would like to craft up weapons, please. I would like 5 of your finest blackjacks. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'd like to purchase some items. Thank you very much. Can I have 15 of your finest stamina nexus? Thank you. Bye-bye now. I'm fine. I'm fine. Almost 2 AM? Oh god, it is almost. Rosa, thank you for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Down to Sotenbori. Sotenbori's fight spawns suck. Not quite as bad as Tsukumino. They do suck. When you go around this corner, you can have a fight spawn right next to you. Hey, speak of the devil. Fun fact, you have a fight spawn come from the alleyway to our right. So I don't want to get hit by anyone to my right. I don't like this because I want to run, but like there's so many people in my way. That guy won't get to me. It's fine. Cool. Not too bad. So yeah, just remember when you play as Akiyama, fight spawns are back. Just be careful. Like, and they're terrible. Yeah, I would absolutely love an Akiyama Dragon Engine game, just without the bloomin' air combat stuff. Stop that. Bad direction. Like, they really should have gone more into, like, you know, the Akiyama being fast and, like, you know, wide-hitting enemies, you know? Little less damage than Kiryu, but, you know, the ability to hit, like, you know, more in an AoE. Would've been great. Hey, I gotta go upstairs. I gotta meet Dynachair's big talent, who's supposed to take them to the Tokyo Dome, which at this point Akiyama figures out, oh, it's Haruka. What a small world, eh? What a very small world. Now, I'm gonna go to the roof. Okay. Ready B for juggles? I mean, imagine Akiyama combat with juggles in the Dragon Engine. Imagine how good that would feel. It would feel fantastic. I feel absolutely fantastic. And yeah, give him like the wall running, jumping, kicking stuff from Yagami. That would work. Be careful here, you have to do all 3 options, and you can obviously redo the same option. How far down is it anyway? Just look. Kinda harsh question to be asking Haruka when she just saw her teacher and almost mother figure just jump off a roof. I get you trying to solve the mystery, Akiyama, but you do it with a bit of tact. Alright, congratulations. I hope you enjoy playing as Akiyama. That's it. Summer Akiyama. I'm kidding, of course, but we now play as Haruka. Again. There's Akiyama for like 2 minutes.
What?
If you're wondering what we do with Haruka, oh boy, we do the most amazing gameplay with Haruka. We, walk home. We walk home. That's it. Riveting. Absolutely great. Absolutely great. I love playing as Haruka. I do like playing as Haruka casually. It's just, man, we get rid of all of her gameplay. Could you stop moving your head, thanks? I need to move forward. Oh, Tatsuya, stop stalking me, Tatsuya. Thank you, Tatsuya. Alright. Wipe. Okay, now, we get to play as Akiyama. Actually get to play as Akiyama. Once again, very careful with fight spawns. So, but we suck. Akiyama's like, hey, we should go back to Diner Chair. Go back to Diner Chair. So, we're going to taxi immediately. Alright, Mac. Forgot about the Mac email. I'm gonna spin the camera to make sure there aren't squatters next to me, because if there are squatters, we're in trouble. We can get past them by walking to the right, but if you walk straight forward, you do get into a fight. Oh, hey, boys. Fancy that! And what's the garbage fight spawn locations I'm getting today? Make sure this guy to the left has moved away. Hey, we get back to Diner Chest. Someone else is laying on the ground. Who the heck is this? Seems kind of familiar. Maybe. I don't know. I think I've ever seen them before in my life. It's actually Saigo! Saigo's back. He also found hair. Somehow he found hair. He's your move master in this game as well. He is going to teach us one of the most useless skills in any RPG game. We're ready to kick people in the sky and fly. I think it'd be good, but it's really not. It's kind of terrible. I really don't like it. I really, really do not like it. That seems to 6. Yup. Now, if you have a guide in Akiyama, you could have Saigo in that game. We're going to push Saigo over here to the left. We want him to also go nowhere, much like the Kosuke tutorial earlier. Punch. Punch. So, skip the tutorial text. Launch. Kick once. GG. We have to do. You have to do. Alright, so thankfully that one fight we did against the Omi Alliance earlier was good enough to level us up. So now I have enough levels to be able to get my tech to level 3, specifically for double combo finisher. When I said we don't do... Oh, hey, squatters, how you doing? When I said we don't do, you know, any of Akiyama's combat, that's technically a little bit of a lie. Break as well. Thank you. Technically, that is a little bit of a lie. We're going to do a little bit of Akiyama's combat in this chapter.
What?
Coming up next, actually. I forgot to equip the blackjacks in that menu. That's bad. That's very bad, actually. My menuing today is not too hot. Not the map. Who puts the map as the first option, by the way? Terrible decisions. Okay, cool. God, it doesn't do the Yakuza 4 thing. I've got Yakuza 4 on the brain right now. Please, 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 please. Go outside. My training guidance, random dude. Some random dude. Not Saigo. Saigo would have made sense. Oh yes, it actually is in Gaiden as well. What an oddly shaped keyhole. It would be really weird if the pen that bloody Park gave to Haruka the night before she died fit in that. That's the sound of money right there. Oddly enough, it does fit. What a surprise. Okay. Hey, time to go outside. Whee. The left door, not the right door, idiot. There we go. Alright, now to show you Akiyama combat. So this is how you want to do combat with Akiyama, and no, I'm not joking about this. Blackjack out, hit attack. Hit him twice to keep him on the floor. Gives you long enough to go into your menu as well. Give you a healing item. And blackjack. Yahtzee. This is Akiyama gameplay. Not even kidding, this is Akiyama's gameplay. We don't want to interact with his combat in any way. We are going to do 2 normal combos at the start of this fight. But yeah, no, you don't want to interact with Akiyama's combat. It's worse in this game than 4. That was early. That's unfortunate. Hit one too many times, I think. Stop that, can I? Okay, that's a shame. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way then. What you get? Break one of my blackjacks. I think you're actually very close to just being done. I think this is wasting time. Yeah, it is. Shouldn't have done that last combo. I think he was actually at the point of having this. Yeah. Oops. Never mind. Bonk. Really annoying? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it really is. Did lose me time. That was bad on my part. Should have known I was at that combo. Cool. Ooh, 5-second time loss. Ouch. Alright. This is a long chapter. This, to be fair, is a relatively long chapter. It's like 30 minutes long, and it does actually feature probably the coolest bit of speed tech in this run. It is the most visually flashy. It is very, very good. Very, very good. I will actually be doing normal combos in it. Oh, excuse me. Tired halfway through the run is not a good sign. It's 2 AM. It is, yeah, it is quite late. It's 1 AM for me. It also means we're going to be done at 4 in the morning for me, so... I was hoping to be done a bit earlier tonight, but that's not happening. That's absolutely not happening. Alright, it's time for the Princess League. We've done 1 round of it, we've got to finish off the Princess League. I'm going to fail it really miserably. Ugh. Again, Paraka, we don't have to worry about fight spawns. Come on, pan the camera down anymore. It'll be fine. Put pan the camera down. Okay. All the Princess League. Thank you. Beep. All the Princess League. Here we go again. Don't know what's about to happen. Remember, there is one part of Haruka's gameplay. We still haven't seen it yet. It's coming. Soon. Next 30 minutes. Oh, he really is a piece of crap. He really is. Excuse me. Wish I had more time to get another cup of tea, but I don't think I have enough time in Shinada's break segment. Backing out. Yup. Yup. Akiyama, my beloved. Hello again. Back to make a mockery of your TV show. Yeah, goodbye song, I don't care. We don't get to hear loneliness. That's all. Oh, Akiyama, my beloved. There he is. There he is. There he is. There he is. Cool. Hey Adam, hope you're doing well. You enjoyed the video games?
Yes.
What do we do next? Is it home or is it office? I think it's office, right? It's office. Also doesn't help that this bit just, like, doesn't have that much in it to do. Like, all the running around as Haruka is just... Small bit love, Cal, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming for 16 months, I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Time to go back to work. I think I'm at work right now. Get out of the way. Something about stories guide and infinite wealth? Well, I'm obviously not going to talk about them, because that'd be spoilers for people who are still playing through them. Stop yawning, jeez. Brr. Oh yeah, Akiyama's been looking for the forger, by the way. Which we're about to go and meet. Make sure that... Oh man, this bit sucks. This bit, if there's a fight spawn in this next bit, there's nothing you can do about it, and it's absolutely terrible in every way, shape, and form. I guess I can wait.
Nah.
Yamura's gonna stop us for a sub-story. We don't have to do it, of course. It's the Stalker Haruka one, if I remember rightly. If you think it'd be Chef Tatsuya, it's not Chef Tatsuya. Chef Tatsuya is about to stalk Akiyama. How did you do it? I think I've got one of these guys on the left. It's probably a fight spawn. Trying my best not to bump into people, obviously, down this alleyway. But it is hard. It's hard not to do. Alright, so we're here and we're like, hey, we want to meet the forger, and this guy's like, no. We're like, alright. You'll get in contact with us in a second. We gotta walk away. At this point, get my tech to level 7. Hey look, it's Tatsuya. Shock and horror. Stalking Akiyama as well. No, this is not Akiyama's house. We good? We're good, we're good, we're good. Yo, no fight spawn for once. Oh my goodness. Oh, it feels so good. I think the last 3 or 4 like Yakuza 5 runs, I've always had a fight spawn here. Oh, it feels so good. That's so nice. Alright. Take level 7. This is where things start getting a bit more exciting, because there's actual gameplay here. We'll go and get something during that part, I guess. Anyway, let's actually do a little bit of Akiyama's gameplay, shall we? We need to get tech up to level 7. We get triple finishing kick, which is super important, and of course, combo speed boost. I could have kicked again and got this guy, I think. Oh, that's fine. Alright, guess what? We get to play as Haruka again for a little bit. Huzzah! Nice thing is Haruka's at her house and we have to go to Crest Bar, which is right outside. So we don't get to play as Haruka that much. Right outside, Haruka, don't you worry. Putting the phone down, let me move. I got to go. Got to go. It is interesting they went for Lost Judgment as like the actual like title in Japan as well, considering that like files found in the game pointed that it was going to be Judge Eyes 2. Like I guess they just wanted parity with the name with like obviously like the West, like they obviously did the mainline series. As they spawn that guy's 2 friends, he is now lonely forever. So sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, remember that old man from the handshake event? He's the forger. Surprise. Alright. So, we are good. I'm gonna go get Crab. I'm gonna play as Haruka again, but thankfully we just have to taxi back home. We're near a taxi, so it's not too bad.
Sweet.
Just check my phone, because there's not that much that happens during this bit, to be honest. Oh, now I gotta go home. Now I gotta pay attention. Hold on. Good guy being the first person failed to subvert expectation, right? They really need to not retread the same ground with, like, if there is a Judgment 3. Lost Judgment already retreaded a lot of the same ground as Judgment 1. Be very careful in this bit. You can very easily hit yes by accident. So just be very careful here. Say no. No. Say yes, you get put into a very, very long sequence. Back home. Back home I go. Back home I go. Back home I go. Excuse me, please. Back home I go. Oh, Tatsuya. Still stalking me. Yeah, I know who the stalker is. Alright. Folks. It's coming soon. Haruka gameplay portion. The video game. Yes, this is Akiyama. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We gotta go to Osaka Talent and meet Katsuya for the first time. And see his backside later on. Oh, excuse me. Any out-of-town taxi is the bottom of the list in Yakuza 5.
は
お前
よろしく。
Good meeting. We skipped the entirety of it. Good meeting. Fantastic meeting.
もし
Right. Is that guy coming back, right? Turned out to be a pretty decent guy in this game, question mark. Alright, it's time for the third song.
準備
おね
ほな
And it's time for gameplay. Yes, this is the one thing you have to do in this run as Haruka. Why this? Not a clue. But you have to show that you can perform the song. And you don't even have to do it well.
ずっと一緒だと指切りしたあの日思い返しても青く澄んだ空ぽつり浮かぶ雲が見慣れた君の笑顔に見えた
Alright, bye.
一人ぼっちになれるのはちょっと先かなそばにはいつも当たり前の君がいたから私もっと強くなっていかなきゃどんな遠回りでもありがとう君に伝えるために夢をきっと叶えてみせるからずっと見守っててほしいもう泣かないよ君がいるなら
So, you only need to do one of the objectives. Literally. That's it. That's it. This is technically your last bathroom break. You have one more, but it's not long. Yeah, the game is just making sure that you can do this song, which is wild because we're gonna skip this song. Here's the funny thing. You don't have to do the Princess League. Like, and I don't mean the fact that we've been skipping it. You'll see what's about to happen. It's wild. Both me and Tap figured this out on the exact same day. It's in the notes. Yeah, I am. I am. Anyway, she's like, yep, that's good enough. Looking pretty good. You sure? You're sure about that, Yamura? Because I don't think I am. More importantly than this, we're now going to go do the last round of the Princess League, and we are obviously going to lose. But here's the thing. One thing that a lot of people who play this game don't realize is there is actually two different outcomes of what's about to happen. And I don't just mean the fact that, you know, you can go and do the Princess League or fail the Princess League, but you can either fail the Princess League or quit the Princess League. Both me and Tap actually found this out on the exact same day. Tap while they were doing a run, and me whilst I was playing casually. This is wild. Literally, what we're gonna do is we're also gonna speak to Yamura. We beat T-Set today, we can have our concert in the Tokyo Dome. But what if we don't? But what if we don't? skip the shows you cutscene and lose time, right? So here's the thing. What a lot of people who have played this game don't realize is there is actually a set of cutscenes that you've never seen before. Yamaura here is about to ask you if you want to do the Princess League or not. As you've been seeing with these speedruns with RPG games, the vast majority of the time when you can say no, it just refilters the text box until you say yes. Fun fact, not this time. This is the one time, or one of the only times, where saying no means no. You can actually straight up not do the Princess League. Genuinely. If you say no to that, Yamaura asks you if you're sure, and when you say no again, you skip the Princess League. Now you're probably wondering, why the heck is this guy doing the Princess League? You know I'm not doing the Princess League. I'm going. Bye. This is quicker than just saying no. If you say no, the cutscene that you get, goodbye Tojo Clan, my beloved, this is the last time. If you actually like go into the cutscene that you get for saying no, it's a lot longer and more unskippable than this. Tojo Clan, my beloved. I think, I want to say you lose like 30 seconds-ish to doing the secret cutscene, but there is a literal secret cutscene there if you just, you know, say no to Yamaura. And you might now be thinking, well, that's... Glad I have to go back to my office, because, quarters. You might be thinking now, but Fruit, the story doesn't make sense because we're supposed to win the Princess League, have the concert in Tokyo Dome. Correct. We're doing it anyway. I think the literal, like, I think the logic is actually, we're just gonna do it anyway. It's just so stupid. Like, it doesn't make any sense in the first place. Let's make this game's plot make even less sense. Also, again, I've said this a lot. One of the things I really love about this game, because Serizawa introduces himself to Akiyama, his subtitle is actually Serizawa, but he never introduces himself to Saejima, so to Saejima, whenever Serizawa turns up, his actual title is Osakan Police Detective. Such a good attention to detail. Kind of ironic that Serizawa walks out and the Omi Alliance walks in, eh? Damn. Damn, sure hope that's not on purpose. Also, pay close attention. After this fight is going to be the fanciest visual-wise speed tech we got in this series. As long as I do it right, and I haven't messed it up in a while, so I'm going to mess it up. You mentioned it again. Yeah, you're just going to be obsessed with that for another couple of days, huh? I should hit him immediately. Come on. I should have just, like, flung the strong attacks out while he was getting up. I would have hit him then. Well, not too bad other than that. I do the charge there to guarantee that I hit everyone, because sometimes when I do the strong attack, I just don't hit everybody. I know, you went to Japan. You bought merch. I want to say, I ain't judging. I know. I know. You went twice in 1 month. I see. Never mind. I'm judging. I'm not judging. Alright, so this next set piece has a big bit of speed tech. This is actually really sick. I've never seen a Yakuza 5 run before. The last 45 minutes of doing, like, nothing on character has all been up for this moment. God, do not mess this up, because I lose a minute and a half if I mess this up. If I mess this up, this is literally run dead at this point. Here's some dudes. I am actually going to do Akiyama's combat against them. Fancy that. I'm going to try and hit them towards each other for obvious reasons. One of them's not even looking at me right now. But this is super cool. If you've never seen a Yakuza 5 run before, like, pay attention to what's about to happen. This is genuinely super cool. So take care of the first two enemies, and then we get to this bit. Stay away from that crane on the left-hand side, but take care of as many enemies as we can. Try and launch, that's why I cancel that. You all could get, like, together along this this actual set of containers, that'd be great. So, I also do not want to kill all of the enemies. unfortunate. Yakuza 5 being Yakuza 5. The HP bars are, so I'm a little worried. Okay. Follow me, fella. Over here. It's got kind of low HP. Come on, when you're a bit closer first. So, we're gonna text box stack. Remember that from earlier? Text box stack, run into the next text box, and you don't trigger any of these QTEs, which means we can walk all the way through here, all the way through this, and not have to deal with any of the set piece. Told you it was fancy looking. This is our literal, ignore Oguta's arm, by the way. This is our literal, like, one instance where a technical out of bounds works. It's not an out of bounds, it's just that the wall there doesn't exist. Because what's supposed to happen in the QTE is the guy in the forklift, like, pushes forward and breaks through it, or the wrecking ball even, and yeah, then it disappears. But because you stack the text boxes on top of each other, you don't trigger any of the cutscenes or anything like that. I told you like 4 hours ago, text box stacking is the important tech in this run, and we're not done. There's one more coming in the finale, and it saves literally 2.5 minutes. By the way, RGG forgot to lock the door. Goodbye. This door is a pain to try and kick without being next to it, so I just walk up to it and I just kick it. We do need to take care of all the enemies in here. The pain in the ass is this guy with the crowbar. So I'm going to hit him with a blackjack. Surprise. Whilst I build my heat up, I'm just going to take care of everybody else. Up you get, buddy. Then I'll use stamina. It saves my stamina a little bit and also lets me like take care of this guy relatively fast. You're not dead. You're not dead. How did somebody try and hit the door with the black? Oh, I put my blackjack on. What the fuck? I mean, that's good because I want to like use the furniture in here anyways. The furniture is good damage. Like, it just takes care of enemies and shreds them. I'm definitely going after the guy who's currently inside of the seat, because he's dead. Okay. I have to go wait for that text box, sadly. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Kanai's here. It's the same question everyone asks when Kanai turns up. Why? Why is he here? He's always here. This isn't going too bad so far, actually. This is going pretty quick, actually. Fun fact, anytime we fight Kanai, you don't have to fight anybody else. You'll see. We'll see beginning this chapter, actually. It's actually a good spread. I should have just kept going on the guy in front of me, because he would have been dead then. That's unfortunate. Dead. Good double. I'm walking away. I'm also using, you know, good old traditional quick step cancels at the end of my combos to be able to, like, chain to next enemy quicker. I could wait for him to stand up, but he's all one hit, so I'll just get rid of him. Fortunate. Unfortunately, he's actually alive. A little bit slow. Because I moved this guy and a guy before this a little too far away from each other, unfortunately. So, that's fine. It's still okay. Where am I at right now? 346? 346 minus 105. I think this is going pretty well. Like, I actually think this is going very well. Huh. Oh no. Maybe today is PP day. What happened with 4 earlier? It's a terrible fight spawn. Please don't be a fight spawn, you two. He is trying to get to me, but he won't. Nice, no other fight spawns, nice. I think one of those fight spawns, or the fight spawn that was here, is either one of the people walking past me, or one of the people down the side streets, like the side to the shrine, or the side of that street there. That's very nice. That's very, very nice. I'm being more aggressive. It's working. Working well.
Yeah.
Haru.
So, Haruka is brought back by Katsuya. Then, Haruka and Katsuya have a talk. Haruka falls for the oldest play in the book. We're gonna go after her, because thankfully Akiyama is like the only sensible person in this game. there's a very long list of people who could have done better in this video game. Thankfully Akiyama is near the bottom. Actually gets the respect of the Omi Alliance, etc, etc. Yeah, actually, this is a really good time. What happened in my PB in this chapter? I must have had fight spawns, because I think we're saving a bunch of time. I'm like 3 minutes ahead right now of, like 3 minutes ahead right now of where we were. Or actually, I think 2. I think I'm a minute ahead of, like, my PB. Like, 2 minutes ahead of my PB, a minute ahead of where my last split was. Unfortunately, there are fight spawns that can happen down here, so I do need to be careful. This guy next to me was one I actually freaked out because I saw, yeah, his text box. Trouble is, I did get a fight spawn. It was down this street. Yep. Your boy knows where the save point is. Heck you, Victory Road guy. Heck you. You ain't getting me today. Right on down there. Woo! That was some pre-clutch saving right there. Could be one in front of the save point. It's to the right. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Alright, that's great. Alright, good. Woo! Yeah, no, something must... Like, I think I got into a fight spawn going down that road in my PB. Wild how this run is so far ahead after having 3 fight spawns in it already. None in bloomin' Sotenbury. Kanai is back, and here's what we do. We hit him with a blackjack, and then we hit him, would you believe, with a blackjack. And would you believe what I'm gonna do after that? Shocking, I know. That's it. Ike and I. And bites my blackjack. Up you get, buddy. Come on. Next phase. Come on. Oops, I failed that. Never mind. This way. Buddy. Buddy, it's time to end the fight. Also, you'll see the enemies I'm actually walking through them here. Because technically they should be gone in this fight, but they're still there physically. Also, that's when my gold is real time? Below this here? GG. What's that man doing behind Haruka? Stop! I will fight you. Yeah, as I said, I was 2 minutes ahead. I'm going to be a little behind 2 minutes ahead because I'm going to start losing time here. But it's not bad. That's really not bad. I'm fairly confident I have time saving Shinada's part. Question is, can I get the EX loop in Shinada? If I can get the EX loop for Shinada, then I can save so much time. But I haven't been able to do it for months. I haven't done this run in like 6 months. Alright. Today is PB day. Time for baseball chat. Told you, today is baseball day. Say hello to Tatsuo Shinada, the final playable character of Yakuza 5. I like Shinada. A lot. A lot. I actually like his fighting style a lot as well. We're going to do something in this run that's really hard to pull off. I actually don't know if I'm going to be able to. We've got a little bit of an issue with Shinada. Man's broke. Man's got no money. Unfortunately, we're going to have to get money on Shinada. There's no fight spawns at the start here, which is nice. I can just walk straight forward and just carry on. Now, we do want to speak to all the residents of the town, so we do want to run towards, like, certain people like this guy. That makes it so the game makes us go a little bit faster. Appreciate all the baseball mans in chat. Do appreciate that a lot. Just walk into me. What was all that about? Yeah, thankfully there's no fight spawns here. We have to go and speak to this person, so obviously we want to be like here. It's rather straightforward. I want to go talk to a TV. This way. The civilians just spawning in this game. You don't want to be like too close to the right hand side. You want to be like here, so you like come this way like less. Fun fact for the next part, we don't actually need to go to the other side of the road. We get teleported over there. So we can stay on this side. Of course, there's a lot of people in my way, so maybe that's not the best thing to do. Random old woman jump scare. Now we go to Club Futomomo. And it's very important we remember that name, because we gotta do a pop quiz. We have to do a very big pop quiz coming up. But we're here with an adult entertainment writer, disgraced baseball player. We're here to do an adult entertainment interview with Milky. Reminder, folks, the voice actor for Shinada also voices a certain stupid, sexy Sephiroth. Therefore, Shinada is canonically the strongest in the RGG-verse. For more evidence, I would like to point to LED Ishin, where Shinada's trainer card literally stops time, aka he's Dio. More evidence. He is the strongest, canonically. Tiger Drop negates all damage. Not when Ku's not around. Or I guess Judgment won Yagami. I hate this fight. I've still not been able to do this fight properly in like all the years I've ran this game. Like, I have to use the tables, and it's like, if you use too many hits on the tables, your table attack level up. It's weird. You get like the revelation marker, and it doesn't make any sense. I love Shinada's fight theme, by the way. This is good stuff. A real baseball man's theme. Not the chair. Oh my god, that actually cleaved. That was so nice. Shame you used to have a lot of HP, but very nice. A shame he survived. That was such a good hit. Everyone walked together for once in my life. Up for Kira's VA wise. Are we talking anime or All-Star Battle? I assume anime. So Sephiroth's VA, it's almost like I started the conversation with that, and once again, you didn't listen to me. Boy.
鳥山さん、これ大丈夫だわ。
To pop my ears, actually, hold on. Better. I can hear again. Sorry, I've been having earwax problems. Yeah, whoever said yesterday it might be earwax problems is right. I put, like, drops in yesterday, and when I woke up, and yeah, no, it's starting to clog my ears up, so. I might be drops right over there, actually. Anyway, Teppei Ono is about to have an... Oh, no. Ouch. Ouch. I haven't. Yeah, because when they did All-Star Battle, they didn't have like the full voice cast because like the animes were nowhere near that point. So like the Part 4 characters, the Part 5 characters, the Part 6 characters, and you know, Gappy, Four Balls. They're all voice actors were different. I just hope we get Steel Ball Run. Steel Ball Run is my favorite part. I really want Steel Ball Run to be animated. I know how the hell they're gonna do it, but I would like to see it. Trouble is, I think they're gonna need Netflix's budget for it. I think the momentum of like JoJo died because of Star Ocean being Netflix, which sucks. Anyway, this is the walk and talk. This is the walk and talk. This is gonna be our last break segment. It is also a fake break segment, actually. This used to be our last break segment until somebody figured out that actually there's a piece of skippable text in the middle. So instead of this being like 2 minutes, it's now only like 90 seconds. But it is still technically a break segment. I just used my break, so I am good.
闇金って高杉さんのとこから？あの人が金栄町に来た
You know which is the skippable part in a second, it'll make. It'll be very obvious. Because none of the rest of this is skippable. That's why we thought this was a break segment. Somebody decided not to take a break. He was Ryu. Watch this text box. It's gone. Because of those 3 text boxes, it's not a real break segment. Now you can go for a break, but you only have like 90 seconds. Check my phone for the last time because I'm not going to get a chance later on, that's for sure. Literally.
とにかくこの辺じゃ泣く子も黙る組織って言われてんだ。そこと繋がってるようなやつから金なんか借りたらお前本気で殺されかねないぜ。
あら、宇野さん、俺のこと心配してくれてんの？
はい。
そりゃそうだろう。お前が死んだら3万返ってこねえもんよ。
And I am...
ちゃんと返すっていつか。
I'm trying to remember how Shinada's part went in my PB because I feel like it didn't go too great. I don't think I've had a good... No, wait, it might have done. I felt like I haven't had a good Shinada until recently. Like, I think I went months without a good Shinada. But I feel like I had one recently that was good. Just don't remember if it was my PB or not. I'm kind of hoping, obviously, that it wasn't. I know I had a bad finale. I know I had a finale that I can do way better. Also, fun fact for the run with Shinada, we only need 2 upgrades. And funnily enough, for Shinada's combat in the run, we don't actually need that much. We need that really crappy pipe the game gives you, and that's about it. Funnily enough. Hey! Head for the batting gojos. Wrong way, idiot. At this point, I'm running in the middle of the road. You don't have that much room to move in the middle of the road here, which is a bit of a shame. There are no fight spawns just yet. There will be after this section. Importantly, Futomomo, Milky. These are in a random order. They are not always in the same place every run. Must remember that. This is like the only set of like selection stuff that is in a different place. You only need to get 1 correct, but getting 2 correct obviously helps for the rest of the run. Allows us to buy a couple more extra beers. But essentially by getting those correct, we get a reward from our editor. That reward is how we get money on Shinada. Because we are literally dirt cheap. We got nothing. We got literally nothing. Game towards the other side of the road. Love it. So, remember when I said we're going to be using the really crappy pipe? Well, here's the crappy pipe. It gives it to us. Here's how we're going to use it. Not actually. I'm just going to put it away. I'm just going to punch this man. I was going to punch this man. Don't use the fight in this fight. Like, we don't use the pipe until, like, the next fight. Don't need it. God, I hope I can get the pipe loop. I really hope I can get the pipe loop. If I can get the pipe loop, I'm going to save minutes in this part. It's so hard to do when I haven't done it for ages. Anyway. Baseball. The reason why this is the baseball, man. So. We're down to 17 yen. You can mess this up. I mean that. So, I'm gonna concentrate. This bit's wild, because in all sub-stories, you get here like 8 hours in, and you're exhausted. And this bit is not exactly... They don't go easy on you with this pitch, you know. This one is just tutorial, you don't have to. This one! God, I love this. I'm so glad they keep using this for the batting music now. I don't know if I have to hit the center circle, but... That was a slow ball, that's what I wasn't expecting. Well, that's a good 10-second time loss. Thumbs up. All future instances of baseball are skippable. Baseball is done. Also, I just got 5,000 yen. Oh no, who's this? This is my loan shark. This is Takasugi. If you have watched the live-action Takeshi Miike, Like a Dragon movie, you'll recognize this guy. He was Date's assistant. He was actually in that movie. I leveled up baseball. I've just been told where to get equipment. Alright, so. Okay. Soul 1, Tech Level 1 is what we are after. Wet eyes, right? He has puppy dog eyes. So, Soul and Tech. So, Soul, Ooze's Law. And Tech, My Explosive Finish. And now fight spawns are on the map. So I'm going to be running in the middle of the street. I'm going to go watch TV. Fight spawn on the left is fine. I like having the camera up here because I can actually see a lot of where the fight spawns are. You can't get fight spawns in the middle of the street. You can't get fight spawns on the side of the road. So just be careful. Oh, it's cafe because it's Tepe Ono, isn't it? No. So hold it here for this corner, honestly. Good. That's Karen 5. True. Very true, actually. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if we can do this properly. This is a really tight combo. Like, really tight combo. Ugh. I don't get this properly often. There is thankfully a backup strat for this fight, but like, man, I would love to get this properly. I really want to get this properly because this would save me so much time. This is like the hardest combat trick to do in this game. It's got tighter timing when you try and use it on Amon. Like, really tight timing. What? See if we can get this. If I can get this, this will be fantastic. I mean, to be fair, the guy had a pen shoved through his cheek. I would sound like I'm about to cry too. We're done to it, and I've got the loop. I missed, that's bad. I no longer have the loop. Tabayuno! 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 Oh well. Might not have the loop anymore, but I do have a fan! You could say I'm Tapayono's biggest fan! Please donate to charity, I'm begging you. I got the loop and then I dropped the loop. The reason why I dropped the loop is because when I put the pipe away, it didn't connect with Tapayono. So it didn't keep him on the floor long enough for me to get behind him for the light strong. But hey, started to get it. It's getting there. It's starting to get better at this game. It's about time. I've been speedrunning it for like 4 years. This one left is bad? Yeah, because it's my house. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad! I did that. I should have just, you know, calmed down. Well, I deserve this time loss. Could have saved a bunch of time compared to PB. Again, take care of everyone that falls to the ground. It's super important you do. You did not go to the ground. Thankfully, we have a normal combo that we can use for enemies that do not die. I've had so many fight spawns in this run. I don't know how this is still going. Whoa, Anonymous! Thank you for listening to the streamer ask you to donate to charity. Appreciate it. Please move. Please move. Please. That's here. That's Neck of the Woods. In this speedrun? What's he doing? Such a bad time loss. Man. I'd be really wild if the only time I don't get a fight spawn in this run is, so boring. Like, really wild. Anonymous, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hey, it's almost 2.2k raised for charity. Thank you all very, very much. Again, we are raising money for charity. Who's that? Who's that guy? Who's that guy? I've never seen that guy in my life. Who's that guy? Random man jump scare. Who's that guy? Who is that guy? I don't know who that guy is. I have no idea who this guy is. I've never seen this man in my life. I've definitely not noticed those sideburns, long hair, and voice before. Definitely not. I'm missing for the last 5 hours. Daigo Dojima. No, sorry. 4 hours, actually. Yeah. Folks, I am doing, obviously, charity fundraising this weekend for Game Blast. Again, I thank you all very much for your generosity so far for money raised towards Game Blast in association with special effects. Ugh. Well, it's hard. It's from 1 and 2 in the morning, actually. Oh, God, it is 2 in the morning. It's 2 in the morning. All I know about that jackass is he puts his shoes on my bed. Also, remember when I said, like, most characters, like, you know, like, early chapters are short in Yakuza 4? In Yakuza 5, most characters' last chapters are really short. So Shinada's, like, first 2 chapters are really long, and then the last chapter's, like, really short. But from what I just saw there, I definitely have time saving Shinada's part, but man, that 26 seconds time loss is bad. I need to do Sakai properly. Mac. Love you, Mac. Anyway, it's time for baseball. You know, it's not time for baseball. I'm skipping baseball. No, I refuse baseball. Hold the button. Hold the button. So yeah, this is the beginning of, like, Shinada's side story where we played baseball. Fun fact, I ain't playing baseball anymore. Bye-bye. Good. Was my PB the one where I walked the wrong way in part 3 of the finale and still PB'd? No way, right? There's no way there's no way I did that wrong. Properly. There's like no way I did it properly. Like, there's no way I'd like PB that run. No way. I don't believe it. Yeah. It'd be nice to stop getting fight spawns now. Had enough now. It's like my 4th one. It was fun at first, it's no longer fun. Alright. So yeah, this is the cost of a swing, this is the side story for Shinada. It's all baseball. It's always all baseball. And then we get a really interesting bit with Lord Shinada here, and these two, where we actually just get beaten up by random civilians, which is kind of wild. Like, you know, there's obviously plot reasons for that with the Nagoya family, but like, it's kind of wild that they would give you a protagonist who's so absolutely down on his luck and just gets beaten up by randoms. Like, he's no, you know, strong, convictioned Yakuza like everybody else is, or, you know, Akiyama with his, like, absolute charisma. It's literally Shinada just gets beaten up by dudes. Also, avoid that sub-story outside the end store. Under penalty of losing your entire speedrun. Even if I was 2 minutes ahead, if I walk into that sub-story, it's game over. Have to be exceedingly careful about this. Yeah, we just get beaten up randomly. And we lose our HP as well. Frustrating. Thanks, boys. Okay. So we gotta go back to the club for the memo. Just, again, be careful of the M store. Do not want to go anywhere near it. There can be fight spawns as soon as we leave the alleyway here, so you just have to be very, very careful. There's only one fight, provided we don't mess up, in this chapter. So, Not actually that much when... There's not actually that much in the chapter when push comes to shove. So you see that I will run out into the road because I have to go past this place. Like, I want to avoid this place like anything. The guy's behind me. He's fine. In my camera up so I can see towards where the taxi is because that's where fight spawns can be. Good. Good. Right, at this point, we want to... The map marker is going to tell us to go back home. We don't actually want to. We want to go this way. Towards the sub-story, but without hitting the sub-story. Reason is that we get a call from our editor, and we've got to go and pick up the prize for doing the answers. Even if you get them wrong, you still have to go over and see your editor. So, yeah. This bit sucks. This road is not nice to walk down. Lots of fight spawns can occur. Also, if you stick far to the right to avoid civilians, you will hit the inability to pan the camera now. On the left. Yep. Oh no, he's just a normal one, is he? Also have a fight spawn right in front of the person you need to talk to. That side of the road, we're good. Not catching me, dude. One right ahead of us, I see him. This is bad. Okay, thank you, Ayanokoji. I didn't realize his hitbox was this far out. Did you just put me next to the fight spawn? Thank God he moved. That was bad. That should have been a fight. I swear to God, it put me inside the fight spawn in that cutscene. I saw it. How that wasn't a fight spawn, I'll never know. I'm very confident I was inside of it. I don't know how it moved into the road, but it was right behind me. Thanks, video game. I think the video game just threw me a bone there. Wow. 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 Yeah, we have to avoid Ayanokoji the entire time. He's our weapon master. Whereas the guy we met earlier as part of the baseball stuff, he's our move master. Oh, Shinada, why do you get 2 move masters in this game? Also, one of the things I really like about Yakuza 5 is the relationship between these two. These two are fantastic together. Get trashed. I mean, he is a civilian. He shouldn't be fighting people. Like, he definitely should not be fighting people randomly. That's kind of bad. I just have to concentrate a lot. This bit to my left again. 2 of them. This one's a problem. He chased me all that way. That was a little lucky, I'm not gonna lie. Right, we gotta find Uno. Uno is not here. The game is gonna give us multiple choices of where to go to find Uno. There is only one correct choice each time. So obviously we're gonna go do the correct choices each time.
Huh?
So yeah, we get the 2 markers, one at the top of the map, one at the bottom. The one incorrect one is at the top of the map. Also, when with Takasugi, sub-stories disappear. Be careful just in case. There is no fight spawns around, so they're going to be spawned as walkers. Need to be careful of that. Other than that, that means I am safe to cross the road. So that's pretty good. This guy. Also, weirdly, sometimes you can't climb this sidewalk. You have to go sideways. I don't know why. It's really weird. One of those things that you just have a rule for. As if you can't climb it up, just wiggle the stick a bit and you'll get onto the sidewalk. Off we go. The bottom option is the correct option, because of course it's the one that's furthest away. There are fight spawns in this bit. So we're being a bit careful in seeing where everybody is. I walked into that guy just in case, but... Now, if we do get into fight, there's one on the right there. If we do get into fight, Takasugi will join us in the fight. Well, left there? Okay. So I'm keeping an eye on where fight spawns are so that I have knowledge of where they are once we're done with this conversation. They're not too bad, because I'm not going down that road. It's good.
Nah. What? Ha? Tim. Jo. Ka. No. Be. Yano. Daga. Ma. Shinada. Mosh. Hi.
So, this bit is real interesting. We need to we need to stick to the road because, as you'll see, here's a random QTE. The issue is there's going to be a lot of random QTEs. Here's the thing. At this point, the Nagoya family are going after Shinada, and because of that, there's going to be a bunch of QTEs that happen. As we've... Oh my god! I hate this game. I really hate this game. I really, really hate this game when it wants to be evil like this. That was Victory Road, wasn't it? Single guy? I don't know if that was Victory Road or not, but single guy. As in, I realize it, right? Fortunately, that also pushed me onto the road. So here's the issue. As we know, we cannot go through the entirety of the city without hitting at least one QTE. There are QTEs on pretty much every street and every street corner, so I'm going very specific ways to try and avoid QTEs. At fight spawn, man. All this time is just going to disappear in Shinada's part again. Yeah, it wasn't Victory Road. It was just a random guy, which, unless Takasugi took out the others, kind of weird to have a fight spawn with just one person in it. Come on, Yakuza 5. Don't do me dirty at the end. I'll be upset. This has been a genuinely pretty good run up until the start of Shinada's part.
Yeah.
Wasn't, yeah, I didn't see if it said if it was or not at the start of the fight. But single guy always makes me think it's Victory Road, because Victory Road is always single guy. And like it's so rare to have a fight spawn that is just a single person, like as a normal one. Yeah. Back into the road to avoid QTEs again. So this is the one point. Or one of the 2 points in Shinada's story. You fucking get go away. Go away. Go away. But this is one of 2 points in the... No. I'm gonna have to do the QT just so I can get that guy off me because of this guy. Like, if I was to go a bit further forward, I'd avoid this, but there is literally another dude in front of me. Like, I have to do this. I have to stop the fight spawn behind me. Yeah, it's a 5. So, yeah, this is the point where we need to start taxiing with Shinada. You need to taxi twice on Shinada for story purposes, and we don't have any money. Thankfully, we were given a Stamina Royale, which, I sell Stamina Royale for 6,000 yen. Thank you. I think this guy despawns. I want to say he does. I'm a little scared. Camera, so... But yeah, we were good. Keep forgetting, you know, the whole camera changing thing. Reweird fight spawn? Yeah, no. Yeah. Like, it really... It's so rare to ever get, like, one single enemy. And, like, Takasugi's supposed to join you in the fight as well. He didn't even come and help me there. It's weird. Just weird. Oh well. Superior Sass, thank you for the 33 months, so appreciate it. Having a good evening tonight. And... This run is not doing hot right now. I can only hope they had fight spawns in Shinada's part in my PB. I know the finale wasn't good, so... Oh, sorry, Planet Nate. Have a good evening. I shouldn't be down, but like this run was like really good up until this point. Like it's just it always happens in Yakuza 5 where you get to a point like either, you know, Sotenbori, bloody Tsukumino, Nagoya, where just things go bad. Things go bad. Things currently are going pretty bad. We have to run back to Uno's again. Uno's is in the middle of the map, so it's like the best thing to do is just run. There's one guy on the right. I think is Victory Road. Guy on the right, definitely. Across. At this point, the QT's stopped, by the way. So you only have to worry about it for like the last section. 2507, that's not good. Yeah. I don't help when there's only one enemy. That would make sense. Make a lot of sense. No. Fine, we'll get it. We'll get it. Yeah. No. Thank you, old Yarnum. Appreciate it. This is where, if you're paying attention to the cutscene, you can actually see the guy, like, pumping the gas in before it's actually shown. Kinda wild if you think about it, but he is there. Just pay attention to the door. See him there. Alright, remember when I said during Yakuza 4 yesterday that you, or Yakuza 3 yesterday, that you don't want to, like, go certain directions in certain chase sequences? This is one of those times. So, you'd think here that you could just skip to the left-hand side here and, like, cut this corner. Do not. It game overs you. Follow him over the crossing. I would like to bother, please. So I'd like to keep hitting him at times to keep up my heat. Just be careful he doesn't get stuck on something or someone. Should hit him there, but it's fine. Get too far away, it will be a game over. Same here, make sure that you obviously follow him on the path he goes down. If you don't, you will get a game over. Even though, you know, it's literally right next to him.
No!
Actually going ahead of him does speed him up a little bit, but obviously, you know, it's just tied to our speed, so do good movement. I'd like to hit him one more time, but I can throw the bottle if need be. Alright. This is like a multi-minute cutscene. Man! Shinada's part is running my run again. I need to practice Shinada's part, I think. Yeah, I think I need to practice Shinada's part. I think it's probably the one I'm doing the worst at the moment. So. Oh well. Oh well. Alrighty. This is the hard pipe loop, because this one reacts weirdly. Like, the first one needs a buffer. Like, the first one needs a buffer. If you don't do the buffer, then you're not gonna do the pipe loop. It's weird. Alright, let me see if I can do this properly. Where's my time going from my gold is here. I had a fight spawn in my gold. That's good. So make sure you hit him with the pipe as you put the away. That is not the same. Okay. See? Oh, I messed the timing up anyway. If you just attack once, you will loop Sakai anyway. You'll, like, bait him out into attacking. I think I want to wait specifically for that. There. Oh, that's bad. No, don't get the cigarette out, Shinada. Come on. Bad. Sakai with his pipe is really annoying if you, like, let him be. Messing this up again. Man! Yes, you can die very easily here in the run, by the way. Man! Such a bad 30-second time loss. That's terrible. I did that fight badly. I need to practice that fight. I lost a minute over the previous two splits. That's the issue, is like, you have to concentrate so hard for so long with a Yakuza 5 run. Definitely not over yet. Definitely not over yet. Absolutely not over yet. I know my finale wasn't great in my PB. I remember that. I absolutely remember that. I mean, how that fan looks exactly like Takasugi, by the way. Weird, right? Okay, so remember when I said ignore the M store? Like, now we don't ignore the M store. Now we can actually go and afford alcohol. Actually, in my PB, I think the only thing I did well was T-pose Baba. I definitely T-posed Baba'd at some point. I remember. I definitely remember T-posing Baba. I definitely remember getting T-posed Baba recently. That must have been PB. Must have been. Damn. So we gotta go to the bar first. There are fight spawns around, so, you know, be careful. Hello, Chef Tatsuya, how are you doing? Again, avoid Ayana Koji. Beautiful. Good. Good. I have a favorite GDQ run. I don't know. I like the LAD run, but I was very exhausted for that run, so I feel like that run was mostly carried by GK and Tom. I still like the run. I still like how it came out, at least. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. The X6 run was a good run. The X6 run was definitely a good run. Okay, let's do this. So yeah, we're gonna get a phone call here. We gotta go after Milky, who's been taken by the Nagoya family. Well, the fact she is the Nagoya family. And we're gonna go and finally go and use the M store. Because we're with Takasugi for the final time here. And again, when we're with Takasugi, there are no sub-stories. So we can actually access the store with no problems right now. So we're gonna go there. The game's gonna tell us to go elsewhere, but no, you wanna go to the M store. So we wanna go straight north. Get interrupted on the way, because we'll have to go see Uno. There it is. We don't speedrun yet? Nope. I'm back on Monday. Monday will be my first any percent speedrun. Need to stop being so downtrodden at the minute, because this run is still very much alive. Not like this, it's not. Hey, bud. Nope. Wasn't sure I was going to turn around or not. That was not the good speed to have, because he aggroed on me on that. He shouldn't be around once we come out. Shouldn't. I like sex, your finest Kin Moogie Bear, please. All the way down here. Like, really far down. I go. Bye-bye. He shouldn't be outside. I'd be surprised if he was. I'm going to go a bit slow just in case. I'd have seen him at the bottom of the screen. Excuse me, please. Excuse me, please. I do not want to walk into fight spawn. Thank you. Yeah. Now avoid the M store, because the sub-story is back. That's why we have to go in that bit with Takasugi and not obviously afterwards. This one on the right is a little worrying. I should be fine. He won't get to me. That fight spawn, however. It's a way to wake me up. Definitely a way to wake me up. Alright, so before we start this set piece, we're going to run forward and I am going to consume alcohol. Like real life. Before we enter the door, enter my menu, items, beer times 2. This will be enough beer for this set piece. Good. Alright, big set piece time. Like the entirety of the chapter is just one big set piece. And it's relatively quick, actually. I'd say that it's not actually not quick, but it is got a lot in it. Good. If we can do Mana Bay properly. I've never done Mana Bay properly, but every time I've done Mana Bay, it hasn't gone badly. So, yeah. Also, the speed tech in the next chapter. And it's weird, because it doesn't look very cool, but it's actually really fast. It saves us like a good 45 seconds to a minute. But it doesn't look impressive because I walk into a wall. It's great. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. Thank you, chat. Yeah, the reason why we drink the beer now is because obviously with Boozer's Law, we now get more damage, obviously. Damage good. We need the majority of our damage for obviously like the set piece as well. It's a long set piece, that's why we chuck 2. So for the start of this set piece, we need to make sure we do enemies with 2 light, heavy, explosive finish. After this, it'll be different. Yeah, everyone here just takes a little bit too much to go down, unfortunately. Excuse you? Shut up, Max, he's dead. This is going very badly. Thank you. I don't know why my strong attacks aren't coming off. The security guard I think I've already hit once. This guy I have. Can go down. And you can do this. Okay. Alright, so. Good luck not damaging this on the remasters. I have managed to get through this without being hit before. I have no idea how. I'm fairly certain I glitched it out. Dodge. Good luck. Run away. You're gonna get hit. Just anticipate you getting hit. You can like cut the corners and know which way to go, but like the remasters at 60 FPS, this thing goes faster. So good luck. Already about to get hit. Oh, come on now. It's actually really aggressive today. It's a lot closer than it usually is. Also, if you go past him, he will reverse. Oh, come on, game. How do you prioritize that one? Game smells. Friendship ended with Yakuza 5. Now Like a Dragon Gaiden is my best friend. Ah! That felt like it was way faster than usual. Ah, let's see if we can do this properly. Very loud. I apologize for it being so loud. I don't know why it's this loud, but it is. I'm sorry. Alright. So we want to do the pipe heat action. We can, as long as we hit him with the pipe when we put it away, we can actually finish him off immediately. Hello, I have pipe. He likes going into this bit at the end. All right, that didn't work, so I just throw him instead. If you miss the light heavy, just throw. That's the backup. Ah, you actually feared this late? Feared? Oh, come on, I hit the wrong guy. So for normal enemies, I'm going to leave that guy to Takasugi and just hope that Takasugi takes him out. For normal enemies, a triple light heavy will do. For security guards, we need to do a little bit different, which is the double heavy into... He'd already been hit before. Takasugi, I really hope you deal with that guy. Yeah, Shinada's not very good at hitting multiple enemies either. It's just... it is what it is. Problem is, Takasugi's not going to deal with 2 of them, so I'm going to go back after him. That's not the guy. Also, this guy's alive. Shinada? Thanks. Yeah, take care of everyone. You can't run through, unfortunately. You get a little bit of dialogue that's like, hey, I should take care of all the enemies first. Like out for a reason, chat. Surprise. Shouldn't really do that, to be honest. Just a regular dude. Alright. Run forward. So a bunch of enemies are going to get feared here, but it's like they're all really far back, which is a pain in the backside. Like, you're probably not going to get most of them. If you can get, obviously, the security guards, they're decent, but like, yeah, you're not going to get most of them. To get a bit closer behind me here. I like hit everybody else in this point, so everyone's like very close to dying. Nice. Not too bad. I wanted them to gather around, and they did at least. I'm doing a very bad job with my damage spread at the minute. I should be like finishing enemies instead of spreading this damage. I'm definitely doing a very, very bad job of this. Hello, Manabe. Now this time we can heat action him immediately. Or like, almost immediately. Okay, if, you know, I'd have waited for the right timing, that is. Hi, dude, please, come on. Let me heat action you. Or Kubota even. It said Manabe. Manabe is coming up. Ah! I don't smoke. Shinada, now is not the time. If one of these enemies is going to be fit, or not, because I wasted too much time, so now I'm not going to get my heat back. Good. Right. Right, I'm just going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. I'm absolutely going to lose more time in this chapter. I just need to concentrate. Come on, buddy. It's gonna be bad because now, yeah, I'm not gonna have the heat at the start for Manabe. There. So this fight's gonna be scuffed. This fight's gonna be weird. I'm gonna just grab this, heal him immediately, and just probably pop it, honestly. Hello, dude. Please don't run towards me stabbing me. I appreciate it. Fine. Good damage. Yep, that should be the fight. No? Really? That's not enough? You're like so close. Yeah, like... Man, I knew he was close, but man... Obey. Man, obey. Let's land the fight at least. Okay. It looks like I'm actually going to save time here, which is kind of odd. I should not be saving time here. I should not be allowed to save time here. It's not a good chapter. That's a gold. Like, that's a legit gold. I should not be allowed to save time there. That wasn't good. Alright, so, it's time to go and give the truth to the masked man about who the Nagoya family is. Shinada's gonna do something very... to me, wild. Like, Shinada's gonna phone up a mysterious masked man, invite him to his house, and then leave. Is this a regular thing? Am I just too antisocial? Do you invite people over to your house and then just leave? Is that how this works? I thought that's not how this worked. I thought if you invited somebody over to your house, you know, you wait for them. Unfortunately, you do have to wait. However, what if we did speed tech? So, you're supposed to wait for the phone call or go a certain distance away. You're supposed to go to the other side of the map. But what if I just walked down to this invisible barrier, touched the invisible barrier, and immediately got the phone call and saved 45 seconds? How about if I did that? It sucks because there's always a car in the way. No car? The heck? The heck? Have I actually gotten good luck for once in Shinada's part? This is, by far and away, coming up, one of my favorite boss themes And it isn't even the original boss theme for this fight. It's added in the Western version because this was a licensed track in the Japanese version. I love this. Who is this guy? He's standing on my bed with his shoes on. My bad, he says. Well, yeah, like, if you haven't got, like, too far to go. Like, surely if you plan to have people around, you know, you should plan ahead. So now we get the big secret of who this guy is. I have no idea who this guy is. Literally no idea. Who the heck is this guy? High school ex-boyfriend. True. Very true. At least he stopped standing on my blooming bed with his shoes on. Disrespect. But he gives us like 20 million and the signed ball that, you know, we were supposedly, you know, sign stealing for. He takes off his mask and glasses and reveals that he is indeed, for the past 5 hours, the missing... Wait for it. Daigo Dojima! What a shock. I had no idea it was Daigo. The second that he speaks, it's obviously Daigo. At the very least, he tries to put on the most convincing disguise in any of these games. But like, oh my god, the second he speaks, it's literally just, yeah, that's Daigo. That's Daigo, alright. This fight is hilarious in the run, because it's very easy. There's a very, very specified thing that we want to do in this fight, and it's very fun. I love it. I love this fight, and this track is amazing. If you've got any your jam emotes, your cat jams, your rat jams, feel free to use them. Love this track so much.
俺がそんなにやわな男かどうか
Is he recognizable? Yup.
確かめてみるんだな
I love this fight theme so much.
覚悟はいいな達夫
Love how they just both start off by hitting each other as well. Just a great summation of both their characters. They're equals. They're both mess-ups in their own way, and they're both equal about it. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Get my pipe out. I'm going to my items. I'm gonna drink some beer. Pipe heat action. Make sure I hit him with the pipe as he goes down. Fight over. I win. That fight theme so much. Oh yeah, that's that. That's the Daigo fight. The Daigo fight doesn't take much in the run. You must remember to chug beer so that obviously you do a little bit of extra damage, but it's nice and easy. The nice thing about his taunt is he just stands there and you're able to just... He's on my bed with my shoes! You're just able to just full loop him and get enough heat to hit him with the pipe again. Like... We're on the final stretch, chat. This is it. It's time to end once and for all. Baseball. No more baseball allowed. So this fight is fun. This fight has undergone so many changes. So many changes. So there was at one point a time when we used to consume the worm in our inventory in this fight. Because it puts your HP just down low enough that you can get rid of like some of the enemies with the mid-fight QTE. We used to do that. Consume worm.
Yeah.
Consume worm.
No. So. Guess.
It's the Omi Alliance again. Wow, those guys. Constantly the Omi Alliance. So the hard stuff in the run is going to be coming up next. This is where, like, your concentration has to, like, be on point. Ugh. It's been 5 hours at this point. I'm fairly confident, so, like, a lot of things went wrong in my PB in the finale, so I think I have time. And no, I didn't mess up the bounding throw infinite. I know that for sure. I think in part 2, I think I got a fight. Pretty confident. So, fight time! So, this is double light heavy grab. We're gonna let the main boss go after old Manabe or Takabe or whatever his name is, I've forgotten. And then when I built up my heat enough, I'm gonna hit the boss specifically. Leave me alone. No, leave me alone. It's not him. This guy. I really want the main boss guy to basically get hit with this pipe heat axe. He really sucks to deal with. That's why we want him gone. Alright, y'all. Him on Baseball Man. Baseball Man the second. This is bad. This is so bad. I'm moving so far away as well. This is going very, very, very wrong right now. I need to take him out. Because then everyone fears, and again, just go after everyone that fears and try and take them out instantly. Nice, actually caught him. Once you're taking out a certain number of enemies, we will then... How did that go for him? We will then do the QT and take out more. This feels real slow. This feels real bad. This feels very, very bad right now. I'm glad that was X, because I was actually just spamming X. I don't know why, but I was. Yes, thank you. But unfortunately, all the enemies I dragged over here are now on this side of the map. That's the issue. Fun fact that you might not know about with this here video game. Did you know that this video game doesn't have one insta-death QTE, nor does it have 2, it has 3. And this is the first.
Don't mess it up.
It's time to baseball. Balls based. GG. I'm actually about to save a minute and a half. Shut up. What the heck? What happened in my PB? I must have had a fight spawn. I must have had a fight spawn. That must be where it happened. That must be where it happened. Man, if I didn't capitulate and lose a minute in Shinada's first part, I'd be sub 6 pace. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I really, really hope that I did mess up the finale, because if I have like 2 minutes of time save here, oh, I'll be so happy. Anyway, been 5 hours. Time to play as Kiryu again. Baba is here. And be very careful for fight spawns. There is one in front of Serena, which is unfortunate. Going too fast. Pump the brakes. We're gonna be chilling. Again, the little bit outside of Serena. You don't see this outside of like OG1, OG2, and ironically, a very recent game. Love that little bit. That guy might still be here, that fight spawn. Sometimes he doesn't get despawned out of this bit, so I'm going to wait until I can see around me before I actually, like, run. Good. I do not want to get into fight spawns at this point. I am done with fight spawns. There's a high concentration of them around this corner. Usually. Probably one... That walker. That one in the tracksuit there that didn't disappear for a second. That was the fight spawn. We are indeed baseballing right now. Alright. Guess who? Baba is here. We led Baba down the alleyway. Baba doesn't believe in dragons, but Baba believes in you. I'm gonna, you know, punch him. I'm just gonna punch him. I really want to do my bounding throw testing here, but we're gonna wait until we get to Watase. That's the point where I need to start doing it. So we're just going balls out. Right, so the usual, we're gonna throw Baba. Gonna stomp him a bit. This. Mr. Stomp. Okay, that's fine. Grab one of our staminans, obviously. And do the usual. Don't use the XXs. Need to hold those. Good. Nice, simple, bam. Very nice. Once again, be careful on the way back to Serena because the fight spawns change. So what wasn't outside might now be outside. He mentioned Saejima and we're like, oh, I know that guy. How's he doing in prison? He's not in prison. Oh, great. Oops. Okay. Gonna, yeah, come out of this very carefully just in case. We're good. We're not good from that guy, but he's all the way back there, so we're good. Alright. Once we enter Serena, we are done with Kiryu. For now. There is a very important thing to remember in this chapter. It is a sidewalk that I have said is very poisonous back in Kiwami 1. This same sidewalk is about to be even more dangerous in this run. The sidewalk that houses both Pocket Circuit and the Sadachi Dojo. If we walk there with Saejima, I will lose 2 minutes. It is one of those things where you walk into it in your first run because you've completely forgotten about it, and you'll never forget again. Oh, it sucks. Oh, it sucks. The nice thing is, as I've just alluded to, it's Saejima time. And again, as I said earlier, what I really like about the subtitles in this bit, because Serizawa, cough, has like not officially introduced himself to Saejima, he is just Osakan police detective. Or Osaka detective. That's really good attention to detail. I like 5 a lot. I like what 5 does. A heck of a lot. Also, be careful with Finale Part 2, because Finale Part 2 is squatter hell. The squatters will have their revenge. We avoided them like 3 times earlier. We see Katsuya going into Kamurocho Hills, and we are going to have to follow him later. We're also going to see his backside, so just, you know, wary of that. Once you come out of this cutscene, there can be a fight spawn behind us. Be very careful. So, down by 3. That's why we needed all the money on Saejima. That's our last taxi. But remember that. We're down to 290 yen. We can no longer taxi. Go on to the other sidewalk. Do not, under any circumstances, walk towards Sadachi Dojo. I always go a little bit further than I should here. I thought this guy was a fight spawn. Because you do not want to walk into it. I got very scared by that guy. Even in the park, even though you can't get it in the park, I keep walking to the side because I do not want to hit that sub-story. That sub-story is run ending. Like, outright run ending 5 hours in. There's also a bit of speed tech coming up in the finale that is also run ending 5 hours in. Well, 6 hours in. It's all bloody terrifying. And this is also the last time we'll see the florist. He is in no other games. Goes Yaks 5 pretty well. It wasn't going well for the start of Shinada. I actually lost like a good minute, but pulled it back. Pulled back a minute and a half in the last chapter. Somehow. My PB must have had a fight spawn, but even a fight spawn would have taken a minute and a half. I must have got a fight spawn and messed up Daigo, which is wild. Yeah, this is the last time in the series we see the florist as well. Purgatory, banned from existence. I mean, if Daigo doesn't... Yeah. So... We have a boss fight to do. Chapter. Have a boss fight. Hey, Draven God, hope you're doing well. So, over to the Colosseum, you know the drill. Even the Flyer's like, let's go to the Colosseum, you know it at this point. It's like, okay. Sure. We've done multiple favors for you before, I guess. Yeah, remember, I'll point the camera to the right. That is Crota right there. That is him, modeled off of his actual like voice actor. But yeah, he's the leader of the Victory Road stuff in this game. Clever use of him, honestly. It really makes it feel like this was supposed to be the last like Yakuza game. Anyway, I think that's Ivan Ibrahimovic on the right, but who's that guy on the left? Looks kind of familiar. Oh, like an absolute bear. Feel like Dave. It is, of course, for some reason. Isaac. Who died off screen 5 hours ago. As you do. He's not dead. Except it was Morinaga who died off screen 5 hours ago. Yakuza 5. Yakuza. Still got some fight left in you. Yeah, the giant lad sat next to you is asking if you want to get punched in the face or not. Do you say yes? No. No, you don't. Hopefully I have one stamina left. Hopefully I had good stamina management earlier. I'm also hopefully very close to my extreme heat on Saejima. We need it for the next time we play as Saejima in this finale. Morinaga did not die. Yeah, because they're 5. Okay, so. Gonna begin this in a very familiar way like we always do. I'm grabbing on my throw. It works, alright. Oh, I have my extreme heat. Okay, I need to be careful not to accidentally use it. Okay, that's unfortunate, because I didn't have enough heat gain. We'll do it this time. Once we do that, we can pick him up and throw him again. Stamina. Oh, you're darn tootin', I do. I got 2. Beautiful. Very beautiful. That is some good stuff. That's some very good stuff. Very nice. Crown God, make me the tier 1 for 11 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Ooh, nice gold. Neat. This is the second shortest chapter in the finale. There are 2 chapters that are essentially like 5 minutes long. One of them. Oh, this one's 10, but you know. Anyone who actually dies in the game? Potentially. Potentially. If you're talking Aoyama, yes. Then obviously Park. Ogita. Katsuya's ass. He's alive. His ass isn't. If you're wondering, you're gonna get to see Katsuya's ass full on in a second here. Don't worry. I will say the man is pretty well chiseled. Like, I'm pretty impressed. It is good life goals. Guy Finance! Charity donation. 2 seconds. Make sure I actually tax in the right place. Tenkaichi. Muramito, thank you very much for the generous donation. That is £10 away from 2.2k. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. So again, as I said earlier, Tenkaichi, bad for fight spawns. We've got to be very careful going down the street. This guy's a fight spawn. This guy in the puffer jacket next to me, the purple one, he's fight spawn. He doesn't have the thing over his head, but he 100% is. The way that he moved, 100%. So. Now is the time for danger. So, we must be wary of the squatters. The squatters like to park their backsides next to the Popo. We gotta get to the Popo for the glorious hero quest of getting alcohol. Fun fact. You don't have enough money for the alcohol. Damn it. If you don't have enough alcohol for the money in this game, the game just takes all your money anyway. Ask me how I know. All sub-stories. Somehow I mismanaged my money on Akiyama, and I have no idea how. I'll be doing my first run of Infinite Wealth in 2 days' time. It was one of the milestones for the charity fundraising that we've been doing the past 2 days. So yeah, I've got to. We don't have a fully solidified route yet, so it's gonna be fun. We have a route that works. That's the one I'm gonna do. There's a lot of really cool routing stuff that's actually going on right now for the game, but we don't have like a full route. Early game, yes. Mid to late, no. So be careful. We gotta run to the Popo, we gotta avoid fight spawns. You're a nouveau rich guy. I don't know how he didn't see me. Ah! Squatters! Hold on. I have to go very far away from these squatters. Their hitbox is the entire street. What are these fight spawns? Leave me alone. Comfy Panda, thank you for the generous donation to charity. That gets us at 2.2, which means we are 300 away from the man who erased his ass, aka Gaiden all sub-stories. Now, the fight spawns should despawn when you leave. There's a chance that the squatters can respawn again, so, you know, be careful. Okay. There are 2 fight spawns in front of me. There are 2 fight spawns in front of me. Count them. 2. This guy to my right, this guy to my left. This is the optimal speed for not getting them, like, actually on me. There's another one at the end. Oh, Yakuza 5. Oh, Yakuza 5. I'm just gonna hold it. I'm just gonna hold it. I'm just holding it. No. No, I'm not doing it. One of these can be a fight spawn, that's why I'm a bit worried. That's why I'm going a bit further. Yakuza 5. No. No, I don't play these games, Yakuza 5. No. I don't play these games. How dare you? In front of me? Fantastic. I don't play these games, Yakuza 5. You are being evil. Remember when I said multiple times Tenkaichi in this game is pure evil? Yup. Hopefully you are now beginning to understand. Tenkaichi in this game is pure evil. And we're not done yet. If Raiden turns up, I might cry. Because this is a very good run all of a sudden. It has very small chance of sub-6ing. You're fine. You in the middle of the street, I'm not fine. Please move. Have your anxiety vicariously. Same. I'm the one in quotation marks control. I see that CC Lemon in that vending machine. I have to be careful because the fight's one next to me, but I should be able to run here. We're good. So, this fight, Shinada's going to go after those 2. Hopefully, some of the times, Shinada actually goes completely wild and takes care of them. Sometimes he just picks up that bike and just demolishes them, which, you know, do that again, that'd be great. I'm going to go after everybody else. Normal combos. He's got the bike! Chat, he has got the bike! God, he might hit me with the bike. Not the cleanest of fights, but hey, fine. I'm gonna lose time in this chapter because I had to avoid so many fight spawns, but like, it's better than getting into the fights. Like, if I got into the fights, we'd be in a much worse position right now. I like this guy's turtle on the wall. So, the next part is going to be the part where we know whether or not Kiryu is going to give us an issue. Okay, so that's the end of this chapter. That's all you have to do is go get the alcohol, go up here, speak to this guy. But again, those fight spawns are awful. I'm not surprised I'm losing a bit of time here. Like, again, I'd rather not get into the fight. I'm actually saving time somehow. I don't know how that happened, but I'll take it. I should have a bunch of time saving this chapter. We are going to do more text box stacking in this chapter. It's not the one I was talking about. Look at that backside. Oof. So, we are going to get given a choice of cool things. Also, he's now saying Haruka's concert's going to be cancelled and T-Set's going to do theirs instead. Probably what should have happened considering what happened earlier when we quit the Princess League, but... So, it is super important in this bit. We're going to get given a choice of 2 characters to control. One is Saejima. One is Kiryu. You remember what happened in Chapter 1? Saejima can no longer taxi. He has no money. Also, he would have to go from the bottom of Purgatory all the way to the taxi in the first place and avoid Tadachi Dojo again. Kiryu just has to go down Tenkaichi, which is gonna be a lot harder than it sounds considering, you know, fight spawns. This is the point where that one Victory Road fight can just spawn. And if it does, it goes after Kiryu. His name is Raiden. It is completely random. It doesn't matter if you've done Victory Road in the previous parts of this run. It doesn't matter, you know, if any other characters have done it. It doesn't matter if you've done it on Kiryu. He can just turn up. It is completely random. And if he does turn up, I lose minutes. Wouldn't kill the run completely, but it would lose me a minute. Pay attention to where fight spawns are here. Good. We're good. That's like genuinely one of the most scariest bits for me just because of Raiden. Alright. And now. Hello. How are you doing? That's why I panned the camera. But the actual Kamurocho Hills pick Saejima. Alright, we begin by saying Merry Christmas to everyone. Grab the Christmas tree to the right, and spin. Have a Christmas tree. Now one guy at the back, yeah, I need him to run over, otherwise this is going to be an issue. One hit. You also need one hit. And Christmas tree goes down. Cool. That's all the enemies in the first part. Forward. Get these guys. Ah, you were actually really weak, huh? You cannot text box stack this bit, sadly. You do have to take care of all these enemies, even though I was text box stacking there, obviously, or in the process of doing it. It's a genuine shame, because like you would be able to skip this entire wave if text box stacking works here. Get these turrets while they're together. Really, that hit no one. the drunken dodge? What the heck was that? What the heck was that? Alright, now we can avoid all the enemies. When you spread holiday cheer, you darn tootin'. You will get grabbed by somebody in this bit. Really? Yakuza 5 has a problem with enemies just grabbing you. I'm very surprised. This bit's really nice. If you can get, like, all the enemies in this bit, they kind of, like, stay together. So, you know, you can take care of, like, multiple enemies with, like, multiple hits. What did I just say about the grabbing enemies? And obviously, everybody else is just lining up here nicely. These are some good multi-hits. These are some very good multi-hits. So, we want the red climax heat for this set piece. This is what we've been building up for. I obviously have it. That's unfortunate. I'm going to do this. Take care of everybody else. Everybody else just stands up. Good. Fail this QTA. It's quicker. Doesn't look like it would be. It's quicker. Nice from Yakuza Dead Souls, right? Almost like they knew, right? It's one of those things. It's nice to be given the choice, at the very least. And up the stairs. The space went very well when we were in Yakuza 4 earlier, so if we go very well again, that'd be great. Unlike Yakuza 4, we have to go this way around. Somebody's grabbing me in this bit. And it's gonna look like absolutely like they're not in range to do it. Yakuza 5's grab range is wild. Boy. Boy. Stop that. Now, time for our third bout of text box stacking. This one's a little trickier, but it's not quite tight. Not quite too tight. Camera's going to change backwards, then run this way. We want to run all the way down here. It's going to change again, so be ready. Run down here. And with the text box like this, you can get into this little bit and immediately get into the lift without having to do any of the fighting. And just hit the door. Hit the door. Hello, Higashida. Not the person that I would have liked to have grabbed. I would like to grab the man himself. I do not want to do that either. I keep forgetting I have that as a thing now. 1, 2, 3. The attack. Restand. Oh, he's on the wrong side. That's the reason why you want to restand him, is because he, like, guards a lot, and he's a pain in the ass. Good. Actually worked really well. Surprised. Alright. Climax heat is for this next room. This next room kind of sucks, though. Hopefully I don't miss. I know I did in my PB. You want to hit both of them. It is very important to hit both of them. Which is a lot harder to do than it sounds. I didn't like to hit more than this, but I know I'm going to hit both of them with this angle. So, Fujikawa's going to be the annoying one here. Higashida dies to this, and I get a couple of the ads as well. That's good. The guy at the back didn't get hit, but that's fine. Higashida being gone is important. Get to Fujikawa in time. Can. Good fight. Again, going after the people back here. You! Oi! Get over here! Fun fact about this door, the hitbox is to the left of the door. Watch. I don't know why either, to be honest. So now we have a really dumb idea where we're going to do a battle royale to... The winner can then see the mastermind on the roof. I don't know why either. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's really dumb. It's really... Alright. We begin with Kiryu against Watasei, my beloved. This man. Love this man so much. Alright. So I should have a lot of blackjacks left over for this fight, which is good. So I'm gonna obviously start by throwing Watsei, get out of the blackjack, and I'm gonna use obviously the rest of my towns that I've got. Wait until you start standing up so I can do the heavy, and down to the ground, and then I'll start using normals. Actually heavies, yeah. I want to make sure that he doesn't stand up. I'm gonna leave one key item per site. That's a yikes. He's gonna get up. Uh-oh. I think we... Uh-oh. I think we bound him for it. Yeah. Uh-oh. I think we bounding throw at this point. I think I lose my time at this point. Haha. I do get the timing. This is why I wanted to practice my bounding throws against Baba! I can just throw the guy. We'll do bounding throws in a minute. Really? Really? About to say? After I proclaim my love for you. This fight is a very complicated fight. I'm probably gonna mess this up. So, you can only get off 2 light heavies for Cassia. So 1, 2. Stand. Stamina. Throw. Heavy. Heat. Light heavy. 1, 2. 1, 2. Flash one. Another one, I think. Fine. Do it this one. That's fine. That works. Alright. There is a way to do this to Saejima, but for the love of God, please pick Kiryu. No, I don't want to be Saejima. For the love of God, pick Kiryu. Because Kiryu has the Tiger Drop. There is a way to do this as Saejima, but pick Kiryu. For the love of God. For the love of God. Pounding throw, baby. Let's go. He's got the timing. And he took him 6 hours. Good fight. Good. All right. And with this, we're going to know how close we are to PB Bliss, because the next chapter is essentially not. There's not much that happens in the next chapter. It is literally just a walk-over camera show. That's Haruka! Everybody's favorite. It's move tech time.
Oh. Na. Ko. De.
Give Saejima a bit of love, right? This is where the run gets very hard. I think I lose time here because there's a lot of long cutscenes here. Bit of a shame. I thought I actually did pretty well in this chapter. I'd be very surprised if I lose like a lot of time, but... And look, Daigo Dojima with a gun. Scariest thing I've ever seen. I've been suspecting the leader of the Omi Alliance. Wow, what a surprise. There's my loadless. Yeah, wow, I am losing time. Oh. Oh, real time. Oops, I hit the wrong button. That's wrong. That's wrong. There it is. That's my PB. Okay. So, I'm still doing pretty good. But at this point, we kind of know where we are, PB-wise. 3 minutes, huh? Do I have a minute of time save in the finale? I must do. Oh, no, I have time loss. Oh, you know what I've just realized happened in my PB? We hit Majima, the real one, during Doppelganger phase. Yeah. That's why I was afraid of this run. That's why I was afraid of this run. Anyway, here's T-Set. We're now going to do the concert together, and I'm going to ruin their hopes and dreams as well. Yep. I have not done ruining people's hopes and dreams in this game just yet. You thought Akari was the last? No. You learn not to fight Kiryu by now. What happened to T-Set after Yakuza 5? I mean, their career... Baba is here! Their career would have tanked after what Haruka did with them on stage. Like, just by association. You can pretty much guarantee they're not in the idol industry anymore. Like, we demolished their careers in, like, record time. Alright, it's time for movement tech again. Hope you missed it. So, we literally have to go and have a conversation with Baba. Baba decides to go to the other side of Kamurocho for this conversation. Why we couldn't have had it outside is beyond me. But yeah, we gotta go to the other side of Kamurocho. Thanks, Baba. Baba is jerk. This is also where you can get Haruka's final sub-story. A lot of characters don't have their final sub-story until the very last chapter. Akiyama, Haruka. The only... Actually, no. Fun fact, even Saejima. The only character who you can finish all of their sub-stories with in their own part is Shinada. Everybody else has at least one thing in the finale. Akiyama has the Gaga Milono watch. Kiryu obviously, and also Tatsuya. Kiryu has Tatsuya and Amon. Haruka has the Yamaura quest here. Saejima has Sadachi. And that's everything. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pumped for this finale, and I'm also stressed for this finale. This has been a day of PBs. Bring back Shimano. You know what? I've seen weirder deaths than comebacks in this series. I wonder how old he'd be at this point. Oh, Shinada. Yeah, no, the Shinada works. Shinada definitely. Shimano. Maybe not that guy. His eyebrows, though. His eyebrows live on. I want to see Shinada and, like bloomin' Tanimura again, but, like, it's whether they can make a good story for them or not. I feel like Shinada's is done. Like, Tanimura you could bring back. Surely. Surely. Plus, you know, Yagami has a fight style that's very, very similar to Tanamura. Oh, bad practice. Oops. Alright, that's it. Now it's just a bunch of cutscenes. Need the DLC for the speedrun. Every single Yakuza game, DLC is banned. Why would you need the DLC for the speedrun? You can literally look on every page on SRC and see that DLC is banned. Why would DLC be allowed? It would give you an unfair advantage. Kira's awake. You can see his eyes. Baseball Man would really get along with Ichi. Yeah. I kind of wish Infinite Wealth did this, and it didn't really. It kind of did with Sujimansa. But, like, I'd really like for the next game, which is like 4 years away, I'd really like for the next game for, like, you know, either to have hidden classes, or be like, you know, the rest of these games where you have, like, a move master, you have, like, a job master. You know, someone whose sub-stories you do that unlocks a job or makes it stronger, gives you, like, you know, skills and stuff. Something like that. Be great. You could have Shinada teach you how to play baseball. Like, you have, like, literally baseball as, like, a job. Like, one of the strengths of, like, you know, the job system is the fact that it's based on real jobs. Like, we have American Footballer as, like, the DLC for Infinite Wealth. Like, you could easily have a baseball job. I'm kind of stunned they never did. With the amount of baseball attack animations you have in these games, even Ichi, I guess that they must be a bit afraid that it'd be too close to Hero, considering, like, Ichi uses a baseball bat. But you easily make a baseball class. I guess people would just be upset if, you know, Ichi couldn't use the baseball bats you got for Hero class. And they don't have it. I think they didn't want to go too heavily into the RPG kind of tropes. Like, even at its core, even with all the, like, differences, Infinite Wealth is still very simple for an RPG. Like, it doesn't go into, like, you know, your full hardcore RPGs, like, you know, your Shin Megami Tenseis and stuff like that. It doesn't need, you know, 20 different weaknesses and stuff like that. Like, it gets by with its fire, ice/water, electricity, and then obviously strike, blade, gun. Like, it's only 6 weaknesses, but it works, you know? I still am surprised they didn't do the 2 new elements, which they did in Sujimon, of light and darkness. But, next one. Also, one of the best interactions in the entire series, this entire Yakuza 5 is worth it for this moment. Where we just like, alright, but who's this guy? I love this bit so much. It's so good. It's so dumb. It's goofy. I like it. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, picture actually. Yeah, you don't have to use baseballs. No, baseball bats. You just use baseballs. Yeah, now I'm gonna take bets from now as to what jobs they remove from the next LAD. Kunoichi is gonna be one of them. Because it's busted. They did that with LAD. They removed their busted jobs. How dare they? 317 going ahead. Okay. I can save a minute. I can get sub 6. This is gonna be a wild finale. The stakes are high. Rest in peace, Burning Arrow, right? Strong goddamn skill. Alright. We need to rest twice. Very, very scared of this finale. There's one bit that if I mess it up, I just won't PB at all. And then speak to Akiyama. Finale started. Here we go. It's gonna get nerfed. I think a lot of stuff's gonna get nerfed real hard. I hate to say it. Like, I agree with the Breaker talk. I don't think Breaker is terrible, but it is the most mid job that I have seen in my life. I love it for the animations, the fact that, you know, it's like Breaker from, like, Zero. But, like, oh my god, it's just not useful. Like, the problem with Breaker is it's all just strike attacks. Like, every other job has had some really good, like, rebalances, and, you know, have at least one, you know, grapple, or, you know, like, as well as strike, have a knife attack, or a gun attack, or an element attack. Breaker's just strike attacks. It's bland. Like, I'm not saying it's bad, it's just, it's bland. Like, I don't think it's terrible, but it's just bland. Subject Arcade is on the table. I don't know what I did well in my PB or not. I think I'm actually up against the time loss. Because I think in my PB, I think I hit Majima in Doppelganger phase. I think I'm gonna lose time because of that. But we're gonna see. And I also think I got T-Po's Baba. Is this finally the day I sub 6 Yakuza 5? Is it finally the day? Is it finally the day? Akiyama time! Here we go. So, we want to do the camera positioning stuff again. So, we want to do a nice bunch of triple lights into double strongs. Gives us a lot of coverage. Oops. Oh, he died anyway. So it's not the end. I need to move so I can spawn enemies. Oops. Can I please hit enemies? Thank you. Okay. Who's left? And there's so many. Come on. It's been a bad job spawning them in, to be honest. Moving the camera more. Get off the sky! I said floor, not floor. Hits. This feels like it's going slow. Yeah, this feels like it's going slow. I guess who's back? Can I? No pressure, lots of pressure. Quilly, thank you very much for the Prime game for 13 months. Hey, I got blackjacks, my friend. How you doing? I don't know if he's forgotten about the blackjack strat, but he's about to remember. While I'm in this menu, I'm going to put the other two on. I have plenty of stamina and X's for this. We are good. They are very good. Hello, Kiryu. Thank you for helping. You're not helping. Some jank tech speeds out spawns. I think it's the camera positioning. I want to say it's the camera positioning. Kind of like the whole K2 stuff and stuff like that. And like the Yakuza 4 stuff. Alright. It's pretty obvious who we picked down here. We picked Saejima. However, the fourth and final text box stack is coming up. And it's one of the most important. If I fail it, I'm gonna lose 2.5 minutes. Also dropping enemies quite badly here. I'm gonna finish this guy because he's below me. Drop this guy. Grabs. Kind of hoping these guys would get up in this time, so you know. That would connect with all of them. This fight, you must kill 4 enemies, but text box stacked before the 4th. This is the issue. Also, Shinada can kill enemies. I'm gonna leave them on low HP for Shinada, hopefully. I get very scared of this bit, so I take it slow with this bit. Everybody follow me, please. I take it very slow here. I have to, like, hurt those enemies. I'm hoping that Shinada will take them out. I'm not doing this yet. Stop walking away, please. Kill, that's fine. This next one should be good. This next one should be good. Baby, let's go. The reason why we do that is because when you walk into this fight normally, this fight has an unbeatable, like, in-game cutscene. You cannot hurt the enemies until all the dialogue is done, and it takes like 1.5 to 2 minutes. It's done. I always go slow on that bit because I don't trust myself. Where's my dude? Can you not dodge out of my way? Thanks. I don't want to hit him with that. This guy is annoying, so I want to do, you know, the usual. Remember when I said this game has 3 insta-death QTEs and you see one of them? So I'm number 2. Baseball man can't swim. If you fail this QTE, it's a game over. Genuinely, no joke. Thankfully, he does good damage to this guy as well. I would like to kill him if I can, because he is a pain in the ass in this fight. I should just throw at this point. Oh, nice spear. Very nice spear. Bye-bye. Do we get... Why are you got a knife? Shinada, put that down. Low poly rat blessing. Low poly rat blessing. There it is. The low poly rat. Watch it go along the pipe. There he goes. There he goes. He's zooming. The low poly rat. All right. Now comes the fun part. Oh, boy. I'm fairly certain this fight went very well in my PB. So I am scared.
No.
Wait, this is where we'll know.
Yeah.
This run had like 4 fight spawns. Wait, it's kind of wild how many fight spawns I've had and how well this run is doing. Today has been a good day for PBs. Pull is low poly rat to get a PB. It's the most important. If you don't see the low poly rat, you can't PB. Your run is cursed and you will fail to never PB. The low poly rat is integral to a PB. Do this. So, Majima is a pain in the backside in this fight, but if we do an immediate triple light strong combo, he actually goes down. Just... attack there. Fail. Fail the first. Well, that seems weird. Fail the first. Just now being a jackass because I didn't get my heat attack off. It's definitely going pretty badly. I should have done the heat attack. Second we do for damage. I never got that heat attack off, so I'm definitely losing time. the damage QT, that's how we do the second one. Now comes Doppelganger, and I'm fairly certain I did this so bloody well in my PB. I don't want to let him do it, but I need to let him do it. Oh, hey, that works. It works surprisingly well. I think it's the bottom one. Yeah, it's still not going well. I gotta just attack doppelgangers at this point. Ugh. He's on 1 HP. This is the real one. I'm not gonna get to him in time. Where are the doppelgangers? Hey, buddy, please. Oh, I got it. It's like LAD. I gotta get rid of the doppelgangers. There, he's on 1 HP. We can finish the fight. He's on 1 HP. You can fail. I did so much damage to him. I think I hit him as he was going into doppelganger phase. Wild. T-pose Baba! See if we can do it. Drink the alcohol. Papa. Push it towards the wall. I didn't do enough. Hold on. I need to drink this now, and I can still T-pose Baba. I can't because I did the wrong combo. Alright, we're just going to do climax. To the backup strat. I almost had it, but I did a single light instead of triple light. If I triple lighted, we would have been fine. Messed up T-pose Baba. Messed it up. Oh, GG. It's about to do actually. This is bad. I'm playing really badly all of a sudden. This is slower than T-pose Baba, but it still does 1 HP bar's worth of damage. So good. Should be enough. Yep. Okay. Not a great fight. Oh, I didn't do this one. It's the next one I should do. Doesn't do damage. How about you being a jackass? Come here on the floor. Thank you. Bad fight. Very bad Baba. Very bad Baba. Very bad Baba. Pretty confident the sub 6 is gone at this point. Pretty confident it's gone. We will see. We will see. Do not underestimate how long the Aiza fight is. It is like literally like 5 minutes. We want Kiryu for this fight. The ads go down very quickly to Kiryu. Funnily enough. Nice, I wanted to do that combo. Nice, Akiyama dealt with that guy really well. Cool. Yeah, Akiyama dealt with that guy really, really well. That helped out, actually. Nice. Alright. Would you believe, for one final time, here comes Kanai. Literally, he's turning up one more time. No idea why, but he is. And would you believe it? Like every other Kanai fight in the game, You don't have to fight the ads. You just fight Kanai. I think Kanai went badly in my PB. If I remember rightly, I think he was like hyper aggressive. And like I messed up my blackjack heat actions. I remember that. So gonna find out. So my hands are freezing right now. Really bad for what's about to happen. My hands to be in good condition. No matter what happens, I am actually happy with how this run has gone. There have been parts of it that haven't been great, but honestly, there have been parts that have been very, very good. Shinada's part was pretty bad, but the rest of this run was very good. And both Yakuza 4 and this going very well today. Like, ridiculously well. We don't use that red heat with Akiyama because we just don't need it. It's long, doesn't do much damage. I have a lot of stamina X's left. Let's go. Ideally, I don't want to push him towards any of the ads because obviously that'll make it a little bit harder. Whoops, a daisy. To like actually hit him with a blackjack heat action. Plenty of blackjacks left. Oh, very good. Or we guess we get him to 1 HP bar. That's all we do. Like, man just dies. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's very bad. That enemy just took the hit that I needed. So he gets up now. It should be fine. As long as I can get 1 heat action off, we're good. In fact, I think I do this for damage, right? GG. Good fight. Wee. Just gotta run around. You can't catch me. GG, good fight. Yeah, the Isaac fight takes longer than 5 minutes. We're not getting sub 6. Hey. Shame, but still a good run. It's a very good run. But we still have the Isaac fight is actually one of the harder in the finales as well, so we're not done yet. No celebrations until we're done. I don't have climax heat, so we're not doing the climax heat on 3rd HP bar strat. I have to go all the way down to 2. This is just a long fight. GG Evil, no matter what happens now. It's been a good run. A very good run. And the first Yakuza 5, you stopped at the best part of the video game. Gosh darn. Back there and respect Shinada. Alright. Gotta concentrate, chat. Straight hard at the bit. Fun fact, you don't have to do this first QT in the fight either. I'm gonna. I don't want to lose Isaac. We don't have to do this QT. Funnily enough. Oops. On the floor. Let's go. GG. Let's go. He's busy. I'll punch you in your tip. Get me to the next phase. Woo! We're not done quite yet. We still have the heal phases to skip through, but yeah, we're pretty done. We're not sub-6ing though. Like this, it takes longer than a minute to get through. I'm not even gonna be outside of it in a minute, so I think I'm losing time in this finale. Also, this is some of the longest mashing, but you don't actually have to mash that hard for these. Funnily enough. Yeah, Aizawa has like 9 HP bars. So I could have climax here. I know I could just climax at 3. I actually am surprised I had enough for the climax. Really surprised, actually. Even if I mess up the heal phase, this has been a good run. Like, I'm upset I lost a minute in Shinada. That's probably cost me sub-6. But it's been a good run. Both this and Yakuza 4 today have been amazing runs. It has been a good PB day. It has been a phenomenally good PB day. That's Isaac Matt's HP. It's almost like they took it from this fight. Also, the load removers have definitely been fixed in 4 and 5. We should probably get the load removers up on the board for these games. And up you get. Come on. So yeah, the reason why you climax heat at 3 is you normally want them at 2 HP bars as long as you don't mess up and get one of the QTs early, because the damage you then get takes them down to 1 HP to go outside from all the QTs. We don't have to do anything at this point. Like, we're good now. As long as we do the QTs first. Stop. Punch, stop. Doppelganger phase? No, I don't think doppelganger phase. I think I was just too far away. My PB, I'm fairly certain, has a very good doppelganger. It's not what's caused sub-6. I think just my PB had a really good finale. Like, my gold only just started happening here. Like, I would have had to have had an immaculate finale. I'm fairly confident my PB had very good doppelganger and also T-pose babble. I'm not surprised I'm losing time in this finale. My finale and my PB, if I remember rightly, was very, very good. I'm fairly certain the fight at the start with Akiyama Kiryu was pretty slow as well. Like, I'm pretty confident it was really slow. Alright, so we're not done yet. Aizawa has 3 heal phases. You can stop each of them with a bounding throw. The timing is tight. Let's see if I can get it. 1. 2. GG. Easy. 1 final QTE. Don't mess up the timing. I don't think this is... Is this sub 602? I think it is. I wish it was sub 601, but oh well. Here's what it is. Still a good run, despite losing like a minute in this finale. Still a good run. I'm fairly certain there were like individual little bits for all of the finale outside of Aizawa that went wrong there. I think in my PB I actually only got 2 heal skips, honestly. GG. Sub 602. Just. GG. That's better. That's better. Good run. Good run. Happy with that. And both Yakuza 4 and Yakuza 5 having good runs today. God damn. Yeah, honestly, like, I couldn't remember if, like, I knew my Shinada had time save in it somewhere. I'm just sad that I lost a minute over the first 2 splits. Like, that's frustrating. But, like, I knew my finale and my PB was good. I'm kind of glad I don't have to go up against it. I have to go up against this run, though. Reminder, this is like, the last time I did this run fully was September. Same with Yakuza 4. These were good D-rusts. These were amazing D-rusts. God damn. For not having done these runs in, like, literally 6 months, I'm happy. I'm very happy. Good stuff. I like this ending a lot. I love this song and to end it as well. This song actually on the soundtrack? I can't remember if it is or not. Like, GG. Have a long day. Well, wasn't meant it to be this long, but have a long day. Ooh. Imagine me finally playing well in both Yakuza 4 and Yakuza 5. It only took until we did charity fundraising. I think it is. I don't think it is either. It's a shame. Hey. Listen. Listen, it's gonna take a couple of years. It might not happen. Listen, if you want a sequel to Gaiden, and you want a villain, I'm just saying, you could build up Aizawa really well. The issue with Aizawa in this game is that you don't build him up very well. Look at Aizawa's character in Ladishin and how much better characterized he is in that game. And obviously being based on like a real person helps, but like, holy crap, look at how much better Aizawa's actor was used in Ishin. Like, both OG and Lad. Like, little PB? Yep, little PB. This one a little less impressive, but I am still happy with it. I'm still very happy with it. I lost a minute overall in that last split, but I'm still happy. I'm still very happy. I knew I had a nasty PB to run against. I'm very, very confident in my PB. My previous PB, I should say. Haha. I'm very confident I hit Majima real in Doppelganger and got rid of the clones immediately. I'm very confident that happened. So, and also T-Pose Baba. I gotta practice T-Pose Baba. I've also got to practice Shinada. This was the run where finally I started getting the EX loop consistently. Not against Sakai, but Sakai is a weird fight. I need to practice that fight a lot. This was a good run. This was a good run. I think what would have needed to happen for sub 6 would have been a perfect finale, like in PB, but also no fight spawns during the second chapter when we had to go and get the alcohol. I don't think that would have fully made it sub 6, but it would have made it close. We just had so many fight spawns, both going to the Popo and to the taxi. Like, I may have saved time, but that's because my PB had literally 2 fight spawns in it. Also, again, this run had 4 or 5 fight spawns. Like, for this run to have 4 or 5 fight spawns and save 2 minutes and 16 seconds, that's wild. That's really wild. Like, I'm pretty confident that my PB had 2 fight spawns. We got lucky that that one Shinada one was only a single person. This would have been rough if that hadn't been a single person. Oh damn. Oh damn. Good run. I like this run. I like this run a lot. It's just it's hard to concentrate for this long periods of time, and it's also draining. Like, genuinely draining. Man. So it's 6 tomorrow. It's 4 in the morning. What do you think? Not to be rude, what do you think? I'm not doing 6 tonight. Tomorrow is going to be 6 into Gaiden into LAD, which is a bit of a weird turn order because, you know, Gaiden came out after LAD. I kind of want to do the 2 action games together. And the fact that, you know, Gaiden kind of ends before LAD, you know. So. Time for 6. No. No. Time for bed. I've got a couple of stuff that I need to do stuff in, I do stuff IRL, before tomorrow. And I'm not gonna have the time to do it tomorrow. I've gotta go clean the dishes, I gotta hoover, I gotta clean my washing up. Like, I got a lot of stuff I need to do. I need to do it tonight. Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow will be day 3. As said, it will be 6 into Gaiden, into LAD, which sounds like a long day, but it's actually the shortest. Surprisingly, it is actually the shortest. It's actually kind of the nicest. Yakuza 6 is sub 2 hours. Gaiden is like an hour 15 minutes. Like, Gaiden is hyper fast. We love Gaiden. And LAD is like sub 4 hours. Provided it doesn't be LAD. It's kind of mean. Musty, thank you very much for the generous donation to charity. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. I see 6 again. We actually did 6 this week for the Jingu Wheel. So this will be the second time we're doing 6 this week. Gaiden we haven't done since last month. So Gaiden I'm looking forward to going back to. And then obviously LAD, which I kind of hope doesn't PB because the charity stuff is blocking the FPS counter. And for LAD, we need the FPS counter, so, you know, that would be an illegal run. Imagine that's finally the PB I've been after for ages. I really hope LAD is not PB tomorrow. Yeah, thank you all very much once again. Generously donating to charity. We are now less than 300 away from Like a Dragon Gaiden all sub-stories. That is at 2.5k. I do have something hidden at 3k, but we'll see. I mean, I'm not gonna like go for like obviously like PB or like world record stuff tomorrow. It's the one and done, and LAD's RNG is evil, so I don't see it going like, you know, PB pace tomorrow. Mind you, I would not have told you that I would have got second place for Yakuza 4 on the leaderboard today, and then suddenly be less than a minute away from world record pace. Like, that's wild. That's wild. I can't believe you just killed T-Set's entire career in one fell swoop. Also, as said, because of obviously all your generous charity fundraising up till 2000, we will be doing my first Infinite Wealth any % run. It will be either Monday. I'm hoping it will be Monday because we can just keep all these streams together, or it'll be Tuesday. I have a couple of things I need to do IRL on Monday. And Infinite Wealth's first run is going to take me like 10 hours, so I need to start relatively early on Monday. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do. Either way, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Have a great day of runs and, more importantly, charity fundraising. I appreciate it. Again, wouldn't be able to do it without all of you. I appreciate it a bunch. Going to bed. It's 4 in the morning. Going to bed. Go to bed. I go to bed. Yeah, thanks very much for watching. Oh, look, he's online. You still live, by chance? You are. Ooh, perfect. Know exactly who we're going to. We're going to another fellow Team Sega streamer for Gameblast. I'm going to go to Risuru. Risuru does a whole bunch of speedruns as well, such as Sonic. A whole bunch of Sonic Adventure. They're currently doing a whole bunch of Sonic Adventure crowd control. So if you want to go mess with a crowd control run for charity, go say to Ritsu. They're actually fantastic. And yeah, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. 6, Gaiden, LAD. It sounds like it's a busy day. It's actually kind of nice. It's actually going to be kind of chill until we get to LAD. At which point I'm going to start tearing my hair out. Well, you know, what's remaining of it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I can't believe we actually PB'd in both 4 and 5 today. On 6-month D-Rusts at that. Game's going well. Game's going very well.